can possibly expect, I mean, we've seen in the other previous other regions of MPL, we can see the Fredrin go to EXP, Kaja goes over to the jungle, and Farame is going to
Hey
the
guys,
roam.
what's up? So we're live for the
MSC
I mean, that's
Group
really
Watch
pulling strings.
Party.
A lot of strings
Are we
to make it
live?
happen.
And then you
Are we
revert to
good?
the problem in game 1 wherein you're completely
So,
reacting. You're the one
this is actually
who
the
is forced
second
to
game.
shotgun while
Group
Fireflux
stage,
drives
third
his
day.
vehicle on a one-way ticket to the knockout stage. I do like this though. Evo understands that, hey wait,
Which one's
they still have
fighting?
that hero pick for Alien.
We kinda got buried
that
with
could just
work,
flex,
and we're
but right now they're
also
looking for a
kinda
jungler.
sick today, so we couldn't
What is this? Lancelot Bane? I like the Bane.
check the whole stuff.
Bane is still good.
So
Why not,
update
right?
me.
I mean, yes, you can technically
What's
go
up
for
guys?
Lancelot,
Itadori,
but honestly,
A-Dude.
with the amount
So
of
we're gonna
AOE
be
damage that you have, the
resteaming
AOE
the
setup
MSC
that you have, the
events.
Melissa who's able
So
to hit
we still have
multiple
4
targets
days
once with the
left,
activated
including this
models.
one.
Might as well, right? A deadly cash to kind of
The next, the final stage is the final stage. It's gonna be held on 15 to 18. So this is actually the third day. We couldn't live stream the first and second day because we were kinda wait.
All the damage,
It's too loud. Hey guys, can you hear us? I'm gonna mess with the sounds for now. Oh snap! Hot babe walking. Okay. Hello, hello. What's up, wet paper sack? So we're gonna slowly get updated with the stuff that's been happening to the MSC because we were kinda buried at work. Also sick today. So which one's fighting? Loud and clear. Arjun. MSC. Oh, which team is this? Anik Aj, what's up? You're from Bangladesh. What's up, guys? So first fight. Good luck to both teams. Can you update me on what's happening on all the stuff? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna shut up for now. And oh, Evo is okay. Yeah, we are late. We are so goddamn late. It's Evo versus Fimp. So I'm gonna shut up for now and let's listen to the shoutcasters and get updated. Fimp, thank you, bro.
Exactly,
Family.
Exactly, because initially we saw this from Echo. We saw how they abused the fact that LTC is walking into Little Wanderer and is like, I'm about to hit my ultimate. You really want to fight me on this? And we can really turn that momentum very, very quickly. But in terms for Team Evo, this early game is going to be an all or nothing at level 4. 20 August, please don't die.
Aggressive opening, aggressive positioning from 20 August, already expended the flicker, trying to get himself away. Luckily,
Wait, one more skill
is
shot.
this buying time?
Oh.
Okay.
He's alive.
He's alive, and I think that he did manage to buy a little bit more time and to make sure that Kira is a little bit slow when it comes down to the EXP gains.
If anything, they bought some time. Cura is slightly behind.
I think Kira is actually going to be a lot more behind than we're going to imagine here, right? Your name should be hitting level 5 off of this gold crap. The fact that he was able to... Wait, did he get the Little Wanderer? It was on top side, so he got the Little Wanderer as well. He should be hitting level 5 very, very soon in comparison to Kira, who's only going to hit level 4 right after this camp. Yep, there we go, level 4. And then as expected, Your Name is going to be walking over to the neutral.
Though early 300 gap between the two junglers, I think that is definitely going to make quite a bit of difference when it comes to the upcoming jungler. Oh, Opa going down that early, not what we want to see.
And this whole time, Alien was buying time. He popped the sprint, but yes, it's another failed rotation. Evo, essentially, they close the gap. Fireflux impunity now, making a way for the turtle.
And now Alien immediately trying to get more opening down as he grabs onto the side of that Fredrin. He can't get any closer, but Alien trying to bring him closer a little bit. Turtle's HP is still going A-okay, as Fimp doesn't really care too much about that. Opa jumped over the back line, received quite a bit of damage from the side of Amon, but he's gonna be A-okay still. Not a lot of casualty coming from both sides. They are only in for the objective. But Alien, he doesn't seem like he can come down anytime soon as the Black Dragon form merges him.
Nicely done coming in from the side of Team Evo. I like the idea that Alien had. He was trying to pull your name outside of the call altar and then look for Kira to throw in the endless shots to burst him down before this becomes a 50-50. Unfortunately, at the very least, Agi was like, nope, flicker forward, I'm gonna save my boy and hold him on for as long as possible, and then maybe we can look to turn the fight.
Not just, Oper was also playing man-to-man defense like his life relied on it. And it kind of did. His team's tournament life is relying on it, and that's going to be key here. Everyone from Evo at this point in the early game, in the laning phase, seems to be on point. They understand, so no huge flubs just yet. This is good. This is a great way to get to game 3.
Apex opens up on the 20 August. Kira jumps over to the back, trying to get a kill on the Biston just by a little bit, and then manages to right under the turret's nose.
This is going to be hard given that Biston needed space. Biston needed to farm up to be able to win that lane against Melissa, against Sunshine, but I don't know how they're going to do it now. Fimp way ahead, 600 gold this early on.
Yeah, and especially, I mean, Eggy's role is so important here, right? Oh, wait, hold on.
Apex 47, close to it, 20 August pop.
Unfortunate. Will they be able to get the time? I don't think so. Kyora's trying to make it out of here, but these endless shards are starting to really stack up, especially with the momentum that he's getting. He's going with Mystery Shop. He's got 2 kills already. He is starting this snowball early.
The Cult's altar has already been forced out, so at least for the side of Fimp, they are very confident that they can have their own Cult's altar. But do they want to push for that? Do they want to just kind of like get all aggressive just because of the fact that Faramis can't get that out?
I mean, there's 2 ways of looking at it, right? Yes, they can technically get really, really aggressive, but they're still ultimate dependent. Even though the call altar is coming out defensively, it is matching up with the ult-timers of people like Apex and as well as Kazue. But at the end of the day, they have to match up. Roamer for their mid laner.
Here we go, quick turtle take by Fireflux. They are going to lose that trade up top unless, do they have an answer? Are they going to make it in time?
Well, all the energy turret is going to be taken down from the top side. The gold laners are pretty darn happy with what they have got. Kazu joins into the fray, terrifies down on the 20 August, brings him down, and Sunshine takes the kill.
They're going to re-dive this. Apex, he's got them in No Fury. They know they can do this.
Oh, and it does seem as though the proxy did manage to work, but Fimp, they don't really want to go for the kills per se. They want to focus on the turrets first. While Alien and Apex, he just hold it down. Grab lands right on top of Agi, and doesn't seem like he will be able to do much at this right now. Opa, all the way on the back. He tries to go for the Dragon's Tail, hoping that he'll be able to build up a little bit more shot residue. As Kazu pops out, he still has the Cult Altar. They bring your name down. 2% down from the side of Evo, while only 1 from the side of Fimp. Make that 3 from the side of Evo as Fimp continues with this landslide.
They overloaded Oper.
True, that was a beautiful fight coming out of Fimp. Apex, my God. Let's look at the replay one more time and let me explain to you how insane this was. They hold them hostage underneath the tier 2, in between the tier 1 and tier 2, until they see the full commitment as Alien pulls 1 back. The Mignon Fury looks great, and Opera, he responds correctly, but Apex delays him ever so slightly. That 1 second could be 1 extra second of him being in this residue. The Dragon Tail doesn't connect on Kazue to secure the kill at the same time. 1 second difference.
I'm not so sure if now it's a Terrify or it's just Oper not finding the right targets, right? Is it him just going, which way, or literally he had no choice?
It's the Terrify. That's the best way to kind of explain it, right? Because at the end of the day, you need to be able to secure these kills, but if you have enough heal, and especially if you have the time being bought by Apex and as well as Kazue, it's even better. Look at this Snowball!
This is so terrible! Under 7 minutes, Fireflux have already committed Grand Theft Orange. And we're not even to the Lord state just yet. This is the last turtle of the game, and they're barreling on ahead. Almost 5K ahead. They're outgunned, they're outmanned, and look at this Apex!
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Evo still wants to take the fight onto the Lord, the turtle, but unfortunately they can't bring it down. Your name takes the first blood, or rather he himself goes down first. Ag also down. Evo gonna have to go on a full retreat, losing the turtle as well as the middle lane first tier turret.
Abstract, it might as well have been the Lord. At the way Fireflux is going, how quick it is.
It should have been, huh?
Yep. I mean, these next 3 minutes, it's just recovery. It's just trying to stop the bleeding from Team Evo. For Fimp, you have now full access to Team Evo's jungle and Opper. Goodbye.
Oh. The snowball is way too huge at this point in time. Evo finds it hard to come back into this, and they try to defend the second tier. Doesn't quite work. 20 August is all the way in the front lines, and still having some a bit of respect from the side of FIMP.
I don't know, at this point, I feel like FIMP just disrespect them at this point because it's really hard to lose from this particular position, and knowing that if you are moving as 5, it's very hard to make these minimal mistakes at the end of the day, right? Tier 2s are going to start falling, and you're right, Leo, it's basically like taking the Lord. They're going to take every single outer turret and leave the inhibitors for the Lord to start crashing into.
Say what you will about the next few minutes being recovery, but I don't think Fireflux is going to allow them to do just that. No. I was looking at their inventory earlier on, talking about Evo here. A lot of them built Radiant armor. It costs about 1,800, right?
Right.
But at this point, I think you need an Athena shield. You're going to need the extra instant magic defense plus the HP regen that you get much faster from this point with the Athena shield, but they just don't have the extra 300. No. It's that tight.
They need an instant gratification, right?
That's right.
They can't stack it up any longer. They can't even hold the fight for too long.
Not with the Radiant armor, but wait, what happened there? Four-man. Four-man attack. Sunshine was a little too confident.
Yeah, but they also got 20 August to use his flicker, which is, Sunshine's going to look at the rest of his team and like, hey, I'll be back in 10 seconds. Don't worry about it. When the Lord spawns, take your time. I'll be there to join the fight, and we got this game in the bag.
I mean, they do have Alien after all. He will be able to create that much amount of space until Sunshine comes back to initiate for the Lord.
Ah, well, there's one time that you're okay with the Radiant armor, but wait, look, they're in!
SA Pax 47 Minoan's Fury throws everyone else up into the air, and the rest of the members for the side of Fimp is pretty much showing the entirety of Evo's like hungry toddlers. They are a man on a mission like possessed, and they want to just go straight in for the inhibitors. It doesn't seem like he would want the game to end right now. Cura finishes him off as he overextends that bit as he wants to hold his team together.
Yeah, and Cura, he's not even doing anything too fancy at this point. He's letting his team do a majority of the work. He doesn't want to stack that Radiant armor as quickly as possible, so he just throws his ult, lets the rest of his team do all the damage, and he'll collapse and crumple like paper.
This is disconnect, miscommunication across the board, especially from that bottom lane. I think, was I correct to see that it was Eggy who flickered in with a attempted pull?
Yep.
When you're down 10K?
He made a gambit, and I respect him for that.
All in.
They've got to try. They have to try something. I mean, it's a 10K gold lead, and at this point, you can definitely see the desperation on Team Evo. The fact that Opper is going in with the Black Dragon for pre-lore, they can just let these waves crash into the inhibitor, and then start contesting for neutrals.
It seems like it's mass hysteria.
I mean, I can't imagine seeing them just holding themselves inside the base and clear the waves. But hold on a second, 20 August found one on the Cura, but it doesn't seem like they will be able to bring him down at all just yet, as Cura still hangs on behind. He's gonna be A-okay. The rest of the members coming from the side of FIMP just gonna be jumping right onto Biston, but he managed.
Triple kill coming in huge from Kazue to finish off this game. GG, well played, FIMP.
Biston was so close to getting back into the safety of the fountain, but let's be honest here. With all of his team taken down, what can he possibly do against that massive wave?
There was nothing. I'm thinking of answers. I'm thinking of ways things could end up differently, and all roads lead to the same place.
If there's anything that the Laotians have, it's heart. They showed that even when they're down 10K against a perfect game on an Amon that means business, they will still try to look for plays, and that's what may have cost them the game here.
Dang it.
20 August was outside his base. He had no business.
Oh, it's Laotians? Laotians is Team Evo? We're really outdated. So is this Evo's? It's 0-2 actually. Did the Evo guy played before? The Team Turkey had a lot of experience from the M4 though. Oh, wait. A different girl, different interviewer. Oh snap! Should we listen? Should we listen to this? Man, suddenly I feel like my fever is going away. Oh, look at that figure.
Okay.
Where'd my? Oh, okay.
The first question is to
Oh, I remember this guy is from Turkey, man. It's good to see them back. I actually really love their gameplay from the M4. Last day she was hosting, really. She a bit she needs a bit more energy. Oh, they're translating. Wait. Anyways, so that's 0-2. Team Turkey, who had a lot of experience from M4, did take the win. Kaja showed up 1 second earlier. Oh, no simping. So how many games is this? Best of 3? So that's me. Oh, that means 0-2. It's already the win for Turkey. Which one's gonna be next? What's the next team to battle, Idol Elgin? I actually don't know, man. We had a lot of stuff to finish. That's why we couldn't get updated much on the MSC, but we're gonna get up to speed soon. Few more. That tank was so bad from Eva, really. Was the Laotians wasn't in the M4, right? It's kind of sad that BTK didn't represent NA. I know, right? What really happened? There was some issue with the BTKs and MOBA Zane being disqualified or something. His team, and also he made a public apology. I couldn't get much info on the issue because work and stuff. What actually happened, man? Let's gossip. Let's inform me with the gossip. Laotians. I am sorry for that, John Ezekiel Francisco. Laotian. Laotian. Laotian? Laotian. Oh, snap. Hi, interviewer. What's the interviewer's name? What's her name? So long talking, man. I know, right? We have to wait for the next game. They're gonna have to interview the winners. So Rosa is not here. Ah, man. Passport issues on BTK. Oh, so that's why if visa underage issue, passport issue. Why did it get so big though? If it's a simple issue as that. Yato didn't come because her mom said no. Oh, I think the other guy has the same issue with Urashi. Okay. Why was Mobazine? Okay. Next match will start 35 minutes later, so I know most of you guys can't wait that long. But we're just gonna be chilling here while waiting for the next game. This is actually good because on our live streams, oh, don't hide your face, show it. Rafka Adlu, thank you for joining the Peanut Butter Club. They didn't allow him to change roster. Oh, why was Mama Zane mad though? Vietnamese mom scares Zane the most. Being chilling. Utah's mom didn't allow him to go and T documents issue. Okay. Remember your wife, Ellie? Yeah, I remember my wife. If anyone faces Zane, just call a Vietnamese mom easy victory. So the Vietnamese mom of one of his members said no. That sucks, man. Why was Mobile Zane mad about Munton though? Anyways, I guess the issue's done, so probably just move on. I saw Zane doing a public apology. Does Elgin sleep on couch in tournaments? I haven't even been there on the tournaments yet. Probably in M4. We're probably gonna go on site during the M4. Misunderstanding with Assassin Dave. Oh, snap. So there were a lot of issues. Well, good thing it's already done. But it's bad that we couldn't see Moa Zane playing on the MSC. He was angry because he won, and then they said he can't change. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, so he... Okay, I get it. So he was allowed to change
Yes, it is 1 minute
rosters.
but right at the very beginning, you can notice how much space he's starting to take, right? He starts off real slow, goes back into his jungle, and then
Hindi pala
that
na
first
cover that
initial
ng green
dive on that
screen.
top side by EXP, immediately he starts going into enemy jungles. He's disrespecting the mid lane. He cracks it open, and even dives it.
Yep, we'll see a bit of the highlights here. This is a very early on.
Rules are rules, I guess. Is Fuego Gaming your brother? No, Fuego Gaming is not my brother. But Evo really just got murdered on this one. By the way, how's the Evo's gameplay? Are they usually this? Do they usually struggle this much, or is it just a bad game for them? Yo, Rafka Adlu, thank you for joining the Peanut Butter Club.
Oh boy, that's really, really unfortunate. At the end of the day, at least for me, Kura coming up with a 90% team fight
Ayun
and
sa
team
baba.
participation. The fact is, even when Melissa isn't there is damage coming through. Just look at the way that he's just shredding his opponents.
They've been struggling a lot. My green screen is actually cut. So we're gonna...
in most of these situations, and even if anyone were to touch him, then it will be during
Wait, guys.
Alta. This
Sabi daw Fuego kapatid ko daw. Na Fuego's not my brother. I haven't even seen Fuego personally.
guy.
Cool guy walking away, not looking at the explosion moments. A lot of them here for Kura. And this was that last moment where Biston thought he could get away with it. Pow! Blasted by Kazue. And then that's all she wrote. This was 11 minutes something, right? 11:03. I wonder, is this the new record? Is this the newest fastest game record?
I think the last one was like 11:27, if I remember correctly.
There we go.
Fireflux as well.
Yeah.
In the hands
So kasin mo na. We are not blood related. Me and Fuego is not blood related. I don't even know him personally. I haven't seen him personally. It's fine, show us your gym. Bye time. Lithium, what's up? It's been ages, Lithium. No, Mobazane means boring. I know, right? Mobazane was one of the hypes of MSC. So which oh, of M4, I mean. He brings a lot to the stage. I know, right? So it's gonna be Hun and the others that's gonna be representing the NA, right? Will Echo win again? Yeah, who do you think will win this one? What's the difference with MSC and the M4, M5, M3? We still have Kyrie though, I know, right? Kyrie's outplays with his Hayabusa. Mobazane carry god. Onik, hopefully, is it still gonna be Team Philippines? A team from Philippines is gonna win? Or is Indonesia gonna make a comeback? Because there were instances where Indonesia was the champ. But lately it's been Philippines, man. I thought Fuego was your Smurf page. His voice and the way he talks is very similar to yours. Nah. Before Fuego came in, actually we had the idea to make videos. To make Tagalog videos for a Tagalog version for our videos, but there was so much work and we couldn't finish it, and we didn't take action on that idea. So that's too bad. Indo was high when RRQ was peak. I know, right? Peak RRQ would have been nice to see peak RRQ going against Echo or Blacklist. Please pronounce the next Skydal of Echo or Blacklist idol. Please announce the next Echo or Blacklist. Philippine Echo will win. Can we hear a Tagalog word? Ano nga? Hindi ko Kylie says Burn is stronger than OP. So there's no more. Is there still an issue with that Yaoi and what is that guy's name? Basic? Girl issues? These guys are living their life, man. Just having girl issues, playing on world stage. Filipinos has more skill. Oh snap. That's kind of biased. Josh plays. Not sure that. Do we have any new dramas about this thing? Come on, players. You play other games than ML. I love MMORPG games. Kinda in a bad way. Oh, the crowd. Where is this? Where is MSC being held? We probably should have went there. X issues. Mag-battle of the YouTubers na lang kayo ni Fega. Pupusta ako sa boxing. Nako-sip na naman to. Romania. PH? Really? Wonder if we can go there. He plays hentai. No, I love MMORPG games. Actually, it's addicting for me to play MMORPG games to the point that I actually try to avoid them because once I play and get hooked on an MMORPG game, I will just live there. I have a motto like, what's the use of your like, you don't need work as long as you have a +7 +7 wand or +7 Qatar. That's how bad we get on MMORPGs. I try to avoid them now because 76 minutes for the next game. Who do you think we are? Are we gonna watch this goddamn chair Secret Labs for 76 minutes? But ang tagal, I know, right? Innocent, ikaw, Elgin? Innocent? I have 4 kids. What's your favorite hero? Kagura. If we're gonna be talking about favorite waifu, it's gonna be Hilda. Imagine Hilda crushing your head between her thighs. Thick thighs. Dude, come off, think of it. ROG is the best. Beast at gaming. Yeah, I also use ROG. You can actually buy a cheaper ROG through it's called, oh snap, it's actually the I can't say the name. It's actually a competition for the company Moonton. Oh snap. Oh, clothing line, MSC clothing line. So players / models these days. I saw Yawi. Grabe yan, Elgin Gods. That by Snoozu. If you guys want to buy ROG, you can actually buy the China version of ROG, which is like way cheaper, but it's pretty much just the same phone. The reason it's cheaper because that ROG phone was made for the network of China, but they're gonna install like a global network thingy that enables the China ROG to work globally on whichever country you are. That's where I bought my ROG 5. I think only 26,000 pesos for ROG 5, which if you bought the regular ROG 5 is around 40k, 40 plus. It's pretty much the same. It's just that other ROG from China was made for the network, for the SIM network of China. But it's based on my research, it's pretty much still the same phone. This what actually the shops do. Anyways, where did you get this information from? Black market? Nah, it's actually what the shops do here in the PH. They buy those. It's actually called 10-cent ROG. Nag-time skip yung timer, really? Oh yeah, from 76 minutes to 58. Nice. Still long though. You can buy those on Lazada and Shopee. How old are you, Mr. Elgin? We're almost 40, guys. We're almost 40 years old. That's how old we are. Have you played Arcos Online na? Where we play a lot of other MMORPGs like Black Desert, Ragnarok Online, Diablo. Am I allowed to say these games during live stream? Probably not. So I probably shouldn't name game names. Hello, Monkey D. Itachi. Monkey D. Itachi. That's one badass name, bro. We're 37, almost 40. 3 more years and we're gonna hit 40, man. Mobazane is live now. Ooh, what's Mobazane doing? Playing? Elgin Legends 2. Elgin Legends. Name wild. Predictions, Elgin, at the next game. Which one's gonna be the next game? It's OP versus BXF. Why do I not know these other teams? I know TDK and Blacklist. What country is OP and BXF? Or you don't have beard? We're 37 years old. 3 more years, we're gonna hit 40. I know, right? Goddamn 40. My dad was 40. NA. Oh, Outplay. That's Outplay. So that's gonna be Hoon. BXF. So we're gonna check. Is Mobazane gonna be happy watching OP play this? Probably it's gonna hurt a bit. I'm 17. I have a beard, really. I don't know. I couldn't grow a beard. I could grow a mustache or a goatee. 2 more years to hit 30. Still single. Oh snap. Anik AJ. 2 more years to hit 30 and you're still single? Well, you don't have to rush. It will find you. Love will find you on its own. Elgin, anong group name kong mag-join ka sa MSC? Oh, if ever we're gonna join MSC, what's gonna be our group name? Group name? Probably Huy. What's up, Ian and Lynn? What group name should we get? Probably Thick Thigh saves lives, or is it too long? Thick Thighs. Sui. OP. Oh, Hoon. A lot of people are also rooting for Hoon. They used to be a combo, right? Like, what's the opposite of waifu? Husbando. A lot of people loved Mobazane and Hoon, not only for their gameplay but also for their good looks. Alice Jungler, well, we did try on Alice Jungler. I think we did a video about that. Please reply on Telegram. I don't have Telegram, bro. I heard that a lot of scammers were on Telegram telling us they were Elgin. We don't have Telegram. Please don't get. Thick Thigh saves lives. TTSL. Sounds so wrong. TTSL. Thick Thighs saves lives. Oh yeah, I know, right? Zane is like the Giga Chad while Hoon is the K-pop oppa. Yo, PvP, thank you for joining our Peanut Butter Club. Told you I would buy it. Yo, PvP, thank you for joining, man. Did you watch the new episode of One Piece? I haven't watched anime One Piece recently. I read it on manga because I couldn't wait for the anime to catch up. That's why I read a lot of it on manga. But I also stopped reading on manga because I'm letting the episodes. I'm waiting for at least 20 episodes on manga before I read again, because it's kinda. What's the English of bitten? It's kinda. I want to be able to read more episodes. That's why. Oh, it's basic. God dang, these players are all models now. Oh snap! Look at them go. You're missing a lot, really. Sabo, oh snap! Don't spoil. But I think I was already far on the manga before. By the way, what's the best build for Fredrin? Fredrin jungler. Oh snap. Ooh, players hood. What's this? Can I listen? This is my first time hearing them. I'm gonna listen a bit.
I'm Diablo for IGSG.
เขาชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว
KLTV from Echo Philippines.
I'm Yawi from Echo Philippines.
I am Raime from Pine Esport. I am from Myanmar.
I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى.
Okay. Oh, they were just. Oh, snap! It's not Hoon. It's Miracle. There's actually shoutcast. Oh, okay. They were just saying hi. It's 10:23 in Norway. What was the last chapter you read? I think last chapter I read Luffy was just about to make a comeback on Kaido. Do you think that Vern will get revenge on NA? It depends. Is the NA team that strong? Is it the same? Which NA team is gonna be the stronger? Because they have a different team composition. Who knows? Maybe is the previous M4 NA team stronger than the NA team right now? How to access the room tournaments in Mobile Legends? I am not sure, Lonnie. Bro, they finished this arc and the next one. Really? Well, don't spoil, man. Not yet. Kaido is still not beaten on my... Bro, far from Ohio. You're from Ohio? Am I looking for the Zane? Zane lookalike. There's a Zane lookalike. Is it gonna be on the NA team? Ooh. Team stories. They're showing some backstories about the teams to get us more hype. But you guys have probably already seen these videos because it's been running for 2 days now. What role should I practice next? I have done jungler. Do you have tank role PvP? Zane always swears every video. Well, I think that's just normal though. Most of us really swears a lot. Zane look like or si Zane talaga? What? You got tank, you got jungler. Probably practice a mid-mage. Yeah, we know RRQ Lemon. MOBA Zane but EXP laner. 49 minutes before the next game. Why not uploading videos in Elgin Crypto? Oh snap, we kinda gave up on the Elgin Crypto. We even couldn't publish some videos on the Elgin Animations channel anymore. Practice Kaisa in gold. Kaisa. I predicted Onyx as a champion MSC. Should I gonna win? Onyx was close though. Onyx came close on getting the champ. Who's the best jungler? That's really debatable, man. Because there's team composition, counters. Waiting feelings forever. Idol Elgin, one Yuzong M5 skin coming out. I'm not sure. End of the line. I'll ask. What's the best mage this season? Well, a lot of the metas. Which are the meta mages these days? Is Valentina still getting banned? Recently we see a lot of Kimi getting banned. Glue, even Edit is getting banned. What tank is the best? It's really a bit hard to say that, but definitely the metas are hot babe chick. Ooh, kiss, kissy. Oh no, I think that's his sister. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That's his sister. I think. Saber maybe. It's really debatable on which is the best, but definitely it's more like which are the metas, which tanks are the metas, which mages are the metas. Malfight versus Grak. Are we really gonna discuss that? I love Malphite's ultimate though. Who will not want Malphite's ultimate? We should have that on ML. Oh, that was Siko's wife? Really? God dang, good for him. Onyx, the best. RQ Albert is the best jungler. Oh, yeah. Top 1 gold Alucard. When is Zoro coming to the Land of Dawn? Zoro has a good chance of showing up in the Land of Dawn because he always just gets lost. To the point that he shows up on different anime shows. Show best MM. Layla is the best tank. Well, you probably have to make use of the meta heroes. Glue. Those heroes getting banned. They're getting banned for a reason, man. Edit is good. Good tank edit. Glue is mostly used on EXP lane, but you can act as sub tank. Data no diff. I'm liking Moskov a lot recently. We're also kind of finishing the Ixia 1 minute lore. Hera, what's up? Who's your favorite player, Elgin? I think I have to say it's Kairi. Those Hayabusa outplays. Ling. Is Navaria considered meta? It's kind of weird. I see Navaria being banned in Mythical Glory. Sometimes not. Personally, I don't have that much of a hard time whenever we're faced with Navaria. Or probably just Balmond wife. Full sleep. Do you think Wolf will play on the Black or versus TDK? I'm not sure, man. Can you teach you to hack? There's a hack and I am hacking it. I don't know how to hack. I tried Leomord as a tank with fighter emblem. It's pretty good. Really? Leomord hasn't been on the spotlight lately. Those days when Leomord was OP, I kinda miss them because there was a moment where I main Leomord. But he got a lot of nerfs. Yeah, we're good. Sneaky Place, what's up? Who's your idol in Blacklist? Venus and Wise, I guess. Every time I use Franco. We're seeing a lot of Franco assassins lately. That poor horse guy getting nerfed. Oh, it's Wise. What's the hero that you hate against? Well, I use a lot of Kagura, so I hate heroes with mobility skills because they can easily dodge my combo. Uhun. Are they trash talking? Oh no, they're just saying hi. Hi guys. I like this guy's hair. Barbara Poor Barbiel. Isn't it Barbiel? Not Barbell? Who's your idol in NA? Well, I like Mobazane in NA. Too bad we couldn't see him. Voltus 5 Legacy? Not. I haven't, man. I haven't. It's just I haven't had the time to watch any more good animes. I couldn't even finish some of my books lately. I've been dying to finish Smilarion. Smilarion from Lord of the Rings. How everything started on the Lord of the Rings. Smilarion. Something. Smilarion. Nana all the way. Yeah, I love Kyrie's outplays. There's scammers on your channel's comments, Elgin. Yeah, I know, right? But we can't we try to delete those scam comments, but it's hard to get them one by one. Power hug. Yeah, a lot of V's looking. Venus is blooming. Really? Don't believe those scammers, guys. We don't have Telegram. We won't ask for your password or stuff just to send a skin. If it sounds too good, it's most likely too good. One word for oh my Venus, be careful, locked. Really? If you have a superpower, what will it be and why? So I can heal all the broken-hearted. Oh, snap. It's in your last video that really? There's actually a lot of comments trying to scam people. It's not just on our channel though. Who's your favorite hero? It has to be Kagura. What's your favorite tank? I used to love Grak and Kufra. Grak these days though is being used a lot on EXP lane. Your guest coins. That's too bad. Skylark Ops. Biggest rival in Echo. So Venus wants to get back against Echo. Is Mara in the cast? I'm not sure. I haven't seen Mara. Is there any way that we can play together? I'm not sure, bro. Because there's a lot of people actually add us on our account, and it's hard to see which one's which. Hoon is playing bad because Mara wasn't there. Ooh, he didn't have any Mara power ups. Who do you think will win the MSC? Probably the top teams. Is there a promising new team? Because Echo was definitely strong on the M4. Black was strong. Onyx or RQ. So those were the top teams. That's gonna be our best bet. Unless a new underdog. Does NA have a chance? This MSC? Yeah, I don't believe the Telegram. We don't have Telegram, guys. Yeah, we couldn't stream day 1 and day 2 of the MSC because we kind of had a lot of workload during that time. Even today, we kind of got sick. Wise likes Mobazane on YSS. What's the funniest animation? Elgin animation? I'm not sure. It's you guys who decides which one's funny for you guys. But I really like the series that I'm doing right now about the jungler life, Gashon and Tigreal babysitting Layla. I'm actually finishing an animation about the regular stuff that happens inside the game. Yeah, kinda got sick. We need more peanut butter to get better. I like peanut butter, gosh, and yeah, Big Flappa. That's been one of our old animations. The peanut butter Gushan. Big Flappa, aren't you one of those old viewers from before? Didn't we play like PUBG? Oh snap, I said another game. The Timon. Where the crab killed up. I miss the Elgin news though. AFK teammates, yeah. I'm finishing an animation about them. So the usual random stuff, annoying random stuff that happens inside the game. Like whenever your jungler goes to mid, like just passing by but clears your minion waves, right? Peanut butter skin and glue. Scam alert on your channel. Farlight. Yeah, I've heard about Farlight. Nathan official. I assume you're gonna make a video on stereotypes of players. Yeah, definitely Mighty Fried. Like whenever your jungler passes by your mid lane and then he clears your minion wave. It's one of those annoying moments. Or the jungler goes to help the EXP lane, manages to get a gank, kills your lane opponent, but also clears your minion wave, which they sometimes call that tax. The jungler tax for helping you with your lane opponent. They sometimes do that. Really, Genesical. Because your mid lane mage is gonna be left behind if you clear their wave. Not helping your jungler. Yeah, a bit of even the mid can help clear the blue buff faster before the game starts. Like just do one skill and then move on. Just to help just to make things faster. How do you counter Fanny keeps invading your jungler? It depends on which heroes do you have. If hopefully you have a Kufra roamer when you have a god Fanny. These days there's a lot of Fanny counters though. Their jungle is the mid lane. Their jungler is the mid lane. Do you know why some servers in hyping? My servers is hyping that I can't even know. Which server are you from, the Timon? Yeah, Moscow's second skill is a huge help for Fanny. It's like surprise, mother liquor. Ooh, MSC t-shirts. They got mercs now. When was the Cho skin made? I'm not sure. Esports as a career for all. Oh snap. What's this? What does it mean? Our main account is on Mythical Glory. 81 stars from last time. Norway server is silent. Yeah, if you're on Norway and you go to PH, then you're gonna lag a lot. Every time I gank a line, a tax depend. A lane, the tax. The tax depends on what lane is it. Fanny feel very sad. Master Uge. Oh snap! Hot babe alert. Oh, they're basically careers with esports. Oh, so video editing. Hi. Hi. Hi, girl. I'm a boy. When does the new emblem system? Probably around May, June. June, I think. Because we actually have we have to finish a video about the emblem system. And Moonton commissioned us to finish a video about the emblem system. And the due date of that work probably means that's also the same date that the emblem system will come in. So I think it's on July. Yep, July. Or earlier. Definitely not past. Oh snap. What's your favorite team in MSC? Ooh. Another hot babe. Wait, let me see the probably before July, because we have to finish a video about the emblem system requested by Moonton. So that means the emblem system will most likely be already out by then. So we have June 22. Oh, publishing time June 28. So probably around June 28, because we have to finish a video about that emblem system by June 28. So that's likely gonna be the time that it's gonna be out. Who's this? Is this Hoons? I am sorry for asking. Is that wife? Mom? Sister? Next Starlight Hero is Minsitor. Best player is Mexican. Oh, it's their family. Oh, just a fan. Okay. We were just a fan. We were assuming too much. It's actually pretty. A pretty fan. The ads about ML is why new people is bad at game. They think they can win 5 versus 1 because say those. Really? Oh snap. So we have to be imagine playing with hot babes. Nice. Oh, we have 69 concurrent viewers. This is a good number. Bye, Elgin. My phone battery is... Okay, bye, Mark. MSC. Where Mythical Glory Josh plays. If you play solo in Epic, you will 1 versus 9. He played Damage Matilda against that girl. Oh, it's basic. Is that his girlfriend? Ayo. With my dad right now because he wants to see MSC. I hope he brings back energy. Yeah. Would love to have those team jerseys. Jan Ezekiel, what's up? Come on, man. 28 more minutes. Is this a song? Let's listen to the song.
Into heaven, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Just try. for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your heart, it's not just start. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace. Be the challenger, it's time to start. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, 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 break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop our restraint. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice.
Okay. Yeah, this is long. Brands get M2. Evos get M1. Really? What do you think about that music though? Ooh, that's from M4. Echo. There'll still be more 12 minutes more till draft at this time ends, I believe. Really? Snap 25 minutes more. VC with Zane? What's video call with Zane? Oh man, it's taking forever. It's too long, man. Your earlier question about my server, I don't know my server. I'm from Uzbekistan in Middle Asia. We sometimes play in Russian server. Oh. Man, that's too bad it's lagging there. Drian. Can you make a poll that debates what's the best event? M1, M2, M3, M... Probably, but we have to finish this poll though. Let's use a time machine. We have to finish, because there's a current poll running. Snap phone ROG. What ROG is this, by the way? Is there an ROG 7? Oh snap! Is it already? What ROG is this? Oh, 7. They already have a 7. Freaking 7. Wonder how it. Participate in MPL with your team, Elgin. We'll probably get our ass beaten at the start. Why is M4 not there? Oh man, it's taking forever. And ads. Forever ads. These songs are so bad. Phobia. Well, I can't disagree. I can't disagree with you. Secret Labs. God dang it. So there's like, how long? Almost an hour, right? On each game? An hour long on each game. Anyway, since we're waiting, how's life, guys? How is life treating you guys? How's your crush? Or do you already have a wife? How old are most of you guys? And what's your what's your favorite anime? More mic volume? Is it funny memes? What's up? I'm 16. Oh dang. I have exams tomorrow. Help. You probably shouldn't be watching me, man. If you have exams tomorrow, you probably shouldn't be watching this live. Ooh, 22, 24. You guys have grown up. Because back when we were live streaming way back, like 4 years ago, there were a lot of younger viewers. I am 20. Really? 11. We had a lot of 13, 14 viewers of that age back before. Now, these days, I'm seeing it's a bit older. 7. Really? Ezobeg, 18. Because I guess we all grew up. Because back when we were live streaming before, that's really... I'd be surprised to see someone 20 plus. Ooh, 15. How's the life of 15 years old these days? What do... Because my daughter is 15. My eldest daughter is 15, I think. 28 her. I'm for you. I'm for you. Oh, snap. That's a smooth line. TSU. I'm for you. Oh, 24. Play rank for a while. Because my eldest kid is 15 years old. And 15 or 16? Oh, snap. Ay, hindi. 16 na pala. No, god dang it. My eldest is 16. I have so many kids. It's hard to keep up. My eldest kid is actually 16. I forgot. Because she already had her sweet 16 birthday. How's the weather there, Elgin? It's rainy. A lot of rain. So yeah, I guess we could just talk about you guys. Because the wait is long. They don't know what life is probably. Yeah, my eldest kid, which is she plays a lot of Valorant. Ah, snap, I said another game. I'm gonna get banned on this restreaming. Have you touched grass? Nah, man. I only go to the gym, home, work. That's it. I barely go out. We're an introvert, man. Have you seen our video about the conquest? Do you have access now? I don't have access to the new China server. I would love to have access on the China server so that we can make more content, but we don't. Probably someone give us anyone on China. Give us a China account. Last match, our MM was Mage Layla. Mage Layla? Man, Layla is definitely a very versatile hero. There had been a Layla tank, now it's a Layla Mage. How to get a good girlfriend? It's kinda hard to answer. How do you define a good girlfriend, man? Is it by the looks, the curviness, the hips, or more on the personality side? Franco's legend in skin in the summer. If that will make you happy, Josh plays. If Franco's legend skin will make you happy, then go for it. It's. She needs a nerf. Which one? Can you play without your glasses? I actually play without my glasses because what is it, nearsighted or farsighted? It's hard for me to see clearly stuff that's near my face. It's hard for me to see them with my glasses on, so I remove my glasses whenever I play. What's your thoughts on Legend skin Lunox? It's good. I don't really use Lunox much, so I'm not that excited for Legend skin Lunox. I would want to say Legend skin Ruby or Legend skin Kagura. But they should also give some love to Faramis, man. Faramis is just suffering with the skins, man. I'm sorry I left. My con is bad right now. It's raining hard. That's fine, PvP. Yeah, it's raining hard. Again. Wrong question. How to find a good wife? I'm a husband material. I know, right? I love Ruby's unique gameplay. Unique. You think Echo will be champions on MSC? I'm not sure, but if we're gonna be talking about their performance on the M4, there's a huge chance that Echo will take it again. But there's also a lot of factors, like is the team condition, is their team condition good right now? The team mindset, will they be a bit complacent since they've won the M4? Are they as hungry as they were on the M4? Yeah, Khalid's also nice. Lightborn Dirad. So what do you guys usually do besides ML? Collector Arlot is nice. Why Kadita? Just have, I know, right? Also Kadita. Mythic skin Faramis, yeah. I would love that. I've been also using Faramis lately. How to find a good wife? Watch anime or programming? Ooh. One of my favorite animes is Konosuba. It's just a chill anime. Konosuba. Especially Darkness. I love Darkness in Konosuba. Phobius. Yeah, everyone's forgotten about Phobius, man. Forgotten Heroes? I guess it's Phobius. Alpha is finally making a comeback. Because Alpha has been forgotten for ages. And he's coming back again. Another forgotten hero. You look so tired, Elgin. Yeah, we're kinda sick. We're actually kinda sick. A bit of a slight fever when we woke up. I think I'll sell something to get Legend Linux. Find some sugar mummies or sugar daddies to get you those skins. I know, right? Oh yeah, Alus also kind of forgotten. The Alus which I made into a marksman. I know, right? Because we're 1-1 is definitely dominating these days. So would have, yeah, they should pick Phobius more for counter for 1-1. But since 1-1 always gets banned, I guess that's the reason they don't pick Phobius. Aurora, yeah, Aurora, yeah, kinda. Aurora is also forgotten. Shish live pala to, yeah. We're live. We're live just to wait for the game. Oh god. Oh yeah, Popol. Well, that's how the game works. Nah, means he was on the spotlight lately. Nope. No Legend Faramis yet. Would you rather ban 1-1 or Melissa? I would rather ban 1-1 because it's hard to catch up with 1-1. Even if you try to go for the gank. Melissa though, as painful as she is, a proper gank could take a shower first, Elgin. I can't, man. I can't. I'm gonna feel more. Are you a dog or a cat person? I don't know. I love dogs. I love cats. I stopped having pets when I had kids. Because I can barely take care of my kids and also get pets. So, oh, we have a dog right now. For my kids, though. I have 4 goddamn kids, man. What will I do? I can barely take care of myself. Gamers are scared of waters. 13 minutes, let's go! Come on, man. Outplay, show us how strong you are these days. Who's your main, Elgin? Kagura is my main. Lately, I've been using Moskov a lot. Been liking Faramis a lot as well. I've been trying to master Valentina, but it's really like a situational pick whenever there's an opponent that's gonna be good to copy the ultimate. You have 69 kids? God damn, bro. How much do you earn on YouTube? It definitely went way down. When we were peaking, when we were during our peak stage on YouTube, on ML, I don't know. Am I allowed to say that? But these days, it's like only 1/4 of what we earn when we were peaking on the YouTube. It's like only 1/4 now of our, as compared when we were 21. You're 21, Prantoshkar. Oh, a lot of you guys are already adults. How's adulting life? Adulting sucks, right? I just want to go back and get my allowance from my parents. Adulting freaking sucks. You have to pay for the bills. You have to make sure there's like breakfast, dinner, lunch. Why no more ML animations? I think they were your main views. I know, being an adult sucks. Some of our ML views on our ML animations actually got low. We're still trying to finish animations, but we're kind of struggling with the workload. That's why. Does ML get boring sometimes? Yeah, if you've been doing it for more than 5 years. But I love doing the animations for the ML though, so that's one of the good stuff. And I love finishing the. If you guys want, I can show you the. Let me show you the animation I'm finishing right now. Kamusta, bro? Ray, what's up, Ray? Who's the best MM? Again, debatable, but mostly the best MMs is gonna come from the meta MMs. So this is. Let me show you one of the animations I'm finishing. Display capture? No. It's window capture. Oh snap! Here we go. So this is one of the animations I'm finishing right now. That's gonna be minions. Display. Oh snap! There's gonna be 2 mages fighting, trying to finish it, but I have to finish the other animation for Ixia. So kinda sucks. Well, save, close, delete, remove. There we go. We're back. There. Yeah, meow. What's that app? It's Toon Boom, the same software that the Disney uses. So I also wanted to use Flash, Adobe Flash, but if I was gonna learn something, I would rather learn the main software that the pros use. Pinoy pala si Donut. Just hire an editor. Which one for the animation? Toon Boom is the same software that the Disney uses. It's actually the the requirements if you're gonna apply for an animator. Your knowledge on Toon Boom software. because that's what they mainly use in the Western though. But if you're gonna go for the Japanese animations, for the anime, they use a different software. The Toon Boom is mostly for the Western animations. Yeah, animation for shorts. We're also finishing that. We're finishing the Ixia 1 minute lore animation. So I'm just finishing the script for her story and trying to put all of her story under 1 minute. So I'm gonna be rapping again for that 1 minute lore animation. MSC's World Championship. I don't know about it, so I just came to here live. Hey, Noobs Killer. Yeah, a lot of players actually don't have any ideas about the esports side of the Mobile Legends. Like the M4, MSC, a lot of players just like to watch play ML and doesn't give any attention to the esports side of the game. Which is understandable. You know? Some players are just, who do you think is the most balanced hero? Kagura. So probably buff Kagura more, man. I think Skibby Dup Dup. What? Skibby Dup Skinny Dup. Remember when Mobile Legends Adventure had an anime art style? I know, right? Which hero have you used the most this season? Kagura. I'm just spamming Kagura, man. If I'm gonna play a different hero, Kagura will still be the most played. I've been playing Moscow a lot. Oh, 69 viewers. What's up, 69 viewers? 71 viewers because we actually don't do a lot of live streams. Thoughts on BTK not making it? That's too bad because a lot of people were waiting for MOBA Zane to show up. Oh, Ray Ash, what's up? The guy I've met personally on Conquest also told me about Tank Guinevere. It's all about Kagura. I'm gonna be animating Kagura. On that previous animation, it's gonna be Kagura. So we're gonna make sure Kagura is extra thicker. One of the things I love about animation is there's no rules. Just make anyone thicker than they actually are. Right? So they can be as thick as you want them to be. So we're gonna make sure the proper body parts are jiggling. I mean, who cares about physics, right? Physics doesn't apply on animation. So if you want some stuff to jiggle and bounce, then it's gonna bounce. I go straight to Tangi video. Have you tried Rome Kagura? Not yet, but I would love to try Rome Kagura. Wait, guys. ND about to be. Extra thick. Have you tried Rome Novara? I would love still. It's suddenly quiet. Sorry, I had. Wait, guys. Sorry, I was just talking to someone. Why didn't you try Kagura with Flicker? I know we should try Rome Kagura with Flicker next time. It's just that I'm not sure. Did your wife break up on you? No, my wife not yet. I'm still not married though, so probably hope we get a wife soon. At Zane's stream, it's like a chaotic party. Really, what's happening on Zane's live stream? Ray Ash, I think Hanzo needs momos. Tank Bane recently is pretty strong. Nice. Oh, just many people. Yeah, a lot of people were waiting for Zane to show up. Yeah, I think 1-1 is still OP, man, cause she's still getting banned on Mythical Glory. Elgin, say tongue inner car. Tongue inner car in a British accent. I don't know. I can't do British accent. Hanzo is fine right now. He works against non-dive comps. Goshen tank. Ooh, tanks a lot though. Do you have some tips for Nova? Ooh, 69 watching. Tips for Navaria? If make use of your second skill as well if you're gonna try to escape, because that makes you go through walls, which for some reason I think some people forget. Your second skill is not just for sniping; it can also be used to escape opponents, because you can pass through walls and move faster. Your cat is sleeping on your chest. Your pussycat is sleeping on your chest. Almost there. Yeah, almost there. Who's better, Carrie or Melissa? I will go for Carrie. Late game Carrie, man, because probably if Melissa can end it early. Novaria as a marksman? Really? Does it work or troll? Which hero do you think is hard to play these days? Well, I've always found Fanny hard to play. Why is your stream delayed? Really? Is it delayed? I think it's actually faster than the other YouTube, because our source. Yeah, it's starting. Let's go. Are we delayed on the other? One shot Leslie OP. Here we go. Another 15 minutes. Hooray! Before draft pick. Amazing. Another 15 minutes. Well, we've waited for an hour. What's 15 minutes more? Indo 1 is much faster. Oh, the Indo 1 is much faster, really? No audio. Yeah, we can listen to them. Here we go.
Thank you to our lovely sponsors. MSC would not be possible without your support.
And of course, a special shout out over to Secret Lab, our official gaming chair partner. When it comes with built-in lumbar support system, well, I just love it, that you can adjust to your spine, and incredible magnetic memory foam head pillow. Honestly, let's not forget about that, right? And of course, brand new fabrics to enhance the perfect designs. Enjoy the same performance advantage trusted by the world's biggest esports tournaments at secretlab.co.
And hey, you know what? This is MSC, and from the 5th of June to the 18th of June, the MSC Pass will be available for you guys at a discounted price, 719 diamonds only from $8.99.
So they're just selling some chairs. They're just advertising the chairs. They're not choosing that. Wait, guys, I'm gonna go to the comfort room first before the game starts. Wait.
Aside from that, if you complete all MSC tasks and make all the guesses correctly, you can redeem the Rune Sentinel skin potentially for free. Get ready to enjoy the fight and explore the MSC Pass. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Hashtag See the World. Hashtag MSC 2023.
It's difficult to assume that this is going to be an easy matchup. Yesterday, we were talking off the air, and I'm sure you guys will remember, Outplay did not seem like themselves. After dominating the NACT spring season and coming up short in the grand finals, given a compromise in their lineup, what you saw yesterday in their debut wasn't what the whole world was expecting when they were watching MSC.
We all thought that it would be a lot more dominating in terms of fashion, right? A lot of us is ready to just say that Outplay is an outplay in the grand finals solely because Ureshi just wasn't there. And he made such a big impact in all of their other games except for the grand finals. But coming in here today, or rather coming in here yesterday, we were, not expecting that performance.
And that's what brings the question, can they outplay the locals or get out of play? Because yesterday they seemed out of play. They seemed like they were out of themselves, out of options, out of choices, and here they're outnumbered.
Here's the thing, right? Outnumbered, I kind of feel like that's the bigger issue. But going down to breakfast, I actually was able to have the privilege of actually meeting up with Basic, and he said, dude, I have no idea what happened yesterday. In the first game, they were fine, but in the second game, something got in their heads, and they're like, you know what, we're kind of autopiloting, we're not playing it like we usually do, and that was yesterday. Today, going up against Burnex Flash, and I don't know how many people are here. I kind of feel like the pressure, can they handle the pressure?
Well, I think there's a lot to be said about Outplayed because I also have my story. You said you saw Basic at breakfast. I saw Basic just now, right after Series 1. So we'll share more about that in just a bit. But now we have a reunion. Of course, there is Next Play EVOS. Previously, part of that lineup was Ureshi, the XP laner from Outplay, and
Chair streamer. L chair. That joke has been there since the M4. So what's up, guys? Outplay got outplayed. Elgin, what the heck? Oh, Elgin. Elgin. You guys say witty. I'm already in heaven before this game starts. Ooh, what's this? Outplay player statistics. Damage taken 25%. LP. Man. Yeah, it looks like we've been waiting too long, man. KPVP, good luck cooking. Sherjin. I'll pass my exam before the game starts and go to uni. Well, focus on your... Oh, snap. I'm hungry. Come on, show us the next game. Let's listen to the statistics.
Who you should be focusing on, and give the farm over to Donut. But the thing is, we saw in MSC, the moment Donut gets chased down, right, against Onyx, where Keyboy was able to kick him, and then Boots using the black.
All the waiting made me hungry, man. So I'm gonna eat for a bit while we're waiting for. Got freaking hungry with all that wait. So while we're listening to the casters.
Season, given that they went all the way against CFU, there's a lot hedging on the shoulders of Burnex Flash and specifically Donut, which is 1 of 3. Given Ureshi, 2 of 3 of the Neo big three. Well, you're talking about the old classic big three in Next Play EVOS. That's Yaoi, H2, and Renegade, the Hitman. But there was another big three in Ureshi, Donut, and Cadenza. Cadenza, their tank then, is in the room. Let's now welcome these two teams coming up. It's Outplay going up against Burn X Flash. Watch out for the crowd, it's gonna be wild.
To officiate this match, we have our marshals here to facilitate the game. They are here to ensure fair play and...
Finally, let's go, man. Let's go.
All the way from North America, a very confident and capable team ready to go against all odds. Here comes Outplay!
Three of the players in Hoon, Shark, and basically eliminated Burn X Flash during M4. Definitely look out for that bad blood, that history between these teams.
Keep the spirits burning and the bright lights flashing through. The home team is ready to defend their turf. Burn X Flash!
The energy and the home bomb is going to boost the team. The back-to-back MPL Cambodia champions have only one option, which is to win and protect their pride in this match.
Coach Zimich and Analyst Gaizi versus Coach Dale. Another Filipino coach showdown. Dali, actually. We also have the head marshal.
There is no shortage of a Filipino representation here, which makes this all the more a close matchup. Someone else to watch out for is basically who spent some time under the Next Play EVOS banner even before the team was called that. Watch out for this matchup against Donut.
Definitely in this game, you gotta watch out for the gold laner, see how they perform. For now, let's introduce the lineup of Team Outplay. Basically, best player one, Ureshi, Hoon, as well as Shark. And I gotta say, man, talking about the trios, Shark, Hoon, as well as basically is doing very, very well. But again, looking at the lineup, you gotta look at best player one, where I even see some streamers are talking about him because we can't escape it, man. Mobile Zane is watching as well, restreaming. So a lot of pressure is on this man's shoulder.
Exactly. Mobile Zane has pretty much set the standards within of NA. So it's really tough for a best player to really show off what he's worth, as a lot of people can be relatively critical of him. So this is the game that he gotta have to step up. He gotta have to show what he is made of against the next Flash.
If there's one thing I can say about best player one, I saw him on the way out yesterday. Kid wasn't shaken, not one bit. He's upset that they lost, yes, but he knew what was wrong. He knew what he had to do coming into this matchup, going up against the hometown champions. Now, if he's ready for it, I'm not so sure, because Donut, Chima, ATM, CCAT, and D7 are coming up, and it's not just that knockout stage slot that they're fighting for, it's their pride.
Here's the thing, man, we talk a lot about Donut, but I gotta talk about Chima as well. Especially on that Lancelot, dude, those were amazing plays. The fact is, he was able to win a lot of red tree battles, because we were talking about the junglers, right? Best player going up against Chima. Like, if Chima is on form today, if Chima is angry, man, I'm not feeling good for Outplay, because personally for me, I'm looking at Burn X Flash to be the potential winner here.
Oh, okay. I mean, I personally, it's kind of hard for me to really find out, you know, Burn X Flash or OP, what's gonna be great. If I just stick to my guns as to what I see from NECT Spring, I'm still calling out for OP.
Oh, well, that's what explains how the desk is split. Not even considering whether our Kamai brothers are thinking Naika and Kaba should know what they're doing. But yeah, no. I echo you, not the team, but I echo you, Abstract. I also believe in Outplay.
Oh.
Dude, I gotta say, man, I feel like I'm Cambodian right now.
You are?
I'm feeling it.
You're so Kamai right now.
I'm so Kamai.
You're soaked in.
I learned all the things that I should not say on stream.
You guys are my Puma. Oh yeah, ba.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
saying yes. That's just how they say yes.
Ba.
There you go.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Right. Considering what's been done and what's been said and what we saw yesterday, I'd like to share my story about basically. I saw him just in the back earlier, and he said, sentiments same as best players. They know what went wrong. They know how to fix it. But also, basically said, we just need to warm up. Cambodia hits diff. We're far from home. We just met in the Rio for the first time in quite a while. And today, we'll do what we need to do. If we gotta take down Burnix Flash, we will.
Just gotta say, you guys are very brave for going for Outplay here. Because again, we're in Cambodia territory. Just
okay,
say it.
The Khmer are nice. I know they'll understand.
Yes. They're very nice people so far. I've met quite a lot of them, and then they also really come. They are all very linguistic, right?
Yeah.
I thought I came here having language barriers and all, but no, I actually have no issues at all. Communicating with them, they speak English. Some of them speak Mandarin. I'm surprised.
Yeah. A lot speak Mandarin here. Mickey as well. Mickey is so nice. Mickey is so blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
But also Japanese.
Hey,
she's Japanese.
Yeah, that's
she is.
That's kakoi.
Oh.
Kakoi.
Kakoi desu.
All right. So talking about the game, right? Especially looking at Dale, because here's the thing. I've seen him in MPL Malaysia. I mean, he's Mr. Worldwide. He's been everywhere, right?
Yep.
Looking at his facial expression, it does look like he is here to play. He knows the stakes. He knows he has to win. So in the draft, I want to see, will he take the risk or will he go for the safest route possible? Let's go into the draft.
Note that red has been favorable. When you're on red side in this current metagame, there's a lot you can do. And boy, oh boy, as if the home crowd buff wasn't enough, Burnix Flash starts the series off on the red while OP forced to answer. They take out the Diggy, they take out the Valentina, while Burnix Flash gets rid of the Fanny and the glue.
I mean, looking at the fact that there is still a lot. I mean, we're looking at this current meta. A lot of heroes are worthy to be banned. Heroes that have suppression. We're looking at Kaja. We're looking at Franco. In the meantime, heroes that snowball as well. When it comes down to all of the MPL games, we are starting to look standards. Looking at standards 1-1, Joy, and Fanny constantly being banned out. But for some reason, Joy is just not popping up.
Hold up. Isn't banning 1-1 a red side thing?
Here's the thing. I think I understand the draft. They're trying to draft for Shark because banning out the Diggy means big crowd control. Banning out the Valentina could take your ult, right? Something like a Lolita, the Nominum Blast. So having these two out of the way basically means you will have one big way to start the fight and your opponent doesn't have the ability to outplay it.
And by banning the 1-1, you're alleviating a lot of pressure from basically, meaning Shark doesn't have to rotate up there and take care of him all game long.
Exactly.
So all they want to do right now at this point in time, give Basic the winning matchup and trying to get as much of that tempo running around to the EXP or perhaps just getting the entire river control for themselves.
Because honestly right now, the Eve has been picked up. Boon has been performing very well. I gotta say, throughout this MSC, 75% win rate on the Eve is great. But like I said, watching the NACT, honestly for me, it all hinges onto Shark. If Shark gets a great hero, something like a Franco, something like a Lolita that he can make the plays, it's going to be easy for a team. But Chama getting that landslide, and now Donut having the Claude, it doesn't matter if he loses the laning phase.
They're going hard right off the bat. They're not going to be looking at anything that is too flexible. They're not looking at making the opponents think. They just go out knowing what they want. They have an idea. They want to dive.
And all the more, I'm sure basically hearing the crowd roar, he knows he's in for a treat going up against Donut, who scored 6 legendaries, 2 maniacs, 6 triple kills, and 20 double kills in last season alone. Finally, there's Joy, as well as the carry. I think Outplay have drafted all of their core heroes. That's it. This is the most of the damage.
Yeah, looking at the draft, honestly, it looks like they predicted this because what hero can counter the E? The Claude, just because you can go in saving, you can deal a lot of damage. But what hero counters the Claude? It is the carry, it is the Leslie. And the thing is, right now Novaria has been picked up as well. And looking at the draft right now, having the Lancelot, having the Novaria, you can heavily control the rotation of Outplay.
The question is this going to be a mid Novaria in the hands of CCAT, or is D7 going to stretch all the more? Because again, D7 plays the mean Atlas, and he also plays the mean Estes. So he has that in his spectrum. I'm wondering, so far in MSC, the successful Novarians, or at least the ones who put up a good fight, a good performance, have been in mid.
I gotta say, personally for me, she can go both ways, but looking at their lineup, I kind of feel like they just... What other better mid heroes right now? Because personally for me, I want this Novaria to go mid. They're banning out the Kufra. I respect that. I kind of want to see them banning out the Lolita or the Franco as well, making sure that Shark doesn't get his signature heroes.
I'm looking at Novaria thinking, what if Novaria goes mid? They have a Claude on their side, they have a Lancelot on their side. Lancelot is probably what really helped balance between the early game and the late stages of the game to help Claude get there. But if they're having a Novaria itself, Novaria really takes quite some time to really ramp up. In the early stages of the game, we're expecting more utility. So what exactly should Banx Flash be looking out for? Do they want more damage, more sustain, or what?
Here's the thing, especially if they have something, any kind of roamer that can go inside the jungle, the Novaria can snipe a lot of those buffs.
Right.
So that's something that they can hit on.
That's a difficult call here.
Yeah.
That might be a tall order for Burnix Flash to go that aggressive that soon. You can see here Outplay bans out the Franco. So they know that they're willing to trade roamers. I'm wondering now if our theory at the start to draft and play for Shark at the start is accurate because, oh no, Coach Zimich, they know.
I'm thinking of something. I called it out, ban the Lolita, but now I just remember one other hero that has been popping off in MSC, and that's Minotaur. Minotaur is going to be very good against this Claude, and honestly, with the real one manipulation, it's going to be good for Outplay as well, so I don't know.
Here's the thing, right? D7 is also a roamer that specializes more on defensive, supportive heroes, right? He's not exactly very aggressive, no heal there whatsoever. It does have Natalia, but the fact that they Burnix Flash have the chance to pick up a Minotaur first, I think that pretty much could be very possible.
I really like the Minotaur here, but instead they're going to play Pick-Off.
Okay.
This is guerrilla tactics coming in from Burnix Flash. After the Astral Echo Vision, it'll be a clearer go. The commitment from the Kaja. So now, Outplay the question. LaFell, are we going to see it come to fruition here? Are we going to see the Bull Shark?
Honestly, I kind of feel it's very, very good for you to have the Minotaur here because if the Kaja goes in and then everyone gets knocked up, there's not going to be any damage.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it, man.
Bull.
So, I don't know. For me, if you don't want that, you could take something like the Akai as well to kind of punish any kind of engagements coming in.
I like it. I like the Akai. Put it in the best player's hands.
Oh, yeah, that's true as well. So, honestly, like, for Outplay, they're in a very good situation. They could really do a lot here.
They do have a little bit of a CG style for the side of Outplay. They are going to be picking up Lapu, and as you're calling it,
wait! It's a Jungle Joy! It's a JJ! But let's hear from the mid laner from Cambodia for CCAT. For us, as a host country team, we will play our best and give our best performance because in M4, didn't pan out so well. So hoping for them to redeem themselves, but with this draft, I'm liking what OP's putting down.
Yeah.
Okay. At least for Banx Flash, they're finishing up the draft with a Fredrin. Rather frontline heavy for the side of Banx Flash. In the meantime, backline, when it comes down to Claude, they have the snipe superiority. They have a lot that they have for themselves.
I have one problem with the draft coming in from OP. The fact that this is going to be a Jungle Joy. The fact that the opponent has the Kaja. Here's the thing, without the Vengeance, Joy can really not do much come mid-game, come late game. So I gotta see, if they don't put the pressure in fast, best player has to be very careful when he wants to go in.
And that's gonna be pressure, not just for best player, but for Ureshi as well. As both a scaling XP laner and as a shot caller for Outplay, he has a lot on his shoulders. Looking at the predictions from all around the world, save for the home country of Cambodia, the world still slightly favors Outplay. So a lot of expectations from the West.
So let us all join together and prepare ourselves to enter into the land of dawn here between Outplay versus Banx Flash.
Something to note, are we going to see fast clears? Definitely, that's what Outplay are doing, helping out that Jungle Joy. And, oh, right, yeah, Lapu Lapu, Ureshi's playing the Lapu Lapu. I was so fixated on the XP lane Joy.
Yeah, because this Joy, again, because I've had my fair share of playing with and against a jungle Joy. It is one of those heroes in the early stages of the game. You just do a little bit too much damage. But the thing is, the thing that Moonton has done, the defenses have been nerfed. The offensive side has been buffed. But again, if you go in willy-nilly, you could get caught, you could get punished. And what did I say? What did I say?
Right.
I called it.
Grand Theft Purple at minute 1.
I called it.
And it's a joy.
Have a roamer that can go inside the jungle so you can snipe it away. That's how you play the Novaria.
Oh, that's big, especially since you were talking about the fact that OP needed that early game aggression.
Exactly.
Now, with the fact that Joy doesn't have the purple buff, he's lacking in EXP, lacking in gold. The first turtle gotta have to go to the next Flash.
Not a single kill, not much of a rotation, but already best player is down 300.
Dude, again, right now, Chuma already completing that Molten Essence. And the thing is, look at the emblems. Right now, Chuma is using the jungle emblem, so he can clear his jungle way faster. Right now, best player is using the mage emblem. Will take some time. And now CCAT, he's sniping them all.
Hot hands. CCAT, hot hands.
Oh,
this is why Novaria is always banned, by the way.
Oh, it was left open. And because of the steal earlier on the purple and now the gold, you can expect that Novaria is going to be online much, much faster.
A lot of us are always wondering and pondering, where is Novaria going to go? Roam? Mage? We are all confused, but this is an exact representation from Burnex Flash what Novaria is capable of. And of course, for now, Gemma takes the turtle down, and OP wants to fight back. All 4 members from the side of OP are going to be pretty aggressive up top, but unfortunately, they spread themselves rather thinly.
Let me just say, look at the level difference. Chuma is level 5. Best player still level 4.
Yeah, no, Shark beat best player to level 4.
Dude.
That's just the truth.
This
is so good.
This is what happens when your jungler is not using the jungle emblem and you get punished by having your buff stolen away.
That's also the problem, right? One of the things when it comes down to Joy is the fact that he can't really clear jungles very well, and of course, he can't exactly take the Lord, the common objective, very well too.
Watch out. I think Burnex Flash is smelling. Maybe we should start pressing basically as well, because that's where the real money is. If you take down this carry early, should be game. And so far, I think Shark, he smelt it. He was onto it. He knows that he needs to watch out for basically as well.
Right now, let's not write off OP just yet, because again, they can scale very well with this carry. The carry will do a lot of damage, and it will come to a point where Shark will be able to have 4 to 5 man ults with his in theory. So there's a lot of potential when it comes to team fight. So we gotta see Burnex Flash actually putting up the tempo, start burning Outplay a little bit more. And now these
Flicker as well, Divine Judgment right on top of Hoon. Hoon tries to get himself away, but unfortunately not quite much, even after having the RWM. Burnex Flash takes the first blood.
This is how you should play an early lead like this. You continue to pressure your opponents, and you take what you can when it's right there. Not just taking down Hoon, but also wasting his flicker. Even if he did respawn, he's still reeling from it. And now basically, Donut gut checking his former teammate, a good friend of his from the Philippines.
The thing is, he only did that just to clear the minions. The fact that basically got hit, it was just like, yeah, you're just there, man. Just avoid my damage. Yeah, it's just a bonus.
And not to forget, the turtle is also up. So at least they will be able to discourage basically for coming in anytime soon to try to really get the 5-man in, all in from OP.
And by doing this kind of rotation, by pressuring OP this early, it allows for Burnex Flash to get more of the map. And again, slowly but surely, despite there only being 1 kill, they're bordering 2K ahead in under 5 minutes. This is amazing. This is huge for Burnex Flash.
Right now, honestly, a very great thing having both the Novaria as well as the Claw, that they both clear very, very fast. But right now, ATM is in front.
So of course, when it comes down to the first snipe coming in for CCAT, didn't really quite do quite much. But Shark is just going to be holding it on the front line. Divine Judgment just going to be connecting on the Shark. But the back lines though, Hoon gets taken down by the hands of Shamar. And the entirety of OP would have no choice but to go on a full retreat, yielding the turtle to Burnex Flash.
Could have been something for Outplay there, but I think the fact that basically held on to that wave and kept going there showed there might be a difference in priorities for Outplay right now.
Right now, best player look, even D7 is just like, what, 1 or 2 levels behind? Like, Roamer with a jungler being that close in terms of level? Dude.
Well, I mean, right now, we're looking at OP. They have a Joy. Supposedly, he's going to be strong in the early game, get the Snowball going. But because of the purple buff taken away, what exactly can OP do right now to catch themselves back to speed?
Best player, what he can do is he waits for Ureshi to go and find Zika as well as Donut, and then best player finishing it off. Because he has a lot of burst damage, but he needs to make sure that he has to go in safely. The only one that can help him really is Ureshi as well as Shark.
Well, this is one way to do it. Win a lane for basically, and they are gonna push. I wonder if Ureshi's ready for the clapback though. There's way too many members of Burnex Flash up top there. As we watch this action down bottom!
Immediately being hammered through by the hands of OP as it takes themselves the first blood. The rest of Burnex Flash is responding to this. They are probably gonna give away the bottom tier, bottom second tier turret, but back in the middle lane, back player gets snagged right out with Donut getting himself taken down, and OP would have no choice but to go back onto the attack.
Oh no, they were so close to taking that tier 2 down bottom as well. Here's another issue that the Jungle Joy presents. It's not as tanky. It's not the Vengeance Joy that you're expecting. Instead, it is rocking a Genius Wand at this early point and then Magic Penetration. So LaFell, correct me if I'm wrong, best player here is leaning hard on the recent buff or adjustment that Muton did to this hero.
Exactly, when you're playing in the jungle, you're really just hoping instead of getting those neutral objectives, you're getting a lot of early kills and then giving your side laners a very good time. But as we saw, the side laners aren't really having that great of a time. The only one that is okay is basically, but look at how much help he needed. He needed 3 people to go to his lane to push the turret. So right now, again, almost 3,000 goalie for Burnex Flash. They're looking very good.
As Shark takes the front lines, the entirety of OP prepares to set themselves with a little bit of an off-tempo, I gotta have to say. They gotta have to work with something here. They gotta have to bring Burnex Flash down, considering the fact that they gotta get the front line in! Best player! Deals the tunnel right under the nose of Shamar! And the rest of the team from Burnex Flash erupted, and they want to get more. Donut all the way in the front, and he wants to get more blood, but he escapes just narrowly by the BMI.
One basic attack, and Basic could have taken down Donut. That would have been the recovery that Outplay needed. But something else to note, because of the way that best player is building, I'm pretty sure it wasn't just a retribution. I'm sure there was some level of a basic attack or a skill proc that helped him secure that. That was amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he comboed with his dash as well. That's how he secured it. Here's the thing, it's actually so interesting. Burnex Flash, the moment that the turtle was stolen, everyone's just like, okay, I don't care, let's kill this guy. We're all going in, even though it was very, very risky, man, because they were all in a very tight space. The real manipulation was top. But again, I like that they tested their limits. No one really went down, and now they have a rough idea how much damage that they can output.
Something else to present, maybe for Outplay to bounce back here, given Burnex Flash's relentless pressuring of the jungle. The fact that maybe the gold lane isn't something that Burnex Flash are attacking just yet. And mind you, Outplay are a scaling lineup. They need a Jungle Joy. They have a Jungle Joy, and they need to build up on basically, and it's not like Hoon is just gonna sit there. So yeah, maybe, given that Burnex Flash are slowly slowing down and giving space up top on the map and maybe even mid next here, Outplay can bounce back.
Actually, quite interesting enough that Burnex Flash, they're really utilizing all of their threats, right? Because having the concealed, you would always assume the Kaja wants to go for you, but over there, they're just like, if you dare to fight back, we will kill you. But if not, it's totally fine. We're just going to take your turret. We're just going to take your structures. And now, Shark and D7, they see each other here. And again, as we saw, for both of the roamers, I would say especially Shark can really turn things around. For D7, it's just an enabler.
And given what's happening so far, despite there being a little more space for Outplay on the map to move around with, I think Burnex Flash understands that this can all collapse in one single blow because they don't know where Ureshi is. I wonder if they see. All right, Ureshi makes himself known. Still hiding here?
Still hiding.
Ooh, that's a good angle though. I wonder. Oh.
Doesn't seem like they will be able to do quite much from the side of OP. They're all gathering in the middle lane, but they don't have vision on the Lord at all. So Shamar takes the Lord very easily without a single challenge.
Yep, that's the blitz right there. They spent all 5 members, and that allows for the Lord just to shred it.
Yeah, and looking at the situation again, D7 using the concealed, just be like, kind of like threatening them. Do you guys want to take this fight? Do you really want to take it? And it looks like for Outplay right now, being 4,500 gold behind, they're not going to take it. Looking at the itemization here, Even basically has to opt for a very early win of nature because he's smelling it. He knows that a fight is going to come true because looking at Donut right now, he cares about damage. The win of nature is not there yet. I kind of feel like within like 1 or 2 minutes, the win of nature will be there. And at that point, I kind of feel like Burnex Splash might even force it.
I mean, Burnex Splash is starting to lose a little bit of their skilling because they still need to let Donut to get that perfect item composition, right? In the meantime, for the short, narrow time in between, OP's Joy will eventually get his Divine Glaive. Once the Divine Glaive comes up, we should be able to expect a little bit more performance from Best Player 1, and he should be one of the main win conditions that we should look out for until minute 15.
Yeah, but to get there, Outplay have to defend. There's a Lord knocking on their door here. It's going to clear a little bit of the Holy Shielding, and they are going to maintain all inhibitors. So yeah, they're not quite out the woods yet.
Oh! There's Evan Flick just right in! Ureshi takes the opportunity to jump over to the back lines, but unfortunately, the only thing they can do is stay within the RWM, but he still gets taken down. Basically, moves himself up north, while Donut moves himself out down south. It doesn't seem like Burnex Splash will be able to get any more than what they have gotten, but still, getting all this inhibitor turret down to so low, I find that value.
Looking at the situation, I can understand because Burnex Splash, they saw Shark already using the Numinum Blast. Sorry, not the Numinum Blast, the Minimum Fury, just to clear out. The minions are like, oh, it's saved, and now Donut wants to 1v1. Basically, hear the crowd, man. Every single time it misses, everyone's just like, oh.
But just the same, compared to yesterday, basically he's playing so smooth. He knows when that snipe coming in from CCAT is coming in. And that's one of the few things you can at least rely on if you're Outplay.
Looking at this fight as well, I kind of feel like it is a bit of a mistake for you to pull in Ureshi because he kind of wants to get into the fight. So I kind of feel like that should be talked about as a mistake. So after this, if they want to push the end, either kill Ureshi before he can use the Bravest Fighter or don't pull him at all.
Speaking of Ureshi, he's finding another cheeky angle here, but BXF's very own D7 spots him, and now they're forcing Outplay to do their own version of the Ube. No one home for the Astral Echo there, coming in from CCAT, which is also himself a scary threat right now. I feel like if he does find eventually basically with that snipe, oh there you go.
There we go.
Speaking of the devil.
But not too much, at least for now. We still require a little bit more time until CCAT's snipe can eventually pose a huge threat over to basically.
I mean, at this point, the thing about a Novaria is that you can deal good initial damage, and now that the Holy Crystal has been bought, they really gotta escape all of that damage because you don't have to finish with the Novaria. You can start with the Novaria and then end it with the Claude. Speaking of which, look at the positioning of Donut as well as D7. They're trying to find a flank here. They're trying to find anyone that wants to get a cheeky play and try to get a kill.
Spots a couple there.
2 of them.
So there's so much vision coming in from Burnex Splash, makes this Lord all the more safer. Can they close the gap though? There's a push by Outplay. Off cam, there's 2 engagements, possibly waiting to explode. Oh, ATM wants to engage.
And Best Player is the one that sticks his neck out first, but it doesn't seem like he will be able to get anywhere close.
Donut
in the center! And it's just going to be ending the game! Burnex Splash! They are ending it, and OP have got no answers!
There's that trademark cheeky play coming in from Burnex Splash. Donut has done it, sneaking away with a victory in game 1.
Dude, looking at that play, Burnex Splash was so clean. They were so clean, man. From minute 1 up until the end, the fact that they completely understand when they can end the game. They're like, yeah, we could probably win a few more team fights, but we don't have to, man. The base is exposed. Let's just clean it up.
That's why in that Lord fight, it seemed like Outplay were uncharacteristically winning despite the gold advantage. And it made sense. They duped me. They're like, oh, because Donut's not there.
I mean, the timing is impeccable in my opinion, right? Because that was a time where Joy could stick his neck out with that Divine Glaive. That could be the fight where OP could really show what their team fight is made of. But Burnex Splash didn't give them that space at all and just ended it in one fell swoop.
Here's the thing, I would talk about it as missed timing. we play games, we hear missed timings all the time, and I would say for OP, that was a missed timing because again, you have a certain timing with the Joy, you have a certain timing with the Minotaur, and you miss all of it, especially the Joy. So if one of your core members, your core composition is not being able to be used effectively, because again, at that point of the game, even if Joy has the damage, the moment the Joy gets caught by the Kaja, gets caught by the Fredrin, I'm pretty sure even Novar, you don't have to snipe him down. Just the first kill is enough to kill the Joy.
And that's just cause and effect here coming into play in those last moments of that game. The effect was the confusion, right? It was the mistiming out of Outplay. Now, what was the cause? I'd say sensory overload. There was just so much happening in that Lord pit alone that they didn't even notice Donut was going into the base. It was such a natural way for Donut to use the BMI, cut that space between the orange pit into the main artery in mid, and then keep going for it, and it was too late!
It looks like a very innocent Lord take, right?
Yeah.
It's very normal. I drag the Lord out towards my end. As long as you have no vision, that's alright. Perhaps there's someone in the brushes waiting to launch a counterattack, or rather to just bushwhack position, just jump at you. But this is where OP's problem, where they have no vision, is a complete...
Dang. Donut with this with split push. They made it look easy, man. This is NA, who was one of the strong teams from the previous M4, is getting their ass handed down to them. Novaria did a lot of contributions there, especially in the early game. They were able to set the pace of how the game went, and most of the time it was just on Burns' favor. Yeah, so a lot of MOBA Zane fans is really probably hating this right now. I know, right?
The moment that Zcat actually stole away the buff, the moment he stole away the gold crab, and then after that, I would almost say
they dove in for Eve, and Eve got cancelled. Nice dive by Fredrin there.
Right, they have no idea what to do.
I think that they have a general game plan that they wanted to follow. They know
Obviously gonna go
they
home.
wanted to play the way that you wanted them to, aggressively right off the start.
So we'll it's 0-1. Do you think OP still has a chance on the next game? Because this is a very one-sided match. At least on this first game. Who knows though? Probably the draft though wasn't that much of a difference. Imagine not winning NACT, then get free pass to Msc and get clapped. I know, right? Zane fans are really hating this a lot more. Elgin needs more mic volume. Sorry guys. One more. Mic test, mic.
Even the win of nature for more of that defensive capabilities. In fact, basically with 2 kills and 1 assist, didn't really quite fly.
Honestly, we're
Meanwhile, Zane,
splash as well, because if there's not a lot of Athena shield, it kind of doesn't matter.
I think 2 Twilights.
Zane's like a midfielder.
2 radiant armor. Yes. So, alright, so yes, he does need that divine glaive, but again, I was just worried.
Hopefully they have we see better game on the next match. Only 8 kill, I know, right?
If you're able to catch Donut's done. If you're able to catch, I think Emma can handle it. Just
Novaria. We're gonna see a lot of Novaria players rank.
5 to 3. This is why we don't see a lot of
yeah, we didn't see any good clashes much.
Mid-EXP or nothing, yes. I don't really buy in the concept.
Nice dive by Kaja on that
yes, you have a lot of survival. You do
second to the last clash though.
You can really jump onto
If Elgin goes to the MSC, if we go to the MSC, we will be taken down. Probably on our first game. Imagine waiting 65 minutes for a 14-minute game with 8 kills.
now we're looking at our MVP. He did the most damage. He's also
OP loss, really?
64,000 damage dealt.
Was the draft pick really that bad?
I gotta say, man, if OP gives
Yo, golden.
Novaria again,
Kaja crowd play good, I know, right? Kaja was also doing a lot of TP.
The Novaria absolutely changed the tempo of the game.
dude, I just
1
gotta say,
hour
like,
to wait for
some
40
people are
minutes.
still asking, is Novaria
Waiting
even
for
that
an
good?
hour.
Which is so weird to me because day number 1, I was like, you know what, Novaria is
Yeah, it's like Navaria has
not as broken as
spammable
when she was featured.
flame shot.
This is one of those heroes that
Even better than flame shot, because
yeah,
lets you move,
dude, oh, no,
gives you mobility.
very difficult.
The Joy jungle was a bad choice.
And you couldn't even change the D7's Kaja.
Yeah, a lot of people could dive in for Eve's for to cancel Eve's ultimate, but it didn't even come to that.
Here's the thing. It's a good
They
thing
didn't have any much problem with Eve.
Rest my case.
Imagine if Grok was there.
Well, hopefully second game is better. So we're gonna have to wait 6 minutes before the next game starts.
And unfortunately, you know, we won't
And
be
I'm
able to
out
adapt.
of coffee.
So the team gotta
Actually, I
have
love that.
they gotta have to adapt, right? Because
Exactly.
a lot of these majors that can
Oh god,
well,
we're
right, or
sick.
rather, be punished only by Grok. And now without Grok, the other team's gonna have to find another way to deal with this current issue.
So the way
This is Burn
sounds,
X Flash first
as
win
we
since
try to
M4.
discuss
Ooh,
how
yeah,
Outplay can
Burn
actually take us to game 3 is maybe still fix the draft, right? Looking at it, definitely
El
getting
sick,
Novaria
El
through was a
drink.
big risk.
The joy was
6 minutes, here we go.
Honestly, EXP sure.
6 minutes,
That's why
45
I
minute
guess I
game.
was so fixated on that.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken,
Are you guys gonna attend the M4? M5, I mean M5, because we might go there on the M5. What tank is the meta?
So that's one way. That's one thing.
Mino, as you can see,
But
Glue,
I don't really
Kufra,
understand what
Grap.
exactly is the win condition for that team. Like you said, yes,
Elf,
aggressive, but
Eltok.
does that snowball potential really work?
We are getting a lot of names.
Just pitting everything onto the joy?
it's very risky, man. Because
Yeah,
at
Fredrin
that point, looking at the
jungler
game,
tank.
how they're moving around, I kinda feel
Lolita,
like the call
definitely
was,
Lolita.
let's just wait for Licky.
And the
I
tank
really
metas.
think in that particular game, game number 1, they were going
I don't
all
know,
in,
man,
basic,
when
you
our
gotta
team
carry. You
Nova,
gotta
she
wait to
does
get
have
all your
much
items.
And it's
damage,
not a
like.
losing strategy,
Exactly.
right? By saying, we'll take
Usually,
it to the 15-minute
they
mark and
poke a lot
talk
with
then.
Novaria.
Oh, the game starts at 1 minute, wherein CCAT is ready to steal your buff.
Why don't I
mean,
see
there's
Atlas
there's
much?
a saying, right? You play the
Not
game
really
to
sure.
win, but for them, they play the game of
Not
for
to lose.
Yeah, not to lose, right? Thanks for that. Because
Yeah,
I
Blacklist
really
already
butchered it.
obtained
so, honestly,
the
their mindset and probably
pass for the.
mentality is a little bit off for that game.
Right now they gotta
This
stop
guy
all the
down
hype.
cold.
It kinda feels like that.
Tank Layla Core.
It's a sick
Hopefully
defense.
that doesn't become a
People
thing.
do not just players, right? Think about your job. Think about something you do every day, in and out.
Bruh,
right? Even if something
trigonometry
you're
got my
very
mind
excellent
messed
at,
up.
there are times when you
Yeah,
just
I
autopilot.
hate Matt,
Honestly,
man.
even driving.
Faramis
Honestly, even
MM,
casting
Shark
is
Franco.
Wait, actually,
I'll
no,
wait
I
for
understand.
Tadam.
I autopilot in driving as well.
It's so weird. It's still safe.
The
It's
team
so
I
normal.
think there's
to
some
likely win
side
MST,
effects
but
that
I think it's gonna go to the top teams like Echo,
Okay, but here's the thing.
Blacklist, Onyx, RRQ.
You guys are
Those are the teams that has the biggest
Against
chance
the
to get,
best of the best,
because they've
you
already
cannot
proven
afford to autopilot.
their strength
Only gets you
from the
to,
M4.
average. You will beat the people that you have beaten before, but you can't beat people that you
Mage
don't
Arlet.
try.
We're seeing Arlet ban
drama
as
here
well.
Outplay, if they lose here, they're out of the competition, right?
And it's not like Outplay had an
wait.
amazing entrance to the MSC stage anyways, right?
What's that? What
Everybody who
happened?
knows the original champion should have been here, but now circumstances, and they are fighting their hearts out. These young men are here representing the whole West as it is. They are trying to uplift the NACT, and now it comes down to this game 2. It all has to come out now. They have to do their best here, and if they don't,
To their defense, for Outplay, they did do well in the first 12 games that they have done. 14 games. So they did have a Rishi, right?
Yeah.
Grand Finals, they didn't have him. And because of that fact and because of that defense, we thought that they will be able to do decently, if not do well, in today's games. Yesterday's games even. But haven't really quite stepped up just yet. I do really hope that The previous game was a rude awakening for them, and they would want to do their absolute best at this upcoming one.
Hey, you know what? At this point, shout outs to Cambodia, man, because again, they've been having a very rough international series last year. But now they're doing so well. I love the improvement coming in from Cambodia. The ranked games as well, amazing.
Well then, it seems like the world is healing as more representatives from everywhere in the world show up for the MLBB stage. Just throw over to the host for something new.
Hi everyone, it's Mickey here, and we have some special guests here. It's D7 Parent, as you guys already know, right? Yes, so that means with Lục Phu Việt Xua, Việt Xua Vong, và Trăng Lục Phu that means chui này nom khluôn.
Rinh Văn Na.
Rinh Văn Na that means nè. Okay, Trăng Lục Phu.
Phu Đậu Trần Rệt.
Okay. Chắc the first សំណួរទី1ខ្ញុំនឹងអានជាអង់គ្លេសហើយខ្ញុំបកប្រែជាខ្មែរឲ្យលោកពូអ្នកមីង okay? So next we also have G David. G David is the popular Cambodian rapper, singer, songwriter, and the most music producer also, right បង
បាទ
Okay សូមសម្លេងហៅឲ្យបង G David មួយOkay so ឥឡូវខ្ញុំសូមនិយាយមួយម៉ាក់បង D7 មក Okay អរគុណ He's so friendly guys Okay អញ្ចឹងតែមីងខ្ញុំសុំសួរមួយមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរនៅពេលដែល D7 គាត់នៅលើឆាកខំប្រឹងលេងអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពលទ្ធភាពហើយតែមីងមកគ្រប់គ្រងដល់កន្លែងទៀត
មានអារម្មណ៍សប្បាយចិត្តជូនពរកូនឲ្យជោគជ័យរហូត
Okay, I find the lyrics. What did they say? Hot Mickey though, right? Hi Mickey. Who is the rapper? BTK is watching. He's waiting for the game and simping on some hot chicks. Do we have some hot chicks in the audience? Wonder how the second game will turn out. Hopefully, OP answers back and give us a good match. Is this OP who? Yeah, OP was also able to beat BTK. Or probably Burn is just especially strong on this MSC. With lightning transient talisman.
So both of them said
Oh god, I got a
really
flu.
happy and wish to both of them like D7 will get the champion. Yes. Good luck, D7. Okay.
Wait guys, I'm just gonna go.
Wait.
នៅផ្ទះគេអត់សូវនិយាយស្ដីអីទេចាslow បូតទេកូនហ្នឹងចា slow ចាហ្នឹងហើយជូនពរកូនឲ្យប្រឹងប្រែងបន្តទៀតឲ្យបានជោគជ័យចាចង់
Okay, so he's a good son, right? Some lay hard, D7 មួយមកចាអញ្ចឹងគាត់ក៏បានជូនពរទៅកាន់ D7 ដូចគ្នា wish D7 successful in e-sport. Okay, so the next question will be បង G David. Okay, so ខ្ញុំសុំសួរបងឯងមួយសំណួរទី1បងឯងធ្វើម៉េចបានរកឃើញជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួត MSC 2023បងឯងធ្វើម៉េចបានរកឃើញជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួត MSC 2023
ខ្ញុំមិនឃើញគេផុសឃើញគេផុសហើយមួយទៀតដោយសារតែខ្ញុំមានទំនាក់ទំនងមួយខាង Sting បាទអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំទទួលបាន invitation ពីខាង Sting មក
Wow Okay so what make you like e-sport MLBB so much អីទៅដែលធ្វើឲ្យបងឯង like Mobile Legends ខ្លាំងបំផុតហ្មង
ពីដំបូងឡើយខ្ញុំមានខ្ញុំចូលចិត្ត Mobile Legends ដោយសារតែពីដំបូងឡើយខ្ញុំមានចិត្តមួយខ្ញុំចង់លេងហើយខ្ញុំព្យាយាមលេងដែរព្យាយាមលេងច្រើនដងប៉ុន្តែដោយសារតែក្រុមខ្ញុំនូពេកទៅធ្វើឲ្យចាញ់គេ
But actually
បាន
you
ន័យថាយើងម្នាក់ឯងយើងធ្ងន់ណាយើងទូលអត់រួចក្រុមយើងចឹងយើងសុខចិត្តធ្វើជាអ្នកលេងធម្មតាម្នាក់
Wow
អរគុណ
You guys should know that Bongchi the Bit is also a pro player before and he's so talented before and now he is a really famous singer in Cambodia. So next question, what was your feeling like watching Burning Flash win lose just now? បើមានអារម្មណ៍មិនដែរជាមួយនឹងការប្រកួតរបស់ Burning Flash ឈ្នះ
បាទនិយាយទៅខ្ញុំទស្សនៈរបស់ខ្ញុំចំពោះ Burning Flash តាំងពីដំបូងមកម៉ែខ្ញុំឃើញការលេងរបស់គាត់ចាប់ផ្ដើមរីកចម្រើនពីមួយរដូវកាលទៅមួយរដូវកាលអញ្ចឹងណាហើយបើសម្រាប់ឥឡូវហ្នឹងបើសួរថាចាញ់ឲ្យឈ្នះខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍មិនបើសិនជាឥឡូវហ្នឹងគឺសប្បាយហើយប៉ុន្តែអ្វីដែលខ្ញុំចង់ឃើញគឺចង់ឃើញ 2-0 អត់ចង់ឃើញប៉ុណ្ណា
Oh ឆ្មាលើកដៃថាអូខេបងអូខេហើយ Okay so he said that he wished that Burning Flash will do it like a good try your best to do it like 2-0 សំសម្លេងហើយ Burning Flash មួយសុំឲ្យបងឯងជួយធ្វើឲ្យ audience cheer ឲ្យ Burning Flash មួយបានអត់
បាទអូខេបងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នាអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំស្រែកថា Let's go Burning Flash បងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នាស្រែកថា Let's go Burning Flash ទាំងអស់គ្នាអូខេមើលហែកមាត់ឲ្យធំតោះ 1 2 3 Let's go Burning Flash
Wow អូខេអរគុណបងគ្រាន់តែនិយាយក៏ style លយ
So hot babes, thank you for joining the Peanut Butter Club, John Ezekiel Francisco. Here we go. Is it about to start? What did they say? Did you guys understand? Burnex Flash. What country is Burnex Flash, by the way? Donut will eat him alive. Oh, snap. No Mobayag, no way. Oh, snap. Some trash talk. Oh, Cambodia, Burnex Flash. Maybe Burn is really just strong this time around, and OP just because remember OP was also able to beat BTK on their regional matches. The number one fan of Omega United. Remember. Yo, thank you, John Ezekiel Francisco. Let's go. How many more minutes? Cambodia is getting buffed this year. I hope OP lose.
But
oh, you.
Not so great.
Wait, will Zayn be happy that the OP lost, or will he be sad?
We would want to expect that Outplay will play their hearts out.
They're getting extra reps.
Pull out everything that they have learned, everything that they have practiced in this one final game. It's now or never. If they have any more secrets in their sleeves, they're gonna have to pull that ace out.
Here's the thing.
This is Hoon's
part of my experience as a coach
second tournament though, right?
Sometimes there are situations
Third?
where players will just get into this
Second international tournament, because his first tournament was actually on M4. So does he have the?
Even if you autopilot, it's
is he lacking in experience on?
You can't mess it up. So I want to see if they go for that approach, because here's the thing about drafting
I don't actually know
not everyone
Zayn
talks about is actually the execution. How difficult it is to execute, how easy it is to execute.
Zayn will be happy that talks to MF.
Was that not the hero that we could say, hey, whatever happens, Hoon will have a good game. He's rocking the Eve. And in game one, wasn't quite the situation, wasn't quite what happened.
A simple
I wasn't aware that much of the issue that happened on. He's slacking my ball. I wasn't aware of the issue that happened between them. I only heard that Moba Zayn did a public apology because of the stuff he said, and even Assassin Day.
give his boys a chance.
But
Maybe even getting the game 3. Right
ooh,
now,
drafting phase. Here we go. Let's go. I'm gonna shut up for now. Let's listen to the thoughts of the casters on this draft. Like, who has the better draft? Ooh. Again, Digi, Arlot, Fanny, 1-1 band. Pretty much the same heroes. Okay, here we go. Let's listen to the casters.
Arlot as well as Reclue signifies to me that they want to make sure that Donut doesn't get targeted, as well as making sure that the EXP lane has a very good matchup. The Novaria banned out. I mean, I don't know. Like, it deserves to get banned out.
At this point in time, yeah, they
it
gotta have to
deserves
do
to be
it.
banned out,
After what has happened, this single pick single-handedly tossed the OP's game out of control. So, Novaria ban, I do like it. But now, Burnex Flash, they have a lot of options they gotta look out for. But Fredrin is probably one of the most safest blind picks that we can see. Jumping right in with some flexibility. EXP, jungle, what can possibly go wrong?
Maybe Kaj.
The Kaj is pretty good as
pretty
well.
solid, I'd say.
You know, at this point, if they want to take the Eve away, it's pretty good as well.
That too.
Okay.
Just take it away.
Zika's already hot.
Right?
So right now, again, few seconds coming in, and they're gonna take the land slot. They're just like, you know what, Chama, you've been doing so good on the land slot. We're gonna give it to you. And now, I kind of feel like Boon on the Eve is still good.
Yes, they can do that. But what this first pick Lance does is salt in the wound. Best player 1 already reeling, not from just yesterday's results, but from game 1 here today. So by taking Lancelot first, they're saying, all right, Carlito, let's do it. What are you gonna do now?
That's
pick
loco,
it.
man.
Pick it right here. Pick it right here. Oh, his performance so far is far from loco.
I mean,
sadly.
Yeah, best player, his best performance is with Lancelot, right? In NACT, 8 games, 7 wins. Other than that, he's gonna have to look at Ling or Martyrs when we are looking at some of the comforts that he could have picked.
Oh wow! Gonna keep it close to the chest. Gonna route the Predator, which I hope goes into the jungle, and then they go ahead and give Basic his favorite. There's a carry.
80% win rate.
Right now, I feel like OP, if they really want to go for a very simple direction, the next pickup is gonna be a Franco. I kind of feel like the Franco on the Shark will be pretty good. Now, Burnex Splash, I want to see if they will respect that or not. Because at this point, OP, if they don't get the Franco, they can get the Kaja. If they don't get it, like, either way, Shark has to pick up his hero next. That's what I'm thinking right now.
So Kaja or Franco.
Exactly.
Kaja
right
or
here.
Franco.
Personally for me.
For Shark. But for Burnex Flash, they can pick either. And still get out as the winner. And I wonder if Coach Dale sees this line.
It's a straight line for Burnex Flash. It's very simple to pick a Eve onto the Fredrin. So you can't go wrong anywhere there. So picking that up together with a Yuzhong, things are starting to look rough.
And with that being said, despite Basic's comfort here, Carry isn't doing well. He is going into a 2 out of 10 win rate on this Carry. One of those losers is on him now, so it is difficult. I wonder if they go for the Kaja here, because Franco and Eve, not a great matchup. Maybe they get a Khadira here.
Honestly, look at the composition, Burnex Splash. After game number 1, game number 2 is going to be more impressive because a lot of dive here. And the thing is, the Eve is very good going up against the carry because you're very short range. Yep. You're going to have to enter the real world manipulation. The Valentina has been picked up here, which I think is a very solid pick. But at this point, if I'm Burnex Splash, I'm just taking away Shark's hero because respect to Ureshi, but at this point, I kind of don't care about him.
He's not doing much. He hasn't really shown much here on the stage of MSC. Going into the second phase, we're wondering where this Fredrin will go. And as you mentioned, Abstract, still a winning formula for best player. So I'm guessing, what does Coach Dale here? What does OP choke out? They go ahead and stop Donut hard in his tracks, taking away that Claude. What's the next? Taking away a Beatrix?
Beatrix probably with the Siege comp.
Honestly, betting out the Beatrix would be pretty solid as well. Other than that, I kind of feel like everything is kind of safe, even if they want to pick up the Leslie for Donut, because Leslie has been pretty good as well for him in particular. The Brody, honestly, he's spoiled with choice at this point. And Burnex Splash right now, I kind of feel like if you just want to be safe, the Lolita, the Kupra, the Kaja, the Franco, all of those are pretty safe to ban out. And here's the thing. Shark on a pick something like a Kadita, I'm not too sure about. especially with this lineup, it's not even that tanky with just the Fredrin.
Oh, but they're digging deep into Shark's arsenal. Taking out the Kufra here, which stops the Lancelot pretty hard, and of course, just compromises Seacat's positioning as the Eve.
Right now, what else are they looking for? Because again, OP, I kind of feel like the safe one is just ban out the Beatrix, man, because the Beatrix does so well in the later stages of the game.
Yep.
If at all possible, have a more shorter range kind of marksman that the Valentina can provide a lot of damage. Boon on this Valentina, I gotta say, is pretty good. But at this point, even taking away the real-world manipulation might not even be completely the best. We gotta look at what marksman Donut eventually takes, because here's the thing: when you steal away the real-world manipulation, you don't get the maximum stacks.
Yep.
So you're only like half effective.
It's not as real. It's not as lethal of a threat. And it looks like OP are looking to force Donut into that hero.
Yep.
His specialty, not as popular as you'd like to think, but yeah, he's one of the most well-known Leslies in the world right now. Even in KH, he's the only one who really does this.
When it comes down to the time in the Cambodia qualifiers, right? Leslie total played is 5 and won with 4 games. We do have a Brody that is similar. 5 games played, 4 games won.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Very interesting.
So they're making sure that best player, you better play that Fredrin.
I mean, here's the thing, man. Looking at the finals, best player has been doing pretty well on those assassins. The Hellcrit can't be used here, so they're really leaving the option, if you do want an assassin still, it's just the Ling. I mean, the Ling, Amon, Gushin, if we really want to talk about it, Ling is more possible for the Ling. The Lolita getting picked up here, it's kind of good, but at this point, I kind of feel like it's just comfort.
Yep, it's a catch-all, but not a specific answer to anything happening quite yet. I wonder, what's up the sleeves of Coach Z Mitch here? What else do they need? They need a roamer, and they need
a
gold lane. Yeah, what's going in the hands of Donut? I can fill that void.
It's probably Brody, Melissa.
We haven't seen any Brody. Maybe Melissa.
Yeah.
Honestly, even the Leslie is not bad here, because I don't see a lot of dive that can really catch
That's true.
the Leslie, unless they do go for an assassin jungle. Because again, we got to think about this Hayabusa ban. Why was the Hayabusa ban? Right? Maybe they want something very squishy in the backline.
So Leslie, looks like
there it is.
Called it.
There we go. And a Franco on top of that as well.
Yep.
They do have pickoffs. They do have backlines as well. It's a very defensive comp.
Yep.
If you pick up the Ling to answer that Leslie, you're going to have a tough time as well. The Franco is there. Yeah.
Okay.
So very good draft here, meaning to say you don't have a lot of ways to go to the backline. If you have one hero that can do that, you're going to get shut down.
It's great coverage coming in from Burnex Flash.
All-encompassing kind of composition, right?
Yep.
They leave no stone unturned.
It's not completely poke, nor is it completely dive. Nope. They just know how to engage, and if they hook you from a random bush, you're dead. If you come into their box, you're dead. I wonder what's up the sleeves of Mr. Worldwide here. And why is Shark looking down? Oh no, that's because that's where Coach Dale is. All right. Coach Dale is between them, right there. See?
Right. Yeah, there we go.
All right, so for this composition, I gotta say, for Outplay, pretty solid as well. They got the Lapu to go to the back line, but again, it's gonna be pretty dangerous. They're really gonna look at Basic as well as Hoon to do the majority of the damage, so they're gonna have a pretty good front line, but again, the Leslie kinda doesn't care. The Leslie likes it.
Even though, I'd like to say it's a 4-in-1. It's all on Basic right now.
I kinda agree, actually.
Right?
Yeah.
This is a utility Valentina I've ever seen one.
So pretty much what they have drafted is relatively kind of like a safe in most situations. They're looking for more of a matchup. I don't lose anything. Comfort as well.
Because again, like the thing that we're talking about is minimize the potential of mistakes.
Yes.
This drop is fairly easy, but again, you gotta wait until your carry has 2 to 3 items to really do anything.
And that's even saying, that's assuming that the opponent will not do anything to stop that, right? So, despite this being as a straight line approach as it can be for Outplay, it's not like Burnex Flash is gonna sit down and take it. Let's go into game number 2. This is match point. Outplay might go home here if the hometown heroes go really fast. Look at how deep D7 is already.
D7 outright going into the faces of Outplay.
Here's the thing. All it really is is just to let you know I'm not going to let you have a good time. Because, again, this is a mental sport, right? This is a game that they play with their heads. And if minute number 1, you're already, like, anxious about where they're going to be, your rotation, whether you realize it or not, is going to be just a little bit slower.
Oh, wait.
It doesn't seem like D7 will be able to stay alive for much longer, though. Shark is constantly tailing onto him, but that's not going to do anything as, of course, D7 flickers himself out.
It looks like Shark may have had the bonk on cooldown because that was almost a confirmed kill.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. And here up top, Donut is basically, well, I mean, Donut is poking out,
Essentially.
Essentially. I'm going to use that.
I got you. You're welcome. That's free for now. Going into the in-game items, I wonder how they started. Oh, look at Basic. Look at Basic. What's he rushing here?
I kind of feel like he wants the corrosion scythe as quickly as possible. So if someone tries to dive him, he can slow them down. So I think that's going to be the early item. Again, going up against Leslie, it's not a good idea for you to go steal Lake Place just because it's through damage. Yeah. So why even bother?
Oh, they catch Shama!
It's Shama trying to get himself away. He did manage to successfully do that. OP has constantly trying to find all of these moments. And as LaFell said, trying to make things simple. You catch one, you collapse.
Oh, we're 10 seconds away from this first turtle of the game, and it looks like Outplay is first on the scene. And look at this lane switch. They're trying to get CCAT to level 4 so that the turtle take is going to be more closer to 50-50.
ATM emerges out of the Black Dragon form and circles around on top of Best Player. Best Player takes the turtle for themselves as ATM runs away with all the Showers built up on him. He's still doing a pretty good job in trying to hold everyone away from CCAT, but that's not going to work too well. ATM finds himself down, D7 behind of CCAT, and now OP takes themselves 2 kills and a single turtle.
A free turtle plus 2 kills on the way out. OP have not been taken down just yet. They are currently on the board, but wait, is it basically forcing the issue here? Is he overstaying?
No, I think it's fine, honestly. I'm just surprised that Hoon was showing that he was the better Yuzong. That was actually quite the sight, but again, this does show Outplayed. Now they're doing a little bit well because, again, their composition, they're minimizing the mistakes, the potential mistakes coming up, and now Ureshi is being more aggressive against ATM, and you can even see that there's a difference in level here. It's not going to be much after ATM clears this lane, but again, this shows what happens when a team finally gets a role, when they know what they have to do with the heroes that they have.
Gentlemen, is this Signs of Life basically picked up his corrosion scythe, and for the first time in this series, OP are in the driver's seat. They're up by 1,000 gold 3 minutes in.
But the question is, how far and how long can they maintain this lead? What must they be doing here in order to keep this lead going or even grow it out?
That's right, we've seen teams get an early lead like this and flub it out in the mid-game. I'm hoping Outplay, and he catch a hook!
D7 immediately goes for the hook and will be able to bring Hoon down. They're going to be continuing this onslaught, and Burnax Flash continues to march on forward to ensure that the lane is all clear.
I would say that's pretty worth it still because, again, they got a lot out of that. D7 gets another hook, but it is against Shark. Shark will be fine. But again, this is one of those situations where anything can happen based on the roamers here. Donut so far doing quite well. He has a 1-kill lead against Basically, and now the turtle has spawned.
Of course, the turtle gonna be under the taking of Best Player 1. He's constantly trying to be in the face of the turtle and trying to get every opportunity to get the turtle buff on himself, get the gold for his team as well. Basically can definitely come into the fight. As for now, the rest of the members from the side of OP just collapses onto themselves. ATM joins into the fray, goes over the backline, 3-man petrify. But unfortunately, he will be able to push Basically away, but no one else comes in to follow up. ATM still dies in the midst of it all.
Deja vu, another 2 for none, plus a free turtle take. Thank you so much for hosting us here, says Outplay, as they go ahead and force it. Red and purple! Red and purple!
Right now, Chama is not having a good game. ATM, honestly, it was a very good shot that he got 3, he got 4, but Chama doesn't want to go in. I don't know. We got to look at itemization. What is he prioritizing right now? Why didn't he go for that kill? But again, it was amazing. Hoon and Shark on point. They actually staggered their skills together. The Aluminum Blast slowing the opponents down, and then Hoon dashes into a perfect situation where he can use the real world manipulation, so there's absolutely nothing you can do but take the brunt of the Aluminum Blast as well as the real world manipulation. Very, very beautiful engage.
It's very much of an AoE game for Outplay. They just want to dominate in these kind of team fights, and it's been showing it is working. Banner Flash, yes, they may be able to get a couple of these hooks in, but it doesn't seem like Banner Flash have got that burst potential or a follow-up that can really capitalize on these picks off.
And now we're seeing a weakness in that all-encompassing draft, the amazing coverage that Burnex Flash has. Yes, they can protect their cores. Yes, they can put up an amazing box. But when the opponents aren't biting, when they're not allowing that, what do they do? A hook!
Oh, a double RWM! And all that's going to be working on is ATM, riding on to Hun. He's trying to zone everyone else away, but he's just going to be all alone, but he focuses onto Burnex Flash. ATM, he wants to get away, he can't do so, as now the Appraisal's Wrath launches down onto ATM. Burnex Flash, they want to come back onto this, they would want to take the middle lane for steel turrets.
Honestly, after all of that, and the only one that they really sacrificed was ATM, where she goes back in.
He's not done! He's not done! He goes in with a Bandious Warrior, and he just wants to hold out to the front lines as a Terrifier lands on top of D7, and they continue to mow down the rest of this lawn and possibly get themselves a turtle soup.
Oh, very close!
There we go!
His retreat don't miss! Shema very low. This is how you do it! OP did slip up a little. I mean, it's less basically his fault, more D7 having hot hands. But I gotta say, what a recovery. 7 minutes in, 3K ahead. OP are buying time on the map. Not a single turret taken by Burn X Flash. But never ever count out the fact that a single hook into a bloody hunt could change things.
What happened during the break, man?
What did they do?
What did Coach Dali say?
They got some sting? I don't know.
They calm their nerves.
That's a Burning Flash thing down bottom.
ATM gonna go down by the hands of basically, as he's still gonna be relatively far away. RWM locks down on the basic, and the hook connects, and he's gonna go straight down as well. D7 forcing the issue, wanting to bring Breath Player down, but it doesn't seem like he will be able to do quite much. C-Cat continues onto the pursuit, wants to bring Shock down, and Shamar joins to the fray. Don't see Best Player just yet, but he's still gonna be around the area. Ureshi, likewise, is gonna do the same thing. I don't think that it's gonna be much of a value from Ureshi, as he's gonna be fronting this fight all alone, as Dona holds it off. Brightiest Warriors not gonna go anywhere.
By the hand of his old friend, Ureshi's taken down by Donut, who I didn't even notice was having an amazing early in the mid-game 4-1 on this Leslie.
No, honestly, we gotta look at how Burnex Flash is approaching the fights, but before that, Best Player
not looking good, as now the Star Rescue stacks up onto him. Burnex Flash wants to mount a comeback, and they want to ensure that OP do not take the river line.
As I was saying, man, Burnex Flash, they're creating so much space. Look at ATM, 0, 4, and 3. Those 4 deaths, he's giving space.
The Bloody Hunt connects, and Shock finds himself in uncharted territory. And now RWM is just going to be popped right on top of Hun. And ATM continues with the Black Dragon form, albeit to not much value.
Let LaFell speak.
Dude, like, I've been interrupted so many times, but so far, the movements coming in from Burnex Flash, what they're really doing is making sure that ATM pushes Hoon away, because look at the items coming in from Burnex Flash. They do not have magic resist just yet. They're focusing on their own HP, they're focusing on damage, and this makes it so that Hoon does maximum damage at this point in the game.
Right.
So ATM, he's ready to die. All he got to make sure is that Hoon is not in the fray.
And now at this point, at this juncture, I wonder if it's still in OP's best interest to blitz this Lord, because they know that Burnex Flash is packing heat, specifically that Leslie, specifically Donut. And now look at the Iron Hawk, that's pretty high, 30%. And now look, they dive on one!
Ureshi stands down onto D7. The front lines of Burnex Flash is pretty much taken down already, as C-Cat is going to be in a good position, popping the RWN. Hoon escapes with a stolen Black Dragon form, and they are ready to re-emerge again when Burnex Flash does not have the Franco.
That's a DBDF, defensive Black Dragon form, and they re-engage once more, continuing that blitz. They see Donut. I wonder.
Oh, now they do.
Oh no.
Donut.
He's not doing anything yet.
He's still scouting. Okay, they don't know yet.
They don't. The animation shows, but they don't.
Yeah, right now.
It's a risky one.
Donut has to be very, very careful here. D7. Unfortunately, not getting anyone. Rishi goes in. Luminum Blast as well.
And the Flickers lands on top of Shamar. More than enough time to drag enough time for best player to take down the Lord. As ATM and Shamar's both going to be taken down 2-4-2 coming from both sides. Donut's going to be on the front line. If Flickers, if they're backwards, he's going to be safe for now. As D7C Cat is just going to be making sure that they will be able to escort Donut away.
3 left for side OP and side BXF. 2 for 2. Who won that trade, LaFell?
Dude, definitely Outplay, man, because here's the thing. You look at how much damage that Donut had to take. Even though we were talking about how Valentina essentially is kind of like a utility mid laner, but the thing is, I play Valentina, man, and the thing is, Valentina is one of those heroes you don't expect it, but deals quite a lot of damage, especially now that the Lightning Truncheon has been built up. Look at the Valentina. Already have the Clock of Destiny, the Lightning Truncheon. The Enchanted Talisman is just to make sure that she can spam her skills a lot. A lot of crowd control, but again, the damage is a lot. Donut does not have any defenses.
Something else to talk about. Look at Shark. He built a Twilight armor. He knows that the burst. He knows that ATM is out for blood. So even if he does meet the Black Dragon, he knows that he can just stand there and say, petrify me!
Dude, right now, OP, they're in a very, very, very good situation. It looks like the reverse. Vertex Flash, now they want to make sure that they get enough items to deal damage. But the thing is, Twilight Armor is the bane of a Leslie. They got to make sure that the Twilight Armor is down, then they can get the kill.
Outplay is currently having the winning position. But I almost cast a custom.
Matrix
just
moment.
so close.
Matrix moment for basically there.
But they are in a winning position, right?
I think at that point, he was reminded of his kindergarten days. His life flashed before his eyes.
There was this one embarrassing moment. Oh!
Basically was very close to getting caught there, but now, I don't know, Leo, OP is in a very good position.
Great position. The best we've seen them in every single series, I'd say, in MSC. 2.4k ahead, owning a majority of the map, not losing a single turret. So that speaks volumes of how well they've controlled this game. But, again, note, D7 has been hot on his hooks. Folks, 30% on an iron hook is very high. And there you go, another close call. Luminum Blast set up.
No flicker coming in from him just yet. So Bunex Flash pretty much knows that OP does not have much of an initiation way, as ATM just gonna be diving right in. 3-man petrified, basically gets caught, and OP lost the win condition. But at least they still have Hoon. He's just gonna be walking around the play. The front line coming from the side of OP, still gonna be holding out well as best player finds himself taken down by the true damage from the side of Donut. They are all just gonna be running it down, as Rishi's not gonna be doing quite much. Shock joins in, Donut.
What?
So darn close! But Rishi continues to fight as he doesn't stay alive for long enough. And Shaman goes in. He found Chop and he still found on. He gets himself a triple kill.
Chima has put it on a show. Burn X Flash are feeling it. That's a wipeout for the hometown heroes as they convert straight into a luminous lord.
Dude, feel the crowd right now.
Long drawn out fight. And from that single fight, Bunex Flash gotten themselves a 2,000 gold advantage.
Right now, we gotta look at the replay, and this is the thing. Hoon should have been able to kill Donut, man. That one basic attack.
Yep.
He has one vampiric mullet, and that was enough. That was enough to get enough HP to survive the damage from Hoon. Hoon tried his best to run away. But again, you stole a Lancelot. All this is not going to beat out the Lancelot.
Okay, consider this. Even if Hoon did get Donut down, who could say that would have been very different? Because Chima was still there. Chima would have still just cleaned up house. And now, tables have turned. Now OP are on the defensive.
How the turns has tabled. That is a tough fight for Bunex Flash, just on purpose. As now the Luminous Lord marches right in as he fights for the team. The hook lands and a bloody hunt onto best player 1. The rest of the side from Bunex Flash marches on and collapses themselves onto Boone as well. 2 players down for the side of OP. Donut still hangs behind as ATM opens up the map, or rather opens it all to ensure that OP does not march in any closer to a 5-man stack or burn at flash. No creep so far. Ureshi holds it out. He still wants to bring the team onto a winning game, but he sacrifices himself. He's not able to do quite much right now. Basically, he's still gonna be alive, but Shot doesn't have much hedge to work with. D7 left the hook, and that is how Burn and Flash turn it around with a reverse sweep.
Hear the crowd roar as the Cambodian champions move on to the knockout stage of MSC 2023.
Well deserved, because again, look at how they play. They understand what they gotta do, and I gotta say, man, Donut, that was an amazing play. That was an amazing Leslie. He should have died at least 3 times.
What it comes down to is the fact that Burn X Flash have been a team for much, much longer than Outplay. Yes, say what you will about Outplay, having members from previously the Valley, previously BTK, and some MPL Philippines players, but no, Burn X Flash are the champions of MPL Cambodia. Let's throw it over the stage. Let's hear from Miki.
Ambassador Burn X Flash.
Dang. So most likely we're not gonna understand much from the what they're gonna be saying, because this is the Cambodians' moment to shine. Most likely they're also gonna be interviewed in Cambodian language. So god dang it, OP was doing pretty good at the beginning, but then difference kind of showed up. Basic kept on being the first to die during a clash. I wonder what's Mobile Zane's reaction right now. Leslie. Their Lapu though. Their Lapu was doing quite good. Diving in, Lapu and Lolita. But really didn't have that much damage, because their damage dealer always gets taken down fast. Well, that's it for OP. Reaction video. Cool. What's gonna be the next match? Kind of forgot to check. Send this to Gossity. Oh yeah. Man, Zane and Hood has a lot of background stories, which is good, because you know the hype. One jump in. I know, right? Lapu and Lolita was doing kind of good. Just that the damage dealer wasn't there. Todak versus Blacklist. Ooh. So it's gonna be an hour before the next game. How's life, guys? Mobayag having new poll. Yeah, we're gonna make a new poll. Just wait a bit. Fried Chicken looking disappointed in his life, bro. Actually, an hour and a half, really? Still single? Why, John? How old are you, John? Should Leslie first show the power on Lapu, then rest. Alright. Also, the Franco was just insane. I think Burn definitely outclassed OP, because OP had a good start, but Burn was kind of stable. OP was being also aggressive. It had its rewards, but they also started making mistakes because of that aggressiveness, like that dive onto the tower. Old enough. shows us Mara. Maybe on M5 Mara will show up. Burn got buffed, I know, right? Cause to be honest, Burn didn't do that good on M5. I mean M4. Just snap. Oh, so you want someone more with more curves. Bro really shout out Zayn in his interview. Bro had to shout out Zayn? Which one? Who shouted out Zayn on his interview? The OP guys? Yeah, Outplay got the plate. Franco was just... Carry couldn't carry. Carry couldn't carry on that last game. Oh, they were just testing their test subjects. It's really the team conditioning during the event is actually a big thing. Like if you're too nervous, you just like you didn't just have the proper atmosphere. So it's good when teams like this gets their momentum. Walang basic versus yeah. Yeah, basic must be really hating that. Because basic said some words to Yawi before, right? That like but yeah, we became one of the team champions.
Some spicy words coming in from the victors of that series.
The final team fight, Franco Hooks got the win. I know, right? Those Franco Hooks.
As they said, this is not for me. Have a safe flight to Outplay.
Even on that other match, we're in. Basic got deleted so fast with Franco Silk. Elgin, I'm 9 months new to MLBB. Is it always this long for the M1 or 2 or 3 team skin to come? I'm not sure. The Vonte. Eldrink. Waiting time again. How many minutes do we have? Proud of the host's team winning. Is MSC being held in Cambodia? Oh, probably that's why they got the extra buff, extra power. Apex 47 moves. 65 minutes plus 15 minutes. I'm now a me basic fan, not Mobayag anymore. If Basic was able to do... I don't know, man. MVP Franco, definitely, definitely, man. MVP definitely goes to Franco.
Would just be right for the pick. Like, oh, there he is.
The wrong mistake.
It worked out. I mean, right?
I mean, they're celebrating.
Oh yeah, the M4 collab skin. Oh snap! So that's the one time when OP was being too aggressive, diving in between two towers.
After this team fight, things turned around because look at his ATM. He's giving so much space. He's chasing after Hood.
Good thing Franco MVP. Yeah.
Even he knows he's definitely gonna die.
57% got it wrong. Oh snap! Oh yeah, most of the votes were actually on Outplay. I love that Franco skin, man. Again, on this one, Franco just really isolating those heroes. Oh, Lolita was actually able to hit that ultimate. Where's Basic on this? Oh, there you go. Now, oh, Basic was already deleted. If Basic had been there, man, he will be dishing out damage.
I gotta say, man, I gotta feel like best player just now. He did not thought he would get kind of one shot. I mean, he was like at 60% HP-ish.
Lancelot was able to take down all three of them. Ureshi. Shark almost making it back home.
best game that he can. He was the main
Dang.
because no one was building magic.
You sound tired, Elgin. Yeah, we're kinda sick. We got a slight fever when we woke up. I think it's gone now, but when we woke up today, we had a slight fever.
This is just hard to accept, especially for Outplay players, right?
It's all because they don't use flame shot.
And just from a single point in time, it's all gone.
If you join pro tournaments, what's your role? I'm probably gonna be a mid mage. Hi Legion, what's up? What's up, guys? Anyway, since we're gonna be waiting for a while, for those of you guys who's gonna stay, what's up? How's your life? If ever you're gonna be a pro player like one of these guys, what's gonna be your IGN? My main is Kagura. What's gonna be your screen name? Yaoi, Basic, MOBA Zane.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? Just dump it on damage.
I mean, here's the thing, right? I see some people online.
Love from Cambodia. Is MSC being held in Cambodia? Sorry, man, we're not really updated with the news on MSC because we were kind of buried at work. So is MSC being held in Cambodia? Oh, Basic looks buff on this picture.
This is not nice.
Minus Nathan.
In terms of the items, nothing is wrong with it.
You mean essentially?
Essentially or basically?
Essentially, nothing is wrong with it.
My favorite role is mid mage, and I think the most important role is either gonna be roam jungler or mid mage, or probably roam or jungler. Because roam and jungler mid mage has the ability to affect the early game, on how the early game will go and how the flow of the game will go. So they have the deciding factor on how the marksman and the EXP laner is basically just gonna try to win their lanes. Yeah, but there's also some mid mage that, you know, if you're a mid mage, you're able to roam as well. You're technically can also roam around, help which side needs helping, you know, and those minor decisions in the early game can really affect.
But otherwise, you need someone else to frontline. And ATM being on
Basic cuts up.
he is phenomenal because he looks at the game and he imagines that
Yeah, but tank will have
If I die, I die, but I need to get in there.
I always thought that usually
4 marksman in your team. That's
ATM plays completely differently. He knows what he's looking out for, and all he wants is just drive Hoon away.
And I think that's what's important.
is OP out of the MSC. I'm actually not sure myself. Are they finally out? I mean, are they are they gonna be out of the MSC now that they've lost? Bro, are they still talking? We need some content. They're still talking. Do you want to hear?
For us now, here again, we'd like to say thank you to our sponsors and those making this tournament possible.
Do you want to hear the caster's thoughts on what happened on that game? Do you think Toda can win against Blacklist? I think Blacklist is on a good condition right now. Remember, they've lost 0-5 from the M4, so most likely they have been polishing their skill more. Maybe they got too complacent, or Echo was just on a totally different level. And on that M4 match with Echo versus Blacklist, Echo was actually banning Estes a lot. So Blacklist was not able to go to their comfort picks. New Paul. Paano yung Paul? And Paul, there. How do you... Wait, I'm figuring out how to start a new Paul. Ooh, was there hat chicks? Yo, thank you, Devonte. But I think Blacklist definitely is on a good condition right now. it's gonna be surprising, and it's also gonna be a good surprise if Todak is actually able to beat Blacklist. Like I said from before, watching underdogs, take the stage is fun. It's surprising. It's a good surprise because it's fun to see new players taking on the stage. But I think Blacklist is on a totally different level right now. 1 hour, god dang it. Share ads. Yeah, Todak is also strong from their M4 tournament. Who knows? Maybe Todak is also did a lot of. Yeah, it will be nice to see a new team other than Blacklist and Echo taking on the higher stages. I'll cheers this discussion. I'm gonna go get some weed. We're doing good, Grump Ball. A bit sick, but all in all, we're good. MSC. Are you guys gonna buy that t-shirt? Team Secret was here. Basically. Is that furniture? Nah, I think the chairs, Secret Lab chairs, is a different company than a different brand. Who knows though? We should sell some merchandise, like underwear, merc, tea bags. Another 1 hour of waiting, yeah. Most of you, I know that most of you guys have already played a lot during your toilet time. If free, I will take it. In M5, are you going there? Yeah, in M5, we're probably gonna be there. So I hope I see you guys in M5. What's this? Atlas MSC skin. Ooh, he looks bigger. It will be nice to see a smaller Atlas though, so that they won't notice your second skill. Yeah, we came to Zane's live stream and said we miss you, Zane. Oh snap! Really? Are they rubbing it in or after a trash talk? Basically, first. Playing at toilet, 100 hours. You won't feel your legs though. If you play too much on the toilet, you'll lose your feelings on your legs. Atlas is hotter than Balmon. Change my mind. How can Atlas be hot? It's basically just a clump of metals. No, even just now, Lance said, Zane, stay strong. You didn't heard interview. No, even just now that Lance said, Zane, stay strong. Oh, that's what he said in the Cambodian, because we didn't understand. Squid. Do you think Bane is OP in jungler role? Yeah, Bane is OP in jungler role. He's doing... it's easier to steal the turtle with Bane's ultimate. This guy is just gonna wave you with his sharks, man. It's kinda easy for Bane to steal ultimates. Also Ling, if you're really, you can waste your ultimate, well, not waste, but you can use your ultimate in order to secure the turtle with Ling, because you're pretty much untouchable during that moment, so you're just free to go for that last hit. Well, it depends on your playstyle. Some of the people likes to play Bane Mage because of the burst they can do with his ultimate. But remember that physical Bane can kill towers faster, kill lords faster, kill turtles faster. So it really depends on your game style. Some people like Bane Mage for that burst damage. Just delete the other team's damage dealers. Ngayon ka lang po. Yeah, we actually went live stream before on the M4. On MSC though, this is the first time we're restreaming the MSC. Back then we restreamed M4. Blacklist, yeah, I know, right? And Echo was definitely ready for Blacklist on that last one. Because when Blacklist actually said that they were ready even if their comfort picks like Estes were banned. But when they were up against Echo, it seemed like it was a different case. Because 0-5, man, 0-5. That's something. Yep, M5 will happen in the Philippines. So hopefully we see you guys there. While MSC is being held in Cambodia. Am I right? Hey Elgin, which hero is better? Which hero? I also feel like my hero was cut short his touching. The t-shirt is so simple. No, right? Even maybe that's their design. Ooh, Blacklist has a lot of sponsors, man. Check out their t-shirt. Gcash, Globe, Oppo, Petron. A lot of sponsors even on the side of the t-shirt. Blacklist is actually owned by Tier 1, a gaming company, which we almost also joined. Imagine Elgin as a caster. Did you see our video on the Conquest? How to play Bane. Just play it and you'll answer that. Yeah, Bane is not that complicated. I love his ultimate though. Like, you can cancel a lot of other heroes with his ultimate. Like, sure cancel with that huge ass AoE Shark Wave. Shark Wave! No Mobazane, no win for NA. Ooh. Magic King is for good for changing earlier. Yeah. When will it where will it happen? Luzon, Visayas, or Mindanao? I think it's gonna be on Luzon because most of the time they either on Araneta Center or on MOA, Mall of Asia. So I think it's gonna be on Luzon. Definitely on Luzon. Bane's ultimate is slower than Snail. Yeah, but if you have like heroes to cancel like Eve, Odette. Gosu General with them. What's Gosu General doing these days? It would be nice if Carl TC plays with his former. Yeah, Burn won, man. And Burn just outclassed Outplay. Even on the second game, wherein Outplay had the advantage in the early game. Burn was still able to pull it. General is being chilling. M5 tournament date, I am not sure. I think it's around December for the M5 tournament. December. Oh, okay. Elgin, what do you think about Brawl? To me, it's fun, but looks a bit outdated. Revitalizes still for and doesn't follow the player. Yeah, they're probably not giving that much attention to Brawl. So some of the old stuff is still there. Oh, what's this? Is it before the game? Yeah, this is definitely before the game, I think. They're still so happy. Well, just being there and being able to compete is already a huge achievement, man. So, how was your holiday yesterday? I didn't even know we were on holiday. I didn't even know we were on holiday, man, because there's no holiday for us. Sunday, Monday, it's all the same days for us. They were still so... I was not... They were still so happy. No, there's... Oh, snap. Hot chicks. Hot babe. Ooh, imagine having a hot chick fan, man. How does it feel, Hun? Ugh. Get her number. It was Independence Day. Yeah, I also learned that it was Independence Day yesterday. Auto win if Elgin is an MSC. you guys should probably have never watched us live, because we also do live streams on every Friday with the boys. Me, Ayok, and Dang. We play ranked games on Mythical Glory every Friday at 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. wherein we usually lose. Last live stream, we went 6-2. Oh, no. Last live stream, it was actually 4-3, which was painful. Elgin, you don't know, you might also have those funds. Woo, that would be nice. I doubt it, though. Cause... Oh, snap. See? Another hot babe. Why does Hun get all the hot babes fan? That's what you get for looking like a K-pop star, man. Oh, snap. They held hands. Man, Hun is already a winner on this, even if they lost. Who's your favorite porn star, bro? I don't know. Oh, snap. Another... Is that Basics girlfriend? Was that the girlfriend that was the issue before? Sana all may kadua. Oh, you can't hear it very well? Okay, we will adjust the mic volume. Volume mic test? Is it better now? Sorry. Every group has been decided, right? Only the top seed. Yeah, only the top seed for a group. Yeah. Madao. Simon Adam. I don't watch those, James. I don't know what that is. Sasha Gray. Skin piece. SBM, what's up? Hello, Karan. What's up, Karan? Ooh, so we're just here suffering, waiting for 42 minutes. Outplayed got outplayed, guys. I honestly want to hear more of Phoenix Esports because of Benny. When's your giveaway? We have giveaways on other videos, but not on this live stream because it's hard to properly arrange giveaways on live streams. But on some of our videos, I think at Starlight, we do have giveaways. It's my brother who fixes those. I really love the Turkey team, Fimp. It's nice to see them win on this one. I didn't know it was them because they had a different game. Shower out, please. Shout out to Miguel de la Cruz. What's up, Miguel? Who wants to use your time machine? Yeah, because I hope Blacklist wins as well. Because we definitely would want to see a Blacklist versus Echo match again. But like I said, teams like TDK suddenly beating the top teams is a good surprise. It's a pleasant surprise. You know, it's so that we have a different because I know some of you guys are tired of seeing the same teams winning over and over and over again. I like Cross. I know, right? I also like Rosa in INC. Too bad I also like Rosa. I don't know why every player have longer hair. Rosa, I think, was the one who idolizes Venus. Yeah, hopefully we see a good match. It's either Blacklist blacklisted the Todak away or Todak stabbing Blacklist like a swordfish. Oh yeah, Todak as a swordfish for their logo. MSC t-shirts, Cambodia. Oh snap. Why is there no girls on these pro teams? Hopefully one day we can see a girl gamer being able to enter one of these teams, right? What games did you play before you MLBB came out? Where's Paul? Wait, I don't know how to add the Paul. It was my brother who was doing that. How to add? Ayun, Paul. Start Q&A. Start Q&A. Oh, start a poll pala. Ask a question. Ask a question. Who will whoop some bots? Who will whoop some bots? Block, BLCK, or TDK. There we go. Ask your community. Who will whoop bots? Who will whoop bots? There we go. Paul. 69 viewer, what's up? I always welcome that number. Why? Elgin, I have a crush on you. Perfectly fine. Nice. So for the closest we've seen girls compete was, of course, all girls. Why do they have all girls C, man? I mean, that's good, but they should just all join in together. Like, if you're a girl team, just put them on the, you know, have them duke it out with the other male teams. Sige, yup. Doesn't even have to be a girl team, male team. Just everyone fight it out. Current music you listen to? I like Joji. I like listening to Joji. The games I've played before MLBB was like a lot of MMORPGs. I love getting addicted into MMORPGs, man. I would not sleep, I would not eat, just play my assassin or mage and just get addicted to the game. Spend all my money to the game. Like, that's the priority. That's how bad I am with MMORPGs. That's why these days I try to avoid it, because I would almost never never log out. This is shout out to PvP. I swear boys focus on getting kills and looking pro while girls get objectives and still get a lot of kills. Devonte, what the heck? It's nice that the girls have their own C games, but it's also would be nice to have all the teams, girls, boys, just duke it out. It doesn't have to be a separate category. Yeah, I mean, if they have the skills, right? Skibidi Dop Toilet. What does that mean, Nathan Official? Who do you think is the best support? Mine is personally Estes. How about yours? I like Faramis, man. I am loving Faramis these days. What did you say, Golden? I couldn't see. So one of these days, usually when I'm so tired and so stressed at work, one of my weaknesses is actually playing MMORPG games, and then I just lose all the time. So whenever, like, when work and everything is just too much, life is just too much, that's the time when I tend to play and get addicted to MMORPGs. I'm in love with using Flicker and first skill. I know, right? Flicker first skill whenever you have. Also, when there's a chance to first kill a lot of opponents. That perfect set with Faramis and Atlas. How about edit? Yeah, I like edit as well. Ah! What's this? No. The heck?
James Del Rosario, also known as Wise, and I'm the jungler of Blacklist International. Favorite Mobile Legends hero.
This has now become a podcast. Let's blame it on the waiting time. 35 virus detected. Good thing nothing showed up. Good thing it was just Adobe and nothing. Ah. Man, I should. Did my bookmarks show up? I should probably delete my. We're safe. We're safe, I think. And open for. No. We're gonna get demonetized. I was using Estes. We had a team fight. Yeah, that's the perks of Estes, man. But one of the perks, what I like about Faramis is, surprising them. Like, you think the other team thinks it's finally they got the clash, they won the clash, and then suddenly Faramis shows up with his ultimate, giving everyone a second life. I know, right? I kind of got surprised. Good thing my bookmarks weren't on display. Takes over. Try tank Layla core in your next. Do not try this. Yo, I hate making those videos. Those do not try this at rank videos because it's actually hard. You get a lot of trash talk trying to do that video. These days it's Ayok. I make Ayok or Dang do those videos because personally that video is too hard to make, man. That's why it has the title. Do not try this at rank video. You get a lot of trash talk. It's so stressful making that kind of video. So it's Ayok and Dang doing those these days. And most of the time I'm trying to focus more on the animations. Unless there's an update that we really have to tune out. Like, make sure it's a good video. Tankagura. I'm not sure on how the rules go with MSC if Outplay is already out of the whole MSC tournament. Can someone tell us? Either Marty's Jungler or Marty's EXP. Marty's is OP once he gets going, man. Once he gets that momentum. Martis is just hard to shut down once he gets his momentum going. Physical Eudora. What? Elgin, do you miss me seeing Mara in a dress? Definitely, man. That's a candy. Candy for the eyes. Mara. El Guerra. Southeast Asia Cup. What's the best tank in solo queue to carry? A lot of people who wants to also be able to make kills while being a tank is Edit. With Edit, you also have a chance to carry a bit, get those kills when your other damage dealers are lacking. Mara's questions. Yeah, you can see that Mara is an entertainer. Mara getting, touchy with Hoon. She knows what she's doing. She entertains. Ramela from Thailand played with the guys. Can you show us your build? Assassin Franco, the only time I don't play my heroes is when we have to make a video about it. Like Tank Guinevere, but mostly when I play for, not for any video, just for playing, I usually use Kagura, Moskov, Faramius. Yeah, sure, Devonta, thank you for joining the live stream. Yeah, stay safe, Devon. What's up to Melo Taladi? Oh, she knows how to entertain, alright. So, are you entertained? Yeah, we were definitely entertained, man. And a lot of the other guys are also entertained with Mara's showmanship. Play while waiting, show us your pro moves. Man, you need to watch our live stream during every Friday, wherein we play rank, and we're not that pro, man. We're on Mythical Glory playing rank, and it's just your average Mythical Glory player. We die a lot. Yeah, definitely entertained. We're more on our work. It's like 30% playing, 70% video editing, making scripts, voiceovers. Because on the voiceovers, I actually record those, like a 3-minute video, I would record it for like 18 minutes. 5 minutes, like average 4 to 5 minutes video, I would edit that for like 20 to 25 minutes. I would voice over that for 20 to 25 minutes because I make mistakes, so we need to repeat some of the lines. Oh, for the guys who were asking. Like, if we have to make a video, I'm gonna read the lines, but sometimes I make mistakes. So I have to keep redoing it. Like, example. So we have another update on advanced server. And wait. Hey guys, what's up? So we have another update on advanced server. First is the fixed penetration adjustment. Just like that, we make mistakes while recording the voiceovers. So that's why it keeps getting longer and longer. Yo, thank you, James. See you. Fixed penetration. I love saying that word. Based on their observation, fixed penetration should only be rewarding in the early and mid-game. So one of the few words I love saying during the scripts whenever I record is like those. Penetration, physical penetration, magic penetration, all sorts of. Fredwin most pick so far in MSC is just unsuccessful. Fredwin was kind of doing good on that last one though. Upload the bloopers? Now we have too many bloopers to upload. Who are your boys playing? 5-man? What if there's true damage penetration? True damage penetration doesn't make sense, man, because it's already true damage. Can you show us your first vid? I don't have the link. My first video was show highlights on and when we started YouTube, our videos actually didn't have any voice. But we kept on uploading and it suddenly got a lot of views even without the voice. And we started gaining subscribers, right? Even without any voice. That's what consisted on most of our videos. And then, when I started putting my voice on the videos, we started losing views and subs. People were actually begging me to stop putting voices on the videos. Pakito got buffed, yeah. Yeah, it's actually easy to replicate. Just can you show us your first fit? I don't have the link. I can probably show you while we're waiting. Oh, Elgin, I was commenting on Fanny's first top 1 Fanny. I can probably search it. Top 1 Fanny Elgin comment. Here it is. 5 years ago. Dang. Wait. It's gonna be painful to hear this.
Those of you who don't know, this is the current patch that is now working on the normal server.
Oh snap.
Hey guys, what's up?
So I've known Chiku before he entered Toda.
Okay, wait.
So I've known him for a while now, and I feel like he really did not change much. And yes, he is comfortable on camera, but he's more comfortable in stream. So maybe the viewers online.
Okay, we got that. Then we're gonna put this here. Wait, guys, I'm gonna fix window capture. Oh, snap. The other opera. Okay. This was one of our first videos. Oh snap. What's happening? There we go. Can you guys hear me? There. This is one of our first videos, and we had a very different voice. This was the name of our first channel.
Hey guys, what's up? So we're here to check out some highlights of the #1 Fanny. Now, guys, all this is after the nerf. So all this insane gameplays that we're about to watch was performed by a nerfed Fanny. By the way, for those of you who don't know, this is the current patch that is now working on the normal server, the nerfed Fanny patch. And then this patch just came in today in the advanced.
Turtle resurrecting.
Okay, never mind. That was painful to hear. This was actually a bit better now as compared to the earlier ones, which was just so bad. A bit choppy. I couldn't find the other one, the really first ones. How do you feel about that video? I don't know, man. I just had to tough it out. Rickroll. Funny nerf. That was 5 years ago, man. Super old. We're getting old. Oh, I was younger back then. Dang it. So 22 minutes more before the Blacklist versus TDK match. Come on, Munton. Faster. So how's life, guys? Munton couldn't be, ML couldn't be run on 60 FPS back then. Have you guys had your dinner? Oh snap, it's 7:25 p.m. Get your dinner, guys. Remember when Franco was able to hook and TP back then. Back then, you can bring the turtle back at home. You can bring the turtle at your fountain. Also, Zask had a bug wherein he had an unlimited spawn. Zask was able to have unlimited spawn. It was a bug, and you can just spam your base with it, and the game will never end. Oh god, that was painful, man. Even if the other team was winning, you won't be able to end the game because the base is full of Zask spawns. And when it happens on classic or ranked game, you just can't escape, man. Filipino that some of the guys have a different time zone. On our YouTube channel, we actually only have 39%. Last time I checked, it was only 39% Filipino, and the other guys are from Malaysia, Indonesia, different. Actually, when we first started, it was like 79% Indonesia. Oh yeah, right? Speak in Filipino voice. No nga, hindi ko alam. Moderator. Oh yeah, what are they doing right now in the event? Oh, it's gonna be fun to hang out in the M4. Are you guys gonna attend M4? Let's all meet together on the M4. M5, I mean. Because during these waiting times, it's nice to have friends to hang out with. And let's look for hot babes, right? Come on, let's meet on M5 and watch. And while we're waiting for the games to start, we can just simp together. Yeah, too bad. Do your intro with a Filipino voice. How do you say hey guys? What's the Tagalog of hey guys, what's up? Anong asa taas? I'd probably be shy. Now, both of us would probably be shy. Hun 2.0 goes to M5 for the hot babes. Yeah, we can probably see Mara there. We can probably snipe Mara during the M5. Kamusta kayo? What's up, mga kababayan? Anong asa taas, mga kababayan? Can you please be honest about Leslie Revamp? Do you also think she became really useless too? I'm really not sure. I should probably play her more because we've only seen the patch notes. We haven't actually played her. Because kamusta kayo? Hoy mga guys. Elgira, new buff. Come on, man. 17 minutes. We're still suffering. 69 viewers. That's the number I would like to keep. Yo, thank you for that, Anik AJ. What do you think Todak will release? Not sure. Yeah. Leslie did a lot of damage and on the previous games I was having with on Mythical Glory, I will always use I was spamming Moskov and I would often get go against Leslie in the laning phase. If my Moskov can't kill Leslie on that first stun combo that I usually do with Moskov, then I'm the one who gets killed because of the Leslie has an insane burst. So whenever I'm using Moskov against Leslie, I have to make sure that I get to finish her off barely with that combo. If I can't pull off that combo, it's usually it's Leslie that kills me. Oh yeah, Xborg. Forgotten hero Xborg. It's 16 minutes before the game starts and another 15 minutes before the draft starts. It really does feel like a podcast. We don't have. Ooh, maybe let's start a podcast with hot babes, man. That's something I would love to do. Right? Will you guys watch that? Podcast with hot babes on cosplay on MLBB cosplay costume. MLBB cosplay costume. I mean, girls, hot babes with MLBB costume doing a podcast, and we're gonna interview them like they're an actual hero, right? We're gonna treat them like the actual hero. I know, right? Will that work? Will you watch that? I mean, I don't even care if you would watch that. I will do it. I will actually pay to do it. I know it's not me who's gonna be cosplaying, but we can probably cosplay as Batman. Podcast, but there's like a script, right? Like you're not actually podcasting about the girl. It's like you're actually talking to Mia. Like, what's up, Layla? Why do you like to be a tank? And of course, the costumes needs to be a bit skimpy. I think Black will win. Yeah, we're forgetting about the match. Hot babes cosplays. But the girls that we're gonna interview as cosplayers really needs to know, actually needs to be real MLBB players, you know. Bring 1-1. I don't know, man. 1-1 is too skinny. I would love a plumpier, curvier female MLBB. Like Alice. Mature, immortal, basically immortal Alice, who's lived for thousands of years. Yeah. Edit. Rafaela. Right? Like, who will you choose? Rafaela or Alice? The angel or the devil? I could cosplay as 1-1. Oh, we could interview Golden Under Rowler. Alice MM. Come on, man. 13 more minutes. Ooh, probably on M4. During the breaks. During the M4 breaks. We can have like a podcast together with a hot babe. On costume. Hilda. Oh, snap. Kadita. Oh. It's gonna be what? Please put the most cutest female character. Batman. Is Alice with New Scarlet Phantom gonna be better than before? I think so, because of the additional movement speed. But really, Irrital is gonna be gaining a lot from those item changes. Kagura. I'm taking a bath right now because it's so... I want to make ML animations, but I need from the dev to use the in-game models. So that means you're gonna be using 3D animation? Any chance of Echo win M5? Definitely, man. If, like I said, most of the time, Odette, Pitani Rosé Feliz Mania. Yeah, we can probably also interview Odette. You can also design it on your own if you want. I'm using Blender as well these days, just for the backgrounds. Yeah, hopefully are we gonna see another... Is TDK gonna ban Estes on the next match? Before the revamp? Which one? Rafael and Argus? Yeah, they weren't brothers and sisters before. but they changed their story, so it's now Sweet Home Alabama. Back then, they were like they were both angels. They were both Argus and Rafaela were both. This is the story, previous story before the revamp. They were both angels, if I remember correctly, but Argus got corrupted. Peanut Butter Club versus Echo. Oh snap! I want more peanut butter. I'm doing some 3D works on Blender these days, just for the background reference and camera shots. Orange Argus. It's so freaking cold. The weather in PH these days is wet. Wet and cold. Oh my god, the heater and screen. Come on, man. 10 more minutes. Renspawn? What's up, Renspawn? Ooh, Wise. Here we go. Edward. Ooh, he has a spunky face. Black. Oh my Venus. Oh my Venus back before I saw Oh my Venus in Black Desert Online when I was playing MMORPGs. I mean not Black Desert, I mean Ni no Kuni. I was playing Ni no Kuni and Oh my Venus was there. One of the top dogs in Ni no Kuni. Edward Owl has a nice spunky face, man. What's gonna be your pose when you make that? I'm probably gonna have my tongue out. Probably not true though. What happens to Carmilla's sugar daddy? Is he been killed? Carmilla's sugar daddy? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with Carmilla's background story. I'm working on Ixia right now. Reading up her story. Edward is Alista's brother. Oh yeah, Goshen used to be Gossen. Goshen used to be Gossen. Aldous, Allrad. And Alucard used to be Dante, man. We're gonna post like this. Someday we will post like that. Not as a pro player though. Speaking of Goshen, he's freaking physical in the old days. Yeah. Alucard was Dante, man. They literally copied Dante. Just suffering while waiting. Starting in 17 minutes, wasn't it already at below 10 before? Nana? I'm not sure about Nana though. I missed Akai though. I missed the old Akai, where it looks like Poe. I know, right? It changed from less than 10 minutes to 17 minutes. Are you freaking kidding us? Nana looked weird before. Yeah, Devil May Cry Dante. I love the old Akai though. It was fun to use the old Akai. His ultimate was different. Little ML Char. Ailey Jin, Gramp Ball. So how's your love life, guys? Because we still have freaking 16 minutes. Is your love life hot? Burning with passion? Or lonely single? the slime? Never heard of it? Naging talk show. Doesn't exist. Dang. Done taking a bath. What is love? You guys better hurry it up. Nah, actually no. Take it, move at your own time. I was already a dad at 19. That's how early we were. Baby came out when I was 20 years old. But I learned that I was gonna be a dad when I was 19. So early, too early. That's why take your time. Play it safe. Be safe. Girls are temporary. Gaming is eternal. Dang it. That's some good life advice. You guys have friends. Only Mara you can see love. Why do I need love when I have mythical glory? I know, right? That's usually my motto on MMORPGs. Bros first before girls. Homies before. Do you guys play MMORPGs? I used to play a lot of Ragnarok. I don't like taking responsibilities. Yeah, responsibilities sucks, man. Parents say I can't have GF until I finish school, bruh. Good parents then. Oh, you're 21. Yeah, good. Take your time. Those are good life decisions. And school first or gaming first. Cause when I was 20, I had to go to the US to work. When I was 20 years old, I was forced to work because I was gonna have a kid. So I went to the US and worked there. All sorts of odd jobs. I worked as a waiter, construction. Ano pa ba? A lot. Cleaning, nursing aid. And when I was a nursing aide, I was assigned to a black family. And my patient when I was a nursing aide in New York was a 70-year-old black blind guy. And that 70-year-old black blind guy still had his parents around, which was 100 years old. Both of my patient's parents was still alive, and he was already 70 plus. His parents was 100 plus, both of them, and they were still healthy. Man, they were moving around, lifting TVs, smoking cigarettes without any filter. So I worked there a lot. Life is hard. Wait, never knew you went to the US, kuya. Yeah, I went there. I worked in the US for like almost 2 years. Yeah, school first. Yeah, school first. So, love, life, can wait. What's up, Nathan? How can I help you? Finish the sentence. Roses are red, violets are blue. So is my balls. What? No. I tried a lot of time to find GF, but my luck not so lucky. If I like anyone, she had a BF or doesn't like me in a few days, she's gone. Oh snap! That hurts, Anik. Himala na lang kung yung crush mo crush. I know, right? That will only be in the stories when your crush actually also has a crush on you. That almost never happens. Why? When your crush also has a crush on you. Almost never happens. Takot pag nagkabuntis ka ng Life is hard. I'm 15 years old, so I don't think I need woman right now. Good, definitely. You're 15. Sadness. You're typical trash. Why would I have friends if I have Granger Legend skin? Oh snap, that's true, brother. You're typical trash. Why would I need friends if I have the Granger Legend skin? Good thinking. Good thing, and that's how we should all think. What's up, Nathan? 1 out of 8 billion. We're losing a rank match and the enemy has the Lord and I'm the only one alive. Pray. All you can do is pray. To the Lord, which is on the enemy's team. Which is probably not a good idea. God dang it. 10 minutes more. We really got played. You need friends because solo queue is painful, definitely. It's hard to play solo queue, man. Even if duo. Duo can be a huge help as compared when you're playing solo. Because in duo, you can, you have a chance to have synergy with your friend. Anik. All friends for Iori Yagami. Yeah, looks like the extended timer. Elgin, any tips to become successful at YouTube? Here we go, Susie's thread. Tips for being a successful in YouTube. You have to upload constantly. You have to have a consistent upload. For example, your YouTube channel has been doing good, right? But you stopped for like a month. The momentum that you had on your YouTube basically stopped. So you have to start all over again. That's why consistency is key on YouTube. It doesn't have to be daily if you can upload daily. Probably every other day. Every other day. That's it. And these days, for your channel to show up more on the feeds of others is through the shorts. So shorts video for more exposure of your channel, and long form videos for that money, because there's basically no money on YouTube shorts. Very small. You're gonna be getting cash from long form videos. You can use the YouTube video shorts though for exposure of your channel. Liazel May Agbalog. Liazel, what's up? The fighter to counter choice his rival. Need diploma. To be successful in YouTube, reach first. FYP, making a fine dining noodles. So YouTube Shorts, a good way to expose your channel. Yeah, but there's not much money on Shorts though. So it's the long form videos that's gonna actually feed you. Make one vid. Yo, we're just waiting, man. Go play with your friends, because there's still 7 minutes. This account ain't gonna be my YouTube channel. Also, try not to clickbait on YouTube channels. You can get quick views on clickbaiting, but it's not good for the health, the overall long-term health of your channel. Also try not to extend your videos. If you have a video about like how to kill without getting caught, video. So if you publish that video, you have to get straight to the point, right? Don't give the information that they want as fast as possible. Help waiting for this much like hell. So I know, right? Me after I got one. Paquito and Show can counter each other. Whew. It's been forever. 6 more minutes, man. Come on. Grab ball. What do 16-year-old kids do these days? The faces are starting to get creepier the longer we stare at it. Yeah, I've been staring at their faces as well throughout all those 17 minutes. Do you think the new MM will dominate in current server? Yeah, I think so. If they don't change, Ixia will most likely dominate the original server if they don't make any changes before she goes out on the original server, because she's kind of good right now on the advanced server. They're staring into my soul. Venus is staring into your soul. Yeah, but she kind of has the ability to sustain. I think one of the things that you have to forget about Ixia is that you don't have to treat her as much as a marksman. Sometimes on clashes, I will still be able to survive just from the sustain from my ultimate. But still no mobility. If an assassin gets the drop on you, then you're most likely dead. But if you're able to utilize your ultimate before the assassin closes in, you have a chance of actually killing those assassins. Or what hero that you think lacks in every situation? I think Xborg is lacking a bit. Yeah, she's like Eve, but MM. So you have a chance to actually go toe to toe with the other melee fighter. Melee heroes. But if they get the first move on you, though, you have a small chance of actually winning. Yeah, Ardot is just too OP. Freya needs sleeper shoes. Wait, guys, since the game is almost starting, I'm just gonna go bathroom break. Ah. One more minute. Muhammad El Tigre, what's up? It's been ages. Ezel Nokos, Grant Ball, Renspawn. Ano gusto nyo, greatest white? Greatest white? What's that? Chair gaming now. Elgin's chair, you know, Elgin is very happy. I'm 90 kilograms. Rents for backlog. Adjust. Elgin again. What is MSC, by the way? Elgin for MSC. Wait. MSC meaning it's South Asia Cup. MLBB Southeast Asia Cup. That's basically what it means. Kind of weird abbreviation. But MLBB Southeast Asia Cup. Soon the chair will reach mythical glory. I'm gonna predict they will ban Estes. Ooh, probably. Is TDK gonna ban Estes? Oh, here we go. Show us the game. If this is another 15 minutes, I'm gonna kill someone. Yun.
Welcome everybody, my name is Gideon Q and joining me today is going to be Miracle and LaFell here on the main stage because this is the final stage match of the MSC
everyone
2023.
in Southeast Asia.
But before we move on to the
I'm not sure
knockout
Mythical
stage,
Ayman.
we have to get through this game and it's a big one here.
Are you seeing Mara in here? Nah, sorry man, no Mara.
International. And I don't know about you boys, I'm particularly
Yo, we need
nervous, so
more
we're gonna
female
not let the
shoutcasters.
Malaysians talk this time.
Mirko the Mercurs? Oh yeah, Mirko said back then on the M4 that PH won't be joining the final stages. Is that it? Again, 15 mother lecking minutes. You got them mother lecking.
In the first round of the single bracket knockout stage. It's crazy. It's crazy to imagine that this could
We
be
would have
it. This could be a make it or break
we
it
don't
for
mind the
either
waiting
one
if
of these
we have Mara
MSC
around.
is powered by Munton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone.
Wanna
And
listen to the
Secret Lab, our
shoutcasters?
official chair partner. So thank
We've
you
been
to our
waiting.
lovely sponsors. MSC wouldn't
Or
be
are they
possible
just selling
without your
stuff
support. Now, I'm
again?
gonna throw it over to LaFell here because what's your
Do you
opinion
have
on this
any?
game so far, and especially with where the meta is at currently?
I'm gonna turn up the shoutcasters for now. Let's listen to what they're saying. Maybe it's about Mara.
This game, and we tried to color code our uniforms for this game. But one small thing that I forgot, both of them are black.
Yeah.
Both of them have the same color scheme.
It was, it's a little awkward, I am not going to lie. But today's headline for this match, which one are you guys going to be part of? There's going to be two big parties here. Is it going to be hashtag break the code or hashtag Todak Langgar here? Personally, for me, you know where the Malaysians are going to be standing so far, unless Mirko, are you going to break the 3 streak here?
Maybe. We'll see in the predictions later. We have a little segment.
The minority usually wins.
The minority usually wins. We predicted RSG when everybody predicted EVOs yesterday, and guess what happened, LaFell? The minority won. So this is kind of the same case for our predictions later on, but looking at the way these two teams play is what is really interesting in my opinion, right? Especially looking at how, I would say, very formulaic Blacklist International plays. They take the game in a way where it's just common Blacklist. It's Blacklist International as you knew them back in M3, MSC, no, M4.
Yeah. I mean, that's plenty of accolades. I mean, one of these teams with the most accolades against the crownless all-timers. We've seen Todak time and time again try to make it to the grand finals and unfortunately never, almost, sometimes even just one game away from making it through an easy bracket. They just drop it. Unlike their opponents here, Blacklist International, consistent, as Miracle put it perfectly, formulated and cold.
Here's the thing, you guys see the sleeves? Okay. Both teams have a lot hiding in the sleeves, so we gotta see for this particular game. I gotta feel like they'll just show everything that they got. Right now we gotta look at the junglers here because I gotta say, Rival is number 5, Wise is number 3. I was about to say, is Rival not even on the list? But no, Rival's number 5, Wise is number 3. Kind of not surprising for me that Kyrie is number 1, but let's talk about this Wise going up against Rival, where I gotta say, man, this MSC...
Yo, Kyrie, Jungler ranking. That's definitely not a surprise. Even Carl TZ. Kyrie and Carl TZ being there on top is like a given.
So definitely two different types of junglers here.
He's a veteran. The veteran
She's okay. Really? The female commentator? We need to see that.
Been very sporadic with the way he's taken the games, and I think you put it very well, LaFell. The fact that he is actually placed in on his
I wanna watch Kyrie play again, man.
that we knew him for. Meanwhile, for Wise, I think
She's
a few of these
eternal.
heroes actually has been buffed towards his favor.
Gold laner, Benny QT definitely.
Where he was able to completely dominate. But
Oh, they're showing the guys from.
both of them really rely on their
Oh, Siku guys. Siku guys. Top 2 XP laner. Owl only top 5.
Debutant from Blacklist International, Owl.
Here's the thing, man. Chiku guys has evolved
Yeah, I know,
so much
right?
because he changed his role so
Kyrie's
much.
outplay is
For
fun,
the previous season of
to say the
MPL,
least.
he even stated he doesn't care what kind of heroes he uses, which we see him using
Kyrie and
Arden
V-Ways.
as long as it's
Oh,
in the
really?
gold
I
lane.
did not know that.
Here's the thing, because he
I know,
uses
right?
Arden,
Those Kyrie outplay miracles.
It throws a wrench into the plans. Like, you can't tell what kind of hero he uses, man. Like, you are looking at a
Get
quad,
Elgin
you're
to
looking at
4M
the carry
subs.
as one of his favorites, but he might not even
Come on, we want to see some action now. Just check how many sponsors the Blacklist has. That's one of the things about in pro players. Either you make it or break it, because you get tons of sponsors once you become the champion.
With a better matchup, say maybe even a fighter gold laner, or just a standard better matchup for the marksman. I think you guys can do the same thing.
Imagine Kyrie with Ben QT. That will be too OP.
You know, the worst part about it all, I've been hearing rumors, and I heard it from Leo himself.
Too bad. Hopefully, Mobile Legends gets more famous in around NA. So we have more competition.
Dude, it's gonna be crazy, man, because
Black
I saw
Body.
Kodak as well, and they were
Are they still gonna make use of the Ube strat, or did Blacklist work on a different strategy? Yo, Mark Gutierrez, thank you for the $10 donation. Hi, I just wanted to say thank you for being a great MLBB content creator. I have followed you for many years now, and I'm glad to see the channel grow the way it is today. Yo, Mark Gutierrez, thank you for that wonderful message and for the donation, man. Yeah, we've been publishing for 5 years. 5 goddamn years. I've been saying, hey guys, what's up? For 5 years now.
It's a good thing you didn't meet neither of them then.
Exactly. Look, with that being said, I think everybody has been
Boss, confirm na po ba release ng Dunok skin? Yeah, I think so. Ice Bucket. June 27. Is it Lunox Legend? I'm gonna have to check again.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last match.
Most of when it's the oh snap, here we go. I'm gonna shut up. Again, Mark Gutierrez, thank you for the donation, man, and that wonderful message. I'm gonna shut up now and let's listen to this game that we've waited for an hour. We've waited for a goddamn hour.
Cinemas with unorthodox playstyle and unpredictability. The Malaysian Swordfishes are set on dismantling their opponents. Say it with me, Toda Langa!
They always find a way to surprise their opponents, sometimes themselves as well. The Todak Langar mentality has been polished.
You want to break the code, and no other team has been able to do so as good as them. Walking up on stage, you can see them radiating with confidence and grace. The M3 World Champions. Here comes Blacklist International!
The agents are prepared to decode everything that Todak has to throw at them. With the ever-reliable B-Wise and Edward leading the team, along with Youngbloods, Inuing, and Owl.
Don't forget the minds behind the drafts. Here, you can see all 4 coaches and analysts up on stage to deliver us the best series, perhaps we've been expecting in the groups.
Now teams are going to be fist bumping. This is going to be an all-out war between these two international teams. I can't wait for it to start, and hopefully we're going to see more of them in the land of Dawn.
Looking at both teams, man, again, looking at their faces, they're so ready. But first, let's actually introduce the team lineup of Toda, Chiku guys, Rival, Momo Moon, as well as Yumes. Looking at the standings just now, we looked at Chiku guys as well as Rival. Both of these players will be looking at how they're going to coordinate their play, because so far Chiku guys has been the target for a lot of teams, but Rival has been showing up.
I mean, these are two players who are mechanically talented, but we also got to talk about some of the weaknesses, and a lot of questions have been placed on Moon, and even the Moonatics, because it's hard. We've seen him blunder a couple of times, and sometimes it even costs games. We're hoping that this mid lane goes without a hiccup for his fans.
Certainly, this is going to be a big problem here if they can actually take down Yue as well, right? I mean, this matchup, Todak, sure, they're very Chiku-centric, but since MSC begun, it seems like they have been able to actually switch it up a bit, playing for Rival in these assassin roles. But again, for Blacklist International, it's pretty much the norm. It's the standard here. Owl, Wise, Edward, Yue, and Oh My Venus. It's a standard 5, and they're looking to do what they usually do. Just stay to what they're comfortable with.
I'm going to say here, before we're going into the drafts, I was able to have a small conversation with Toda, and it looks like they've been practicing against Blacklist quite a lot before the start of MSC, and according to them, they are willing to let Oh My Venus to have his heroes except for one, which is the Florin.
Whoa!
Because so far, as big of a hero pool Oh My Venus has, they feel like it's almost a bigger mistake to ban out the Estes, to ban out all of the other healers and let the Florin go. So if they had to pick their poison, they'd rather not face against the Florin.
Because of the true healing.
Yeah,
I'm guessing.
that's kind of crazy, right? Now that you think about it, we've seen, and especially for Oh My Venus, whenever they have the Queen has Estes, you know, literally a skin made after.
Or a boy. Girl boy. Are you a hot babe? Probably not.
And the Florin is definitely a very good pick that Blacklist International can utilize right now, with a lot of people already thinking ahead, trying to ban these support heroes.
Let's go, Gideon Q.
Wait a minute, time prediction
minority
here. So, Gideon Q is the minority right now. He's the only one who went for Todak.
Okay,
I got going LaFell.
Look, guys, I just want a quick check on Miracle. How's the Mirror Curse going on right now? Give me out of 10, where is it at currently?
Well, I did say Outplay was going to get through groups, so.
Oh boy. Okay.
That sounds good so far.
I also have the insurance policy, and based on what I've may have put into place, Wolf's flight got canceled, and he might be coming a little later to MSC.
Wait, Todak plays today, and somehow, some way, his flight today got canceled? I'm thinking you guys just pulled a few strings behind the scenes or something to make this happen.
Here's the thing. Don't just think that we're casters, man. We got influence.
I mean, we're part of the Republic for a good reason. Now, guys, if you're wondering, what in the world, what's this Republic you're talking about? I'm talking about the Republic of Gamers here. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Simply because their phones are just that good. When you're looking for a warm-up like no other, check out the Asus Republic of Gamers, or the ROG, the official gaming phone partner of MSC 2023. The ROG 7 comes with the Aeroactive Cooler 7 that provides you with a portable 2.1 sound system, and alongside the spectacular 165Hz AMOLED display, you can play games like you've never experienced it before. So check out Rival, who's utilizing the ROG 7 just to do his warm-ups.
ROG 7 for those who dare. Or, as LaFell puts it,
Dare. Anyways, looking at the situation, I'm glad that Rival was the one using the Fanny. Because, actually, not gonna lie, I've seen some clips of recently Wise trying to use the Ling, and so far he's been doing pretty good. So, it would be very interesting, wouldn't it be? Like, if instead of Rival, Wise was the one that picks up the Ling. That would be pretty interesting, right?
That would be crazy, but we have actually seen him go to the assassin role a bit. He actually played Lancelot in the MPL PH Season 11 playoffs, and that's something that maybe they're looking to bring out here as well in the MSC stage. Maybe both of these teams have been actually hiding their real strats. We've been saying Chiku-centric for Todak, and for Blacklist, where's that assassin coming? Is it gonna come now for this determining battle?
I'm gonna do you one better, you know? +1 this even more. We saw
+2.
Todak the last time, and the last time they made sure that they were playing rival-centric, playing around a Ling and even a Lancelot to eventually hard carry this game. What if Blacklist International decides to go that route? Now Wise is not a utility jungler. It's time for Wise to carry the team.
I mean, if you're going to talk about utility junglers, man, I'm actually thinking about Bane as well as Alpha as the newer meta coming in, because so far, both junglers honestly haven't been picked up too much, but I can definitely see the potential. And if any team can make it work, I kind of feel like Wise with Blacklist International can make both junglers work.
I feel, okay, let's really think about this, right? Bane, what do you require? Combos, and more importantly, great communication. All you're trying to do is set up and make sure that everything kind of collapses together. Something that Blacklist International is known to be perfect at.
If they want to go for these team fights, hey, Bane is the perfect hero to go and synergize with the composition and the game plan that they already set here before the match. Thing is, though, the Bane has been very dynamic in how you actually take and play the Bane. So maybe if you go up against a little more squishy heroes, you want to go for the killing spree, something very risky that Blacklist International aren't really known for. They don't go for risks, but what better time is it than now to actually pull up a crazy hero, a crazy style of playing that hero up against the craziest team in MLBB?
Personally, I think that at the end of the day, after this match, both teams will have evolved, and we're going to see, honestly, a new side to both of Todak as well as Blacklist International.
Right now, looking at the fans as well, we can definitely see quite a lot of fans for both Blacklist as well as Todak. And again, looking at this game, I kind of agree with both of you, because in this kind of situation, perhaps it's better to bring out something unexpected.
Well, let's see what Edward has to say about facing Todak. Against Todak, they like to use unique heroes, so we need to be ready for that. Maybe they can even pick Layla, but we're ready to face any team to become the champion.
All right, that is very interesting. Okay, so far, though, in this tournament for MSC 2023, Blacklist International and Todak, the only games we can reference are the games up against Occupy. Now, maybe not the best for reference, but Blacklist International felt more in control, maybe with their style and the way that Todak drafted, right? Arlet Gold.
Yeah.
I don't know. See, I don't buy that that's the real Todak. I really don't.
It's a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors. And again, like I said, I told you, Mirko, this is the Malaysian style, because we want to make sure every single game is interesting. So we'll throw maybe once or twice.
Okay.
And then we'll see how the game develops. You know, we'll see how it goes in this particular game, because I kind of feel like they can't do that going up against Blacklist, because Philippines is one of those regions that people know they rarely make mistakes.
If you throw against Blacklist, they'll certainly catch, and they will punish you hard for it. And in the crowd right now, you're actually seeing a lot of Blacklist International fans as well. Yue getting a big shout out there as well.
Oh yeah, you can literally hear the fans just mouthing out, "Break the code!" The fans are here to support and show their love here on the main stage, just in hopes that they make it to that very first seed. But at the end of the day, I do think that we're going to see a lot here, and I can't wait for this draft to actually begin. I'm literally shaking with excitement here, because I think we're going to see something so very new from both sides.
Okay, let's kind of slow it down a bit, because I kind of feel like one role that we haven't talked about a lot is the EXP laners, where Edward, Agent, the very first one, like, he is Mr. Reliable. He is down. He's here just to do business. Talking to Leo as well, backstage, he was just like, yeah, I'm here. I'm just coming to do my job. And looks like Moy has an opinion on facing Blacklist, not facing Todak.
I mean, we have analyzed Blacklist International. We know Blacklist is a good team. Hopefully, when we play against them, we can give our best. I like the way he put it there. There's confidence, but it's not 100% guaranteed.
It's hopefully. He is hopeful about the situation. And I think right now, again, if we look at just the history of it, right, and the reference from the previous tournaments, Todak have always been able to pull off a shocker in the group stages. And the only concern right now, I feel, for Todak is it's not a best of one. It's a best of three where Blacklist can get a read. And sometimes when you're a team like Todak who goes for these cheesy strats, this best of three can really hurt them. Now, it's all about just outsmarting one another. It's, again, rock, paper, scissors in a best of three. How do they outsmart a team who can just continuously adapt to your style?
Personally, I think that Blacklist International has an ace up their sleeve. Like, if things are going badly for them, they always have Renegades' keen eye on the side, and they can even throw him in whenever necessary. So that could really shake things up.
Actually, because I was talking about Edward, because we know Oh My Venus not really being that catch style kind of player. I mean, like, sure, Oh My Venus can use the Kaja and such, but we really have to look at Edward using something that can go directly to the backline to punish Chico, because for now, if there's absolutely no way to lock him down, then I'm kind of feeling like it's going to be good for Toda, because again, we got to talk about how they play. And I think like even a lot of restreamers, doesn't matter, it's not just from Malaysia, it's from Indonesia, Philippines, everyone keeps saying the same thing. Chico would lose the lane. That's almost a guarantee. He would lose the 1v1. He would lose the 2v1s. But the thing is, he will, for some reason, out-farm everyone else. And then when he has his items, he doesn't hesitate. He goes in. So in this game, honestly, if you're a Toda fan, even if Toda seems like they're losing a couple of kills in the early stages of the game, you kind of don't have to worry about it.
Well, I mean, we say we don't have to kind of worry about it, but you can't help but to feel that Blacklist is slow. They know how to slowly creep upon you, right? Every single advantage, it feels like just another stacking block against you until finally the line is complete and a big Tetris happens and everything starts collapsing and falling out of your hands. But the one matchup that I'm very keen on seeing, because last time in Todak's lineup, we expected to see Formaze in the EXP lane. This time, it's going to be Momo, who is arguably one of the more reliable EXP laners. So that could be another out for Todak.
God dang it, start already. Start or show us more hot babes from the audience. Like the ones from before. I'm eating peanut butter, man. Skippy for life. Peanut butter for life. But they're still not starting. God dang it. Show us the hot babes. Staying forever. Cameraman. Show us the girls again. Oh, here we go. Finally.
Space being created is all from him, but I think it's time, Mirko.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Into the draft we go for the final match, game number 1 of the last match in the group stage. Here we go. Todak versus Blacklist International.
All right, let's get the series on the way, because I'm seeing that the bans are coming, and they are coming quick. The Kaja, the Lancelot, for the side of Blacklist, currently on first pick, and Todak on second pick, already banning out the Estes.
Yep, they still want to show respect for this first game of the series. Estes being banned out, and we can definitely see a lot of conversation happening here, especially from Chico, where I think they're all talking about what are we willing to let go, because again, they are the second pick, so it's gonna be a trade. I'm pretty sure they want to let go one prio hero that Blacklist will try to secure, and then getting something else. Banning out the glue, I think, is a pretty safe second ban.
Is there a sneaking suspicion that this might be a Novaria going on to UA, for an example?
Yeah, I kind of feel like if it is let true, because again, Novaria is amazing. Doesn't have to be a mage. You can put Novaria as a roamer. So I kind of feel like even if Novaria has been let true and Blacklist picks it up, it doesn't have to go to UA.
Wait, is Edward actually interacting with the camera? I haven't seen him do this in like, what, how many years at this point?
He's been staring, he's been going back and forth again, but you know, I think for Todak, it is going to be a very good idea for them to actually let go of the Novaria. There's going to be the Ling and the Lancelot ban though, so already respect and already kind of a curveball. Yeah, Wise not going to be on these assassins. Todak love the chaos, right? They really find success in that chaos, and up against a Novaria who really doesn't like messy team fights, I think that might be the main win condition for them.
I'm looking at Todak and I'm thinking of one thing.
What?
The Fanny hasn't been banned. I'm not because again, the Fanny, as we saw, is a very risky pick. Either you're gonna look amazing or you're gonna get 1v1 by a Badang, right? So it's gonna be very, very interesting. Now the Valentina has been banned out, which does, in my mind, say that Todak, they want to pick up something big. And Blacklist, if they want to deny Moon of that Eve, I kind of feel like it is a good spot to pick it up right now, but Todak could quickly pick up the Claw to fight against the Eve. So honestly, a lot on the line here.
Potentially. I'm trying to sniff out what Todak is trying to do, but after many, many years of trying to predict their draft, I would like to just see it happen rather than making some hard predictions. I'm looking at Blacklist, and I agree with you that the Eve is looking very, very fine here, but Novaria, I just feel, is a little bit better, a little bit more flexible.
Thing is also, for the Novaria, right, if you're up against a Fanny, you really struggle, but there is still an outplay mechanic within her build. If you go for the Astral Recall, you can go through walls, and you can actually escape from the cables in the game. So that's an outplay mechanic that certainly they can utilize here. And the fact is, right now, you said it, it's very flexible. Why it's always first picked is the fact that it can go to the roaming position, and it does super well as a roamer, a supportive roamer.
That's not all. With the Novaria, at least they're going to get the information, something that Blacklist truly utilizes. Fun fact that Chico is 100% with the Irithel, the Leslie, the Brody, and the Layla during MPL-MY Season 11.
Kind of feel like it's almost unnecessary to put the Layla there, but you know what? It's all right. Now the Arlet as well as the Akai has been picked up. Both are great. Both are amazing, and both are
flex.
Yeah, both are flex. That's what I wanted to end it on. Why'd you have to cut me off, man?
I gotta cut you off, man.
Dude, I was building it up.
You know why? Because we're flexible on the desk as well.
Boys, let's take it a step back here. At the end of the day, we don't know where these two are going to go, and for all we know, Blacklist International might surprise us, right? The Fanny is still up in the air, and if Blacklist wanted, I don't know, maybe to take a page out of Todak's book, I'm thinking, Fanny and as well as possibly even a Mincetar, but no. Brethren, as well as Diggy, they're aware that Todak is up to some shenanigans.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Good pick by Blacklist to kind of like deny the crowd control coming in. But Todak, here's the thing. Have a big burst hero. Have someone that can burst the Diggy early on. Make the Diggy unusable. Because again, looking at the lineup, the Fredrin is going to be super annoying. Wise especially is going to be super annoying. Now they're picking up the Eve because I kind of feel like they know it's totally going to be banned. And I kind of feel like Moon just feels very, very comfortable on this Eve. So far it's okay. Looking at the bans, I'm really interested to see Blacklist. What are they going to ban to make sure their squishy heroes are not going to get targeted? Because Novaria, even though, yes, Astral Recall, go inside the wall, basically a very long iframe, no one can hit you. But the thing is, the moment someone hits you, it's going to hurt. Has one of the lower HP pools out of all the mages.
They're doubling down, though, for Todak, right? For the CC. They want to overwhelm the Diggy with CC. And I kind of understand what Blacklist are going for. Like you mentioned as well, with the Novaria, you already have that Astral Recall to give him more safety, or to give her more safety. Use the Diggy here with the Time Journey. Thing is, like you said, not just CC. I mean, it's not just damage here. CC. You overwhelm this Diggy, you try to bait just this ultimate, and it's done. What do Blacklist have to play after that? Even for the Novaria, early game to mid game, super long cooldowns on her skills.
Agreed with you on that one, right? It's about engage, re-engage, the push and pull mechanics of the overall team fight. We need to keep looking at the bigger picture here, because at the end of the day, that's how Blacklist and Todak think, right? This is the one aspect of both teams that are alike.
Right now, I kind of like the Franco ban because they're really respecting Toda and say that Franco is one of those heroes that can handle the Diggy, and they're like, yeah, you know what? This Akai could go gold lane, this Arlet could go jungle, we don't care, so we're going to respect and make sure that this Franco is not a safe option. The Hayabusa might be okay going up against this lineup, but again, I don't know. If Rival can really avoid the Fredrin at all times, it's going to be okay. Because again, Astral Recall, you go inside the walls, but if you already initiated your Ogi Shadow Kill, it's just going to follow you.
Yep, that's true. That is one way to actually deal with it, to be fair. Looking at Todak's bans so far, it's going to be the Wan and as well as the Claude. I'm really surprised that both of these weren't picked up. This is not exactly the most traditional starters based on what we've seen in the overall MSC tournament meta.
Maybe Toda wants Beatrix?
Yeah, it does seem like they're already setting up for the Beatrix here, right? 1-1 Claude banned out. The only other hero that I've seen how on good catch is that Beatrix. So by banning out these two heroes and picking it up, they're forcing Owl to play a hero that he's not comfortable with, and even just a hero that will struggle very much up against Todak's composition. Brody, up against this much CC, you're not even going to be able to get those basic attacks out. But wow, Blacklist International with a pretty unique ban here. The Mathilda, I think this is the first time ever in MSC that it's even been banned out.
Yep, yeah, it is the first time ever. What's the logic here, LaFell? I'm trying to think.
Mathilda?
I mean, like, we cast Toda games and even we don't see that much Mathilda.
Exactly, right? I understand that it was about that push and pull, engage and re-engage, and I guess that Mathilda kind of fits the build, I suppose, but that's making a hard read on some of the flex picks that we see from Toda.
Okay, so probably they know something that we don't, because again, we're from Malaysia, we watch their games, but between MPL and MSC, a lot could go on, but in a ton. Here's the thing. Chiku has quoted before during his live stream, one of the heroes that he wanted to bring out, not just for MSC, but in general, was the Natan, because when he's on this hero, for him, it's almost like the Claude, because when he's on this hero, his only aim is to mess with the enemy. He wants to make it look like he's going to get caught, but he's not going to get caught.
So it's the opposite. They don't want to take the Beatrix away. They want to force Owl on the Beatrix to give a good matchup for the Natan. But that's the only thing I'm worried about. Unfortunately, I've never met a Natan in my games as a Beatrix, so I don't know how this matchup goes. Maybe it's the same for Owl.
I suppose. I mean, okay, Beatrix into the Joy, so that means this was all pre-planned. This is what they wanted to do, because if not, we probably wouldn't have seen that Claude ban in the second phase. Since they are already on the second pick, they could have locked it in for themselves if they wanted a safer laner.
Right now, honestly, they could as well pick up something like a Lolita and just put Rival with this Akai. At least they can deal with the Beatrix. Because, yeah, right now, Ashi is talking to Yum, so they're probably talking about his hero. Another one, I guess, would be crazy is just to add more CC, like you said, Miracle, just to overwhelm this Diggy.
I would say just put the Arlet as a roamer and go for something like a Yuzong here. Get some more physical damage threat to jump into that back line. But up against the Joy, it is going to be quite concerning, and they're just going to go for the Hilda. Hey, against Ziggy, you need burst. What does Hilda bring to the table?
Here's the thing. They are going for an echo kind of idea, because the way you stop Blacklist, you disrupt their jungle, you disrupt their EXP. If Edward doesn't get to play, if Wise doesn't get to play, I would say 60% of their strength has been cut short.
Yep. Oh, let's look at the audience predictions so far, with a large majority leaning towards Blacklist International side. Completely understandable. Wait, who's the 14% leaning for Todak from the Philippines? What's going on there?
It's LaFell.
It's just LaFell.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Minority wins.
Look. I'm not pointing fingers anywhere, but this is going to be a very important game for first seed in their groups to make sure that they have a better chance at making it into top 4 during the knockout rounds. All they got to do, win this first game, knock out another team in the second, and then you're good to go.
My question is where the Hilda is going to go. Because Roamer, sure, but maybe up against the Joy, it is a pretty good matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn for game number 1. It's time to set the tempo as Blacklist International and Todak enter the stage. It's Yums.
Yep, right now it is Yums on the Hilda. It looks like the Hilda is going for the jungle invade for now. Yums is just standing by. He's just giving vision. He's like, guys, I'm here and no one is here. UA as well as Oh My Venus. Yums gets spotted out. Now what's he gonna do?
Yep, they sniffed him out already, and at this point, like, what do you really realistically look for, right? Oh My Venus is going to be taking the emblems of the Impure Rage. He can farm it off of Yums for a while as long as he doesn't die.
And right now, it looks like Yums is trying to be a little bit annoying, and he's taking quite a bit of damage. Moon is there as well, forcing Wise to use his Retribution, but for now, it looks like nothing really is going on. It's going as expected, but no one is taking heavy trades.
And for Momo as well, the Unbending Will is the choice of the talent for him, so he wants to go for some more damage.
Okay.
That should have been a free Little Wonder.
Yeah, with
bit
the
of a
retro.
whiff. Yeah, a bit of a whiff. I totally agree with that one. But no, as Miracle was mentioning, we do see... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. This could be the first engagement.
Okay, Yom's getting brought back right there, forced to flicker out, dodges away from the Astral Sphere as Wise just walks up menacingly, but it's just going to be a flicker burnt.
All right. Looks like both sides still taking it as slow as possible, and more so, seeing Todak play a rather standard game. First whiff of the game already happened. Shake it off. They're going to continue on forward, but how big of a deal is Momo going to be, especially on this Arlet here?
I think it's going to be a very big deal, especially doing neutral objectives, because you need someone to bait out the Diggy ult, man, because when the time journey has not been used, it's going to be very difficult for Rival to fully secure those neutral objectives, because the thing about a Nakai is you want to take that just to make sure you win those retry battles. But if the Diggy is there, it's not a 70% win for the Akai.
Thing is, Diggy's not level 4 right now, so Heavy Spin's gonna be able to lock Wise down. They're gonna go for the team fight, not for the turtle right now, but it's giving the retribution from Wise, who secures it. A beautiful Astro Sphere from behind, taking Rival down as Momo now is gonna be caught, now with the rhythm as well. Edward is pushing him away, but look at Yums all alone. Blacklist International wanna chase him down. Another Astral Sphere locks onto Yums. There's gonna be some alarm bombs placed, the reverse time again, the taunt and the chain CC. and it's all Blacklist in the first 2 minutes.
Instantly, we see first blood, we see a second kill follow shortly afterwards. A little unfortunate, but coming back to the EXP point, right? I actually disagree. I think in this particular case that Edward on this joy is going to make Chico's life rather difficult. He is taking the vengeance as well, and yes, even though he's not as hard as people would like to believe, doesn't have that fourth dash as we've all been hoping for, that's totally fine. With the vengeance alone, and especially since Chico guys can only swap places once, that gives a lot of room for him to work with.
Look at this. Chico guys already completed his first item, and Moon looks like he is fully aware that someone is waiting in the tribe. So for now, let's count it. 4 members of Blacklist International is here. Chico guys as well as Moon. They are ready, but who's smelling like a fight here? Because Blacklist International, it feels like they want it, but at the same time, they don't want to take a big risk.
They're getting pinched though, right? If they stay here for even longer, then you can give Todak a little bit of a chance to go for that fight. So Blacklist International, they don't stay there. It's just Venus and Yue holding it down. Chico gets chunked so low! He gets gunned down with the Miru's passion as well! As Moon is there, he pops into RWM, but the time journey is perfect! The Astral Sphere from Yue, from downtown! Wise is gonna fall, but it's only the utility jungler. Blacklist with another win.
What just happened there? He just ate it.
Yeah.
No, I mean like I said, this is Toda, you know. Chico's gonna lose. Chico's gonna die once or twice in the gold lane, and then afterwards, for some reason, he has extra gold. So for now, Blacklist, they're doing quite well. But again, this is kind of like textbook Toda. I kind of feel like they did not want that to happen. But still, it's just one of those things, man. History keeps repeating itself.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right, Chico guys is going with the mystery shop, so he does get an overall discount. Despite dying, being behind isn't the worst in the world.
Okay, final splash as well right now. The rival, he's going to be able to secure that for his team. Now equal in neutral objectives, but Blacklist International are still holding on to that 1,000 gold lead as they put pressure down in the gold lane. Yue going to be chunked. Yums brought back by the reverse time. Once again, Owl cutting him down, going back to the Renner. Good shot, Spear. Owl, one more snipe. Doesn't want to go for the apathy here. Does he want to go for it? I think he does, but it's a bit too late.
Right? Yeah, he's going to check it right now. Chico has to block it, and yes, he takes a full chunk out of it. That's going to be sad because now walking back into lane can be a little dangerous with Oh My Venus just stacking up with these auto alarm bombs time and time again, but Moon is here to support.
RWM placed down right now for the side of Todak. Chico's going to eat it again! Ow! He's come alive in this series so early on. Yums already brought back again. That's a lot of damage. The Brazer's Wrath. Yue on point. So accurate.
What is going on? They are just eating spells. They are just taking punishment. Good job on Blacklist International for fully capitalizing on it at the end of the day. But you can even tell that for Ao, he's just like, whoa, we got so much out of that. I thought we were only getting one, but getting multiple, even better for us now with a 2.2k lead.
Yeah, Owl just completed his own Blade of Despair, and now up top, Edward's looking for Chico guys. Chico guys for now is still alive. Wise looks like he's going to be okay as well. No, maybe not.
He might be okay right now because you can see Edward already rotating over. Venus as well has come through. Time Journey still staying. The Brazer's Wrath! And the Bennett's Rage! Blacklist are styling, are stomping on Todak. Another Astral Sphere connects. Venus is just standing in the midst right there, popping a Time Journey, baiting Momo out. And Todak, what are they doing? They're just responding to the plays from Blacklist.
Right now, Blacklist is just outclassing Todak at this right. There's so many mistakes coming out of Todak, completely punished. And even for Wise, holding on to the Appraiser's Wrath until the very last second was good enough.
Dude, I gotta say...
Oh, goodness gracious. Blacklist are cracked. They are cracked. The rookies are here.
Yue, he's not here to be like, I'm happy to be around. No, I'm here for the win.
Oh no, Chico guys targeted again. So far it's gonna be okay. Dude, we have not seen a lot of Natans, but I gotta say he does not have a lot of HP.
No, he does not. He's just getting chunked out by Yue. He's getting chunked out by Oh My Venus. And for some reason, Owl has been hitting every single one of these Bennett's Rage. And Chico continues to receive the punishment.
Dude, it feels bad, man, because again, here's the thing. Maybe you could deal a lot of damage, but it kind of doesn't matter if he did not get to touch anyone. He did not get able to do anything, and then he completely dies. And right now, Blacklist, they are here controlling the jungle. Rival is there. Edward is there as well.
Final splash brings Wise back, but look at Edward again at the back. That's a purple buff stolen away. Yum's now knocked up. That's another Astral Sphere to cancel it out. The Appraiser's Wrath even from Wise just to zone it away and clear out the mini waves coming down as Owl just takes the turret down with the Bennett. Edward is just zoning them away, and look how they're playing so much for the mid. Oh, final splash. Yue All good.
Yep, it's all good. You got the time journey. You can get out at any tight spot that you ever wanted to see. Now, it's interesting to see that Blacklist, as much as they like to play a very disciplined game, they are actually increasing the tempo, and they're increasing it significantly fast. It's already 7 minutes, 50 seconds into the game, 5.1k lead, and they're looking for somebody.
Owl with a brilliant flicker out, Wise with the peel as well. He might actually be able to go for the solo kill here onto Yums. He needs to be careful. Wise just walking them down as Chico guys pops the entropy down below, gets chunked by the Renners. Apathy has to jump back now. Wise, oh my goodness, Edward in the back, just wreaking havoc, acting as a janitor, cleaning it up. US survives as Owl picks up a double. 11-1, Blacklist International.
It's not even close. It's not even remotely close right now. Even Blacklist International, look at the way that the waves are actually pushing, right? Because they put 5 people down on the bottom side. It's understandable that Torak want to play defensive, but Blacklist have made sure they've done their homework and also the housekeeping as well. We're continuously pushing waves from the mid lane all the way to the slow push on the top side.
Chico used absolutely everything that he can to run away. But look at that damage coming in from UA, man. Here's the thing. We talked about the Beatrix during the draft, taking away from Blacklist. If they took it away, maybe it wouldn't be like this, man. But, you know,
what's scary
hindsight.
What's scary is they predicted the Beatrix. That's what they wanted to go up against. So the fact that the Beatrix is smashing them like this, it definitely hurts right now as Owl is already holding on to that Renner's apple. He should be able to shoot it down. Oh, if that connected, Munu's dead. Wise jumping in under the turret. Blacklist International trying to siege this down, but they won't be able to do so right now.
Oh man, it's not good at all. This is perfect for Blacklist, right? Especially with the Navarre. It really complements their style. They get to check multiple bushes, they get free information pretty much all the time, and especially with the Diggy as well, with the auto alarm bombs, they essentially have visions in places where they technically shouldn't be, not having to recheck it and waste that time. So Blacklist are just making crisper calls all throughout this match.
For now, Joy is a 0% win rate here in MSC, and it looks like Edward wants to change that to 0-2.
Did you say 0% win rate?
Yeah, for now.
Agent 0.
Dude, like, something different here. Because here's the thing, right? Chico, guys, if he could deal the damage, perhaps, right? Perhaps something could happen, but there's so many people from Blacklist ignoring everyone else from Dota and just going straight after Chiku.
It's just punishment. It's a literal firing line. I know I use that as euphemism, but this is real.
What are they supposed to do at this point, LaFell? I want to ask you right now, what are the winning conditions for Todak? Because it seems like
Chiku
Blacklist...
guys free hit, but how?
Exactly. I mean, now, how do they create an opening for Chiku guys to free hit?
Okay, first and foremost, they got to find a way to take down Edward. If Edward is taken care of, then that's good. Because I kind of feel like the rest, Chico guys will eventually be able to kite. But kiting against the Joy is not an easy task.
Yeah, it's just 3 layers, like, right? Wise is just sitting on top whenever Natan tries to get his ultimate down by the clone, just to make sure that there's no safe place to walk to.
You have to body block that. That's how much damage and respect Todak are giving it over to Blacklist International right now with the first Lord. They're able to march it down all the way. Oh, that's the final smash. Fading out the time journey, but Momo is going to be chunked out. Oh, the reverse time brings him back to the Bennett. And he's going to be out just like that. 0-2 and 0 stat line for Momo as UF pops in another Astral Sphere. Wise dives deep under the base. Rivals bringing it back. Appraiser's round not enabled. What? Owl, how did he get that kill with a Bennett? Two guys sniped down. He's still going to be able to dish out some damage. Wise is still alive, but finally falls. It's still going to be Owl who finds a double. Now with the reverse passion, Yue, one more shot. He needs it. But Chico guys and Moon, they're trying to defend very heavily under the base, but Edward just jumps forward. 11 minutes. That's all it took for Blacklist.
Outclassed, absolutely rolled over, and spanked back. Good luck in game number 2, because Blacklist are looking mighty fine, extra sharp, but the mistakes coming out for Todak, absolutely unacceptable here.
I gotta say, we were talking about the drive, we were talking about a lot of experimental things. I think the idea was there, but at the same time, I kind of feel like even they were caught by surprise by the early game of how many times Owl actually hit all of those ults. Like the Bender's Rage is I kind of feel like she was like, wait, I don't remember it doing this much damage.
And usually it's very hard to hit. The Bender's Rage, you need to combo it with something, but in this game it felt so easy.
More like you kind of have to let yourself be hit by it in some of those situations.
It was almost blind. He was like, maybe they're in this particular bush. And both of them were in that bush.
Oh Man, that's rough. Rough game number 1 coming in for Dota, but congratulations. That's Blacklist at least securing 1 point and also significant momentum for game number 2.
Dude, like that
11 minutes?
That wasn't even close.
That wasn't even close. That was a stomp. That was a giga stomp.
Yep, it was a stomp, but it also wasn't the fastest game that we've seen so far. I mean, generally speaking, 11 minutes, considering that the average game time is 18 minutes so far here at MSC, it's surprising to see that, wow, Blacklist, they know how to push the tempo, and even so, they even got a little greedy sometimes, which is uncharacteristic.
Edward said it before the game, I believe. He says that he is prepared, and Blacklist International were prepared for the crazy drafts coming in from Todak, and I think that's how you beat them, right? You don't try to counter it in-game, you just play the standard way, and you just do your thing.
And there we go. Man, those damage from those snipes. I don't think Nathan did anything particularly wrong. He was just getting whooped. I know, right? Bez just scary together with Navaria. So that's Blacklist showing what looks like another great strat besides their usual Ube with Estes. Whew. Blacklist is looking strong. They looks like they definitely polished it up with a different strategy. Because of their 0-5 loss from Echo. Double snipe. No, right? I think will TDK be able to answer back on the second game? Most the previous games we had was also 0-2. And from the looks of it, maybe it's also gonna be 0-2. But who knows, maybe TDK can answer back. Just probably needs their momentum. Elgin sounds sick. Yeah, we're kind of sick. We had a fever when we woke up. Dang it. Blacklist is ready for the Echo rematch. He saw Bea and Navaria, right? Triple sniped. Oh, even Savior. Yeah, if they do ban Navaria, then the Ube strat opens up for the and Moscow and Layla. Yeah, I fought one before where Layla and Navaria duo. It was painful. Y is for the MVP. This classic Fredrin. You know, yeah, the vision as well for, coming from Diggy's time bombs. Too much sniper. And with so many targets, you're bound to hit someone. Also, that Navaria's ultimate that increases the hitbox of those opponents. Not only does it help Navaria's second skill, but also Beatrix's snipe. Navaria's ultimate, was it 250? Increases the hitbox of the opponents by 250. So that also helps with Bea's snipes. Tank on snipe. Do we have this? Duh. Oh, MVP. Let's watch the replays where those painful snipes.
That escape though, clean.
What escape?
There is no escape.
I saw Moon get sniped.
No, Owl's escape.
Oh, Owl's escape. Okay, good. But either ways, look, there's no safe place for Toda to be. I mean, like, we even saw RG's lead SG with this Novaria Beatrix combo, man. There's nowhere for you to hide.
Unironically, you think, oh, maybe it's the first time, right? You know, the Bandit's Rage is going to land 2, 3, 4 times later. Right now, Owl is playing. Once he has the lead, he's pretty much on his own. He doesn't need the support that you would expect to see Blacklist playing around him. He's just waiting for these kills to come to him.
And this combo, man. I think we need to address this combo, right? RSG pulled it out first, Navaria Beatrix. The fact that Toda kind of let them go for the Navaria Beatrix is like, yeah, we saw it from RSG, you can try it too. I think we'll beat you, and then it turns out it's 15-2.
I mean, they were hoping for a much better early game like that, and hopefully, you know, Hilda in the later stages, like, what else are you gonna do? Really disrupt them? Nah, just body block for us.
I guess.
Novaria is low-key disgusting, man.
A little bit.
Dude, I mean, like, it's an enabler. You know, it sets up, it
Vision,
has it pays off.
damage.
Like, what else does the no...
Health, that's what she doesn't have.
She doesn't have physical damage too much.
Okay. Physical damage and health.
Physical damage and health. But at the same time, if you're not getting touched a lot, then, you know, it's like, it's good either ways. Novaria is one of those heroes that says, stranger danger. If you're going to come to me, I'm just going to go away. I have a lot of movement speed when I'm in those walls.
And not to mention that, you know, I find it... well, what's your opinion on this, Mirko? Because when I'm looking at Impure Rage and I already see an Enchanted Talisman, I think he was confident. It's like, yeah, I just need to spam more spells. It's not because I need the mana. The CDR is pretty important.
I love the confidence because RSG went for the mystery shop. I remember that.
Well, 15-2. Huge difference. Nova Bayan. So I'm guessing you're from Novaliches. Because of the Nova Bayan jeepneys. Rose Gold Meteor was on Nathan. I guess he really wanted to avoid that Navarius damage, but Beatrix was also there. 15-2. Damage taken. Momo? Monster Gold stolen damage started. Damage from the damage from Owl and Navaria. Flying Jeep. Bonifacio to Bayan. Yeah, we have that a lot. We're also from Novaliches. Sa Uyo. Survived long enough. The traffic here on our place. Quirino Highway. I don't get how Wise is MVP. Well, he did. Wise did take a lot of damage. Even Wise was able to damage a lot. You live in Novaliches. Yeah, there's always floods here, especially in these rainy days. 5 more minutes until the next game. Blacklist is just owning it. I'm excited to already see the final stage where in the top teams are gonna duke it out. Blacklist looks promising. Hopefully they will be able to go up against Echo. Ban Nova Bayan. Black is ready from the looks of it. Most likely they worked on a different strategy. Because their main strat before was the Ube strat. And they had a huge they had a hard time dealing with it when Estes usually gets banned. I'm not sure about the MSC rules. Are the teams that lost today gonna be out? I think so, because this like the elimination. There's a final stage, which is June 15 to 18. 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 more days of teams duking it out. Their coach MTB is a good coach. These people, Yeah. Kuya, where did you leave? Limuel Magbual. We live in Novaliches. Sa Uyo. Quirino Highway. Black versus Onyx is gonna be the final. Only Zed, what's up? Hi. Man. I wonder how the second game would look like. Let's listen to the cast.
Karina, but again, because they're all clumping up, might not be a very, very good idea. So honestly, I kind of feel like the moment they saw the Lance and Ling ban, they should really change up their strategy.
Yeah, I think, you know, they caught on pretty quickly as well.
Very quickly.
Very big shout outs to Dexstar actually, because he's going to be the one that's not only studying the teams but preparing the whole team of Blacklist International for the draft, and he's been working with them for a long time, maybe in the shadows, but now taking that spotlight, we're seeing his genius up on stage.
It's almost like Blacklist have mastered the basics.
He did it. He set the thing. He set the thing.
Either ways, game number 2, again, like, I don't know, as a Malaysian, right? Because usually, even if we do lose, there's some sort of a fight. Oh, dude, this is,
this wasn't even close. Oh,
that was a sound effect for the game.
This is one of those situations, if you went out, grabbed dinner, came back, and it was like, wait, I thought we started the game. It's like, it ended.
It's finished.
It's done, in a matter of fact. But as the teams, they're going to reset their mentals as well. And for Blacklist International, remember, they are currently at match point, and they might be walking away with
Pictures for the winning team. Yeah, show us the hot babes, man. This MSC cameraman is too innocent. Yeah, we love the previous, the M4 cameraman was pretty good with his job. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, shut my name. Here we go. I wonder how's the draft pick gonna be this time. Will they ban Novaria now? And 40 seconds. Okay, bye, Susie Shred.
Honestly, just the evolution and quick growth from the other regions putting up some big fights. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, in the middle of the year, what it's going to be like. Maybe even so, this could be setting up for the end of the year for a grand match.
Now I'm just wondering, either Toda will double down on craziness or go back to something like meta, you know, because they tried something here. They tried with the Natan. Clearly didn't work out.
I think it's time to take
Elgin
a step
single.
back.
Now I
Take a
have
step
4
back,
kids.
right? I mean, yeah, I think they should
We're
take
just
a step back,
simping.
because I feel like they should understand
We're
first
just
that
simping
these
while waiting
prio-
for the
these crazy
match.
off-meta picks. It works if some of these heroes are left open, right? Our goal, it was set up properly.
Watching ads.
You can play it with a rival in the jungle. When the Ling and Lance is gone,
My dumb hand forwarded for us.
seems like they just want to go for something crazy that they completely forgot.
I wonder how will TDK answer the draft pick.
That's why I'm thinking on the opposite end.
Which one will they prioritize to ban?
Crazier, right? Because at the end of the day, you have talented players, and we've seen Blacklist, especially in the earlier stages, get thrown off guard by Team Occupy, and that's all about off-tempo plays, right? Something that's not so readable. And I think at least when you look at a hero like Hilda, for an example, you know for a fact what Hilda is trying to do. It becomes
Esther will open. I feel it.
to kind of develop yourself in that.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've last seen the Estes. I think during the M4 with their fight against Echo, they were not even able to utilize Estes even once.
Toda, I kind of feel like they tried to win with aggression.
Yo, start. Is this gonna take a while
Like you
again?
gotta go for option number 2, which is playing the double split.
The double split? Are we talking about like a 1-3-1 sort of situation, or
banana split on a PH?
Because here's the thing, right? Blacklist International, they're gonna group up. You have very good laners on Chiku guys as well as Momo. And the thing is, Rival, if he can get any kind of assassin, he's pretty good on that split push as well. Because at this point of time, I kind of feel like when you're trying to fight a team that is very good in team fights,
Banana MSC ball split.
So
Ball
I'm
split.
looking at a draft where there's a
Extended 15 minutes.
where they can split the map.
Wondering if you would be
If
allowed to coach
Blacklist,
a team.
4 members down, push
Not
top.
sure,
If
ma'am.
4 members mid, push top and bottom, you know? Try to pull Blacklist around instead of trying to brute force it. That's
You
one
know,
of the
right?
ideas I'm thinking about for
Feels
Kodak.
like it takes longer as compared to the
Think
M4.
about it even more, and especially during the grand finals of MPLPH, where Echo was putting a lot of focus on trying to pull away one of the members, and in this
Oh,
case,
here we go. Let's hear the hype.
that's when it became a little bit awkward, right? Again, 4v5 situations aren't exactly the best to deal with.
I don't know, man. For me personally, looking at the drafts and looking at the way they play, I think a lot of teams are just overthinking whenever they go up against Blacklist and Echo. You don't need to be too crazy. Stick to the fundamentals and try to beat them there first, because if you don't try even that first, you don't know how it's gonna work.
Fair point, fair point. But it's time for game number 2. Blacklist International on match point. Let's jump into the draft. Todak's going to be taking first pick this time against Blacklist International on There you go, Diggy. The respect band's coming on through.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Diggy really put a wrench in the pocket here. Blacklist, if they don't ban out the Novaria, I kind of feel like Moon will pick it up as well. So for now, Toda, honestly, if I was them, I might as well ban out the Joy or the Frederick, because I kind of feel like those 2 heroes were a big problem just now.
The Joy. I can understand the Joy. I don't know if the Frederick is going to be necessarily worth. Actually, maybe it might be worth it now that Lancelot is gone.
They can also just first pick it, to be completely honest with you.
yeah.
If they ban out the Novaria here, maybe they can first pick it. But yeah, if the Novaria gets left open, that's the thing. Do Todak want to go for it?
Let's see what direction is. They've got 4 more seconds until we see it. They're discussing it thoroughly. It's going to be the Valentina. This could be the setup for the Novaria.
Okay, so even if Toda gets the Novaria, because again, we gotta assume that Blacklist, they want to ban out the Ling here. Even if they do pick up the Novaria for Toda, I kind of feel like it is going to be a Fredrin pickup again. And then perhaps something around, I don't know, because even the roamer position, I kind of feel like they can hide it for a bit, unless they just instantly pick up something like a Florian, because Florian Fredrin is pretty solid as well.
Okay, so the
Or, or a glue. The glue Florid is very, very disgusting.
I think they might not
open.
go. Yeah, I don't think they'll go for Florian first pick though. I think they're gonna go for Glue and then Faramis, take that counter away, and then use the Faramis as a flex pick. We know that Venus can play it role.
Yeah.
We know that Yua is a very good Faramis as well. And with the Valentina banned out, not a bad pick to go for.
I don't know. I feel like it's dangerous no matter what, right? You pick the Faramis, Yves is going to get picked up from the side of Blacklist International instead of the Novaria, unless Todak want to get really crazy with it and somehow put Yums on the Novaria in the roam position, then I suppose maybe that's an answer. And even if they do it the opposite way, you pick up the glue, that means that Blacklist International is going to get the Faramis.
Exactly. Novaria is the safest first pick for Todak right now.
The falling stars.
And it will be the first pick.
Yep. 6 times picked so far with an 85% ban and pick rate with only a 67% win rate thus far. Let's see how Blacklist International is going to respond. We should expect to see the Fredrin, but pair it with what? Fredrin plus X.
That's a very good question. One of the heroes I'm thinking about to go straight for the Novara is something like a Yuzong. If not the Yuzong, perhaps the Lapu. Lapu, if they want to pick up the Joy as well, maybe. But yeah, I kind of feel like there is a lot of options for Ed where it really does come up to his comfort. You want a Yuzong, you want a Lapu, you want a Joy. Either of those would be fine. Not just in going with the Novaria, but any kind of hero that Chiku wants to use.
Benedetta. Agent Zero
Benedetta as well,
pick.
yeah.
I looked Mirko in the eye. He's like, I saw the light in his eyes, and it felt like both of us had the light bulbs go off at the same time. Let's see whether it's going to be that. No, it's going to be Yi for now. Are they going to pair it up with the Fredrin straight off the bat, or are they going to look a completely different direction and prioritize Agent Zero this time around to keep it flexible? No, it's going to be the Fredrin once again for the opener of Blacklist International. Now, we move on to the next 2 picks from Todak. Yeah, I think Claude is going to be an overall safe pick, right?
Yeah, Claude and perhaps something for Rival here, because if not, I think it is going to be completely banned out. Because I kind of feel like Claude is overall safe. Maybe an EXP later, I don't know, man.
I don't know. Looking at it right now, I honestly feel like picking up the Beatrix is going to be a bit better for Todak because they kind of want Blacklist International to go for a gold laner in the last pick of the first phase. Because right now, Blacklist are setting up for a beautiful last pick in the first phase to counter Todak's XP. And that's going to be the Joy pickup and the Claude. Blacklist International, this is the time to go for that XP laner. And or they could just go for, honestly, the Beatrix too.
Yeah.
Technically.
It's a little tough to say here. I think
Hold on, is it okay for a Brody?
Ooh, I suppose. I mean, there is a world where Brody is picked up by Owl here. In terms of the matchup against, at the very least against Claude, it's a more Brody favorite.
Why
for the
not
time
Wanwan?
being. But Wanwan is probably going to be the go-to, right? I mean, it makes sense. It's wide open. You're able to negate a majority of the CC. If Joy starts running at you, if you see it coming, more importantly, you proc the weakness points, use the crossbow of tank to buy that extra bit of time.
The only concern, if you go for the Wanwan, is you're going up against that Claude, so definitely the Arlet, the XP lane pick is a bit more, well, it's a bit better for Blacklist International. Good against the Claude, counters, and pretty okay lane up against the Joy as well. Skill matchup.
Yeah.
So right now, Toda, they have two bans to think about because now, what are they looking for? Either they gotta shut down Owl or Venus.
Owl or Venus, how would you do that? Because they've already dedicated at least 2 bans towards Venus' side. They could go for even more. They could get rid of potentially, let's see, I mean, Florin seems pretty decent.
Maybe Florin Beatrix, Florin Brody, like, I love the
I'm thinking just Beatrix and Wanwan.
Yeah.
I think leaving those two open is still okay, right? Because even, let's say, all right, Brody gets picked up here, you can just pick up the steel leg plates. One of the reasons Brody has actually fallen out of the meta is because you're not as oppressive as you used to be. There's so many defensive items that are really good up against the Brody right now, and obviously also the buff suits anti-Curus is making it very hard for Brody to come back in the meta.
Is banning.
What's up with this Matilda?
Yeah. I gotta get scrim leaks or something. I don't know what's going on.
What? Why the Matilda? Why so much
It's
priority?
not even the same team. Toda
It's Toda now.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, oh my Venus is pretty good on the Matilda. So, asking the question, do you target Venus or Owl? So far, they're saying, nah, fam, it's still Venus.
It's all my Venus.
It's all my Venus.
I would like to believe that, but in this case, like, how does Matilda really kind of work together with the rest of their composition, right? Because it feels like if Blacklist International...
You will always follow the Claude wherever it goes.
Well, that's a good point. That is a good point.
And it gets you out of the Joy, right?
Yep.
Remember, that's the guiding wind is a very good mobility tool that they can utilize.
At the end of the day, I would still imagine that the Beatrix would be the man here, and I feel like Blacklist International would be more than happy to pick it up and even pair it up with a Florin if necessary, right?
This is so hard. Going up against Blacklist.
And Todak.
It's like whatever
so
you
hard to
bet,
predict.
whatever you bet, in hindsight, people will say, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Bene? No. Did you say Arlet?
You're wrong. You're wrong. I mean, like, again, like, here's the thing. Because both teams can go very, very crazy, that we forget the obvious choice.
Yeah, it's the Spider-Man meme all over again. Welcome to the Spider-Verse. They're all just pointing at each other. It's just, you don't know who's the real one. With Martis, follow-up ban and the final ban coming in for Blacklist International. Todak, last 4 seconds to determine their fate here. Ban's going to be Aramis this time around. Okay.
Count it out. 4 bans towards Oh My Venus.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's back to M3 again. We're back to M3. This is literally what happened at M3.
I'm thinking about this. I'm feeling like, okay.
Oh, what? Venus on the mid. Wait.
I respect that.
Hey, Minotaur has a heal.
Minotaur does have a heal, and it's not like Oh My Venus has not played Minotaur in the Queen's career ever, because the truth is, it has been played before. It has been utilized. She has one of the biggest hero pools in the MLBB community, but the setup from Todak banning out this Faramis means that this Joy might actually just go into the jungle, they pick up glue for themselves and hope for the best.
Oh man, and now with the Minotaur, Arlet, Yves, and the Fredrin, it just sets up perfectly for another Beatrix pick, and the Beatrix does pretty well against the Claude as well, so they're really just sticking to what worked in game number 1, but they're just changing a little bit, right? There's still a clumped up composition, it's still really unique, but Todak, what do they have to say? What is the response at this point?
It's either they look for combo components?
No, honestly, I'm just thinking, what can you use here? And he's going for his signature Cho, as well as Rival going for the Akai, so quite a bit of heal here. Now, Yumes is pretty good on the Cho, but against this kind of matchup, even I'm not entirely sure, man, because you kind of don't want to kick the Arlet, you don't want to kick the Minotaur, you don't want to kick the Fredrin, you sometimes can't even kick the E, so not a lot of options. Yumes, 1 out of 5. You gotta be insane at locking down those targets.
I mean, it's not even just about locking, it's about canceling abilities with the third hit of Jikundo, right? There's so many valuable ults that you could potentially stop in its tracks with it, but that's like, what, 1 or 2 frames that you're working with?
It's a very, very high skill matchup right now for Yumes especially. And yeah, I was about to say, Blacklist, they could just go for the Beatrix, they could go for the carry and have a Purify, but then that mobility will certainly be a problem. If you want the best of both worlds, you want Purify and you want some damage, mobility as well, it's the Wan.
It's so good here. Man, it's strange to see that Wan is left all the way to the end. Like, it's such a high priority pick for so many of these teams. But personally for me, I don't think it's looking very good for Todak right now.
If I'm going to quote Peter Parker, I'm not feeling good, Mr. Stark.
Oh. Yes.
I mean, actually, no. Who is that? I only know Spider-Man.
Oh, okay, yes. I don't know who you're talking about.
Who is Spider-Man?
I have no idea. Maybe it's Owl.
Oh. Forget what I said earlier. Oh, dude. Spoilers, by the way. Sorry.
Big spoilers.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, I can't wait to see how this game is going to go. Todak has a mountain to climb in Blacklist International. They're already feeling it. They know they might just get first seed here.
Oh, they know it. They're confident and in their draft as well. We're going to see how it works out in the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. A possible clean sweep here for Todak. They may be able to pull an upset if the draft worked for them. How does it work?
Let's find out. Let's prod at it. Let's prod at it and hope for the best, because now we're seeing an early level 2 opener from Edward as well as UA working together on that top side of the map. Although mid lane has been early shoved just to secure this Litho Wanderer.
Yeah, right now looking at the situation at Blacklist. Actually, again, because Yums, I'm thinking on the Fredrin as well, because Wise can cancel out his Way of the Dragon. So, I don't know. We really got to see Toda kind of like play out of their minds. They got to out-micro Blacklist, but that's going to be very difficult, man.
They certainly have to practice their minds off to get a slight edge in the early game. I believe it's still neutral objective-centric for the Akai.
Yeah, it really is going to be. Let's look at the in-game equipment, see if there's anything out of the ordinary. Nope, everything looks pretty standard here. Early like plates, a pair of pants for Rival early on. But at the end of the day, once those level 4s start coming on through, that's when the real action's going to begin.
Yeah, right now we can see Toda, they're more worried about the physical damage. Blacklist, they're more worried about the magical damage. Now Oh My Venus just gonna get chunked down just a little bit. Even Retribution is used. Wise is up and he's level 4.
A lot of commitments. Praises Wrath as well. Rival forced to use the heavy spin just to disengage. But he gets chunked really low right there. Has to respect it, and the turtle should be spawning in just a bit. So it does give Blacklist International more room to play with to set up for it.
I think at this point, right, they have already got position. 5 more seconds until the turtle is going to spawn. You can already see that Edward, is pretty deep in there, making sure that he spots everybody. He sees Momo early. He's going to try and trade against them early.
All right, Momo jumping back and forth, trying to buy some time right now, trying to give some vision. That's going to be the ultimate coming down from Navaria. Rivals looking for Retribution right now. That's the minute Fury to cancel it out. Edward slashes it away, and that's Rival taken out. First blood over. Yums falls as well. Agent Zero with a double kill.
Beautiful timing from Oh My Venus, right? Just trudging up that Minoan Fury to make sure that that last third hit is going to deter Rival, because if he tries to go into that fight or in towards that pit, he's going to get knocked up and won't be able to use his Retribution in time or compete against Wise.
This is a very bad start for Todak here. In fact, Blacklist International 1,000 goal lead at the first 3 minutes of the game. Wise taking advantage of it, actually taking some jungle away. Now you guys, as well as Yums against Owl, kind of feel like it is going to be a difficult lane for you to get a kill.
It is. This matchup is not really that good for the Claude, technically. For the Claude, it's just all about clearing waves and getting that average stack, right? For Owl, he can actually just go and force all-ins from time to time here. The only thing that really makes it hard for Owl usually is Todak's going to be all across the place looking to go and gank him. The fact that the Todak are always playing for the neutral objective because of the Akai pick gives Wanwan so much free presence, and that's why he's been able to commit so many times onto an all-in trade.
Well, let's look at the supports here, because right now Oh My Venus just making sure that Yums is kept into check, right? Man-to-man defense, as Leo likes to call it, and I think that's the perfect way to describe it, because they're making sure that no one really disrupts this bottom side.
Moon has used the actual recall. He's going to be caught. Flicker. That's the response, and now Minion Fury Yums with the Flicker out as well. 2 Flickers burnt out. 3 minutes in, top side. Edward Almost getting a solo kill up against Momo. Vengeance and Flicker also. Down here, Rival might be forced to use the heavy spin defensively, but will be able to escape from the Appraiser's Wrath with just a dash.
Look at how Wise is moving, but now look at Chiku guys as well as Owl.
Okay, good Purify from Chiku guys. Takes the stacks away, takes the weakness points away, and it does give him a little bit more time. And I think they wanted to commit to a dive, but they hesitated.
But again, look at how Wise was moving. This is the kind of Fredrin I'm talking about. Whenever he sees someone, he doesn't hesitate. If I'm going to retreat, I'm just going to retreat. I don't care about the neutral objectives. I'm just going to make sure that I'm going to get some kind of positive here. Speaking of Turtle, looks like Wise going to take it for free.
Not even a retreat there. He actually wanted to save it to go for a possible invade on the purple buff, but Rival just used his own retreat knowing that, you know, it's a bit too risky to go for that. Meanwhile, Chiku, it does seem like, thought that was going to hit Owl. Looking for the, he can actually go for the all-in right now, but he has to be very, very careful with a few members already rotating down below. Natural recall, it's a spear here, but again, this is why the 1-1's super good against the Novaria. You can dash out. Mobility is so good for Blacklist.
Yeah, it's a hard target to hit, and as we mentioned before, like Todak's lineup, it's going to require a high level of precision, a high level of execution, in a matter of fact. Somehow they're going to need, despite these odds and disadvantages, they just need to hit these shots.
They're just playing for Chiku right now. Just trying to get him ahead, but Owl's going to be able to do so much damage right now. With a few hits, heavy spin already committed onto Venus, going to be brought back to the team. Inner Fury was actually cancelled out, but she is still going to be able to dish out some CC. Momo in the back, zoning this backline away, but Yums is just going to be teared down, melted from two of the frontliners from the side of Blacklist International. That's how far ahead they are. They don't even need their backline. UA stopping the recalls right now. Rival is caught. Wise picks up a double kill. The utility jungler dealing this much damage as Momo finally will be able to do something about it as Chiku gets the kill. But look at Wise again and again stopping the recalls. The most annoying Fredrin, the Psycho Fredrin! But once you're distracted, Edward comes through with the final slash. That's the Appraiser's Wrath to clear out the wave as well. A prolonged team fight, but certainly it's good for Blacklist. Oh, Retreat! Whoa!
Psycho Fredrin, man.
Psycho Fredrin.
Woo! You're right about the Psycho Fredrin. Initially, I was thinking that maybe Edward was getting a little upset. Hey, you're not paying attention to me. Look at me when I am talking to you, as he final slashes them out and initiates the dive for the rest of the team. Blacklist are playing a fine game right now, giving no room for any kind of comeback for Todak as of yet.
Right now, 3,000 goal lead for Blacklist International. And here's the thing, man. You got to find a way to make sure that Oh My Venus uses the Minu and Fury early, because a lot can be canceled here, especially Chiku guys on his Blazing Duet. And now Blacklist International, they're starting the Turtle, and Owl is pushing everyone away. He's the one zoning them out.
Without Inspire, he does that much damage already, zoning Rival away. And Rival, I think he made a good move not to use the heavy spin there. Again, he just called that he doesn't want to go for the neutral objective, but Chiku now. Yep, that's the flicker. Chiku is dead.
They've got to play for another out at this point. It's clear that Blacklist are making sure that Chiku isn't able to feel comfortable outside of lane or even underneath his turret. They need to somehow punish Edward, which I don't think is even possible at this point, because these early trades have put him significantly ahead of the curve than he should be.
Right now, Momo as well is trying his best just to make sure that he can get something here. He's 1v1ing Edward. And so far, he is kind of winning the trade, but Edward is staring him down.
Uh-oh, that's a solo kill, if I've ever seen one. Agent Zero playing it perfectly. Yum's now going to fall to the crossbow tang. As that's Oh My Venus tanking up a few turret shots. Wise, Psycho Fredrin with a taunt as well. The Purify's not ready. He jumps back to the battle mirror image, but it's only onto Blacklist side. That's Yue with a flicker. Another BMI. Chiku, how long are you going to be able to run? How long can you prolong this? Getting the stacks. Yue, he's not even going to wait. He's not even going to greet it out. Instant real-world manipulation. The respect given over.
And even in the mid lane, we see Rival. He's going to get run down by Owl at this point of time. Good stun coming in from Edward as well. What can you really do realistically? Rival, he's going to get back out of here.
Honestly, at this point, what I can see what Toda is trying to do is they're trying to minimize the amount of damage that they're receiving, clearing out the minions as fast as they can, making sure that Blacklist can't fully push it out right now. Looking at the gold difference here for the gold laners, 6,300, 400 for the 1-1 on Owl, 5,300 on Chiku guys with this Claude, roughly about 11,000 difference.
11,000 difference?
1,100, sorry.
1,100. That makes a lot more sense here. I mean, the goal deficit already is 6.4k, and the majority of it, and you know, considering everything that has happened, 3 turtles falling into the hands of Blacklist International, but more importantly, only 1 structure has fallen 9 minutes into the game. I guess this is going to be a lot longer than game number 1 at the very least.
I mean, like I said, they want to split, man, because look at the way that Toda is playing. They're just playing the map. It's like, you know what? I am not interested in fighting you guys right now. I'm just solely looking at the turrets.
They can't. They simply just can't go for any team fights right now, being 6,000 gold behind. Moon can go for a cheeky little steal, but with a body block for Wise and even Owl, I think with damage as well. Wachiku jumps back to the battle mirror image right now. Purify, perfect Purify, but the damage is not enough. Yue sustains with the RWM, and Edward just stays in the back. That was good mechanics, but when you're too far behind, you don't deal damage. They're going for more, actually. Owl still has the Inspire, still has the Purify as well. Crossbow attack not ready just yet. Momo finds the kill back. That's a knockup from V, though, and Momo should fall to Wise. Rival with a heavy spin, only locking Wise, but there's no follow-up. He's going to be forced to disengage, and it's still Blacklist who are dictating the game.
Yep, they continue to dictate the game. They lead by tempo, and they also lead by example. Now they're going to be crashing down this mid-tier 1, and more importantly, they got the sideways working for them at the same time. With a lead like this, it's hard to imagine that Blacklist is going to make that blunder. They are known to be methodical. They are known to play by the book. But if they want to increase the tempo like they did in game number 1, I think this is the trigger point.
This is going to be very difficult for Toda because, again, we see what they're going for, but it's one of those things that is going to look cool if you make it happen, but you're putting yourself at so much of a risk here because, again, you are losing the game for now. And look at that. Wise doesn't care. He's marching in.
He just walks up menacingly. Momo and Rival able to deal out with the First Lord because Blacklist International did not have their marksman. Owl was actually taken down earlier. They can't push even more into the base, but hey, 2 tier 2s is completely fine.
I am getting some Dio vibes from Wise. He's just walking up. It's like, who's ready to face me? 2v1, let's go!
Right now, level 14 for Wise, level 11 for Rival. As a jungler, that does not feel good.
That hurts.
That hurts a lot.
It hurts the soul to junglers all across the world here, as now the final outer turret will fall. And as I mentioned before, the trigger point, right? If Blacklist want to increase the tempo of the game, this is how they're going to do it. And we passed the 11-minute mark, and we're guaranteed to make it into the 12th before Blacklist will secure the next upcoming Lord. And I think that's when Toda are really going to have to put everything at the wall, but with such a lead that we see from Blacklist International from an 8.3, which is going to develop into a 10k lead when the next wave of neutral creeps starts spawning, especially the jungle creeps as well. Blacklist should have this no problem.
8,000 gold lead. Looking at this situation, I'm even wondering if Toda forces a fight. Say Blacklist forces a fight, and Toda finds a good situation for them to fight back. I'm not entirely sure if they have enough damage to actually win that one, because right now, Blacklist, they're very tanky. Having the Fredrin, having the Minotaur, having the Arlet, a lot of CCs, healing, very tanky. It's very difficult to drop this kind of lineup down, man.
I mean, the only play that I could see that's viable right now is if Toda could somehow isolate Owl. We did see them try to do something on the bottom side with both Owl and as well as Yue paired up together. That could have been a point that Toda could have tried to send members down there to fight it out. But then there's always that realistic approach of maybe that crossbow attack could outplay the entire team and cost them the entire game.
I think the problem right now is the fact that, you know, Toda have good CC lock. They have good single target damage as well, but they can't lock anybody down. Nobody in particular that you need to go for, right? Yue and Owl, those are the 2 main targets. Thing is, Owl has a built-in Purify, Yue is anti-CC with real-world manipulation. So this CC from Yue, oh my god, what a move by Blacklist. Instantly for the top, they move down below. Yums is completely isolated. He buys the immortality here. He's trying to buy some time. Claude is all the way in the bottom lane. He can actually go for the push here. Be careful in the bottom lane right now. Owl's going to be able to find the crossbow attack, but in the bottom lane is going to be the push once again. Yum's going to be able to find the way the dragon, but his crossbow attack is still ready. Owl going to be zoned away right now. Look at the base. The base is wide open. Base turret going to be taken down. Does he have enough minions? No. 2 cannon minions. 2 cannon minions right now. They might be able to do it. Chiku, guys! Against all odds!
It's over.
You have to wait for it right now. Owl's marching, but it's all over!
It's over.
8,000 gold lead! No. It does not matter! They live in the chaos!
I called it, man. Someone clip that. Someone clip that, tag me. I called it. For you to be Blacklist International, don't think about a fight. Go for the side lanes.
You're right.
I called it. Someone clip that. Someone clip the thing that I said, man.
How? No. I can't believe that. Who made that call at the very end? Chiku!
Chiku!
Yeah,
100% Chiku.
It's not only that, it's the fact that Rival was able to lock 4 people against the wall, buying him a full 5 seconds. And that's all he needed as they chased them down towards the end of the map. Wow! What a game. I mean, Blacklist, they can't be disappointed with that. They're like, okay, fair play, but we're bringing this to game 3. The power of the slow push, that 2 cannon minion built up in the bottom lane. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Okay, I just want to watch the replay.
As an analyst, it's good to call things out before the draft even starts.
It does, but that is some shocking.
That is Toda. That is Toda. Dude, they're like, you know what? If we can't beat you in a team fight, we don't have to.
I'm at a loss of words.
I'm just glad it's not a 2-0.
It is. I mean, you called it, LaFell. I was already down.
Man, Claude was there. Good thing Claude actually cancelled his ultimate. Claude was thinking he was gonna get ganked by that move from Blacklist. If they saw one of them, if probably Claude saw one of the Blacklist going near him, he probably would have went for the TP. Well, god dang it, this just made it longer. I'm already hungry. Veronica Agata, good night. Thank you for joining. Yeah. They actually had a lot of time. Or maybe they were just too focused on the match. Because during that clash, not all of them were actually locked down. Some of them just really didn't notice. Because Claude was already on the tower, they still had a lot of time to TP back. Like, I think only 3 of them were actually locked down by the other Todak members. They're just too focused on the clash. That means we're gonna have to go to game 3. Good though. Good. Props to Todak pulling that off. Even with such a disadvantage. Is it okay if you ID reveal in ML, Kuya Elgin? I don't know I haven't memorized my ML ID. I could check it next time on the live stream. I think 3 or 4 of them was only locked down by the other TDK members. Because some of the guys were still all the way at the back. I think one guy, if you can see a replay, was at the back lines during that clash. Well, game 3. Ooh, what happens? What happens if TDK actually wins this? Right? Who knows? Maybe they can actually pull this off. Maybe this is the chance that they've needed. Come on, show us a replay. Show us a replay. Fate. Oh, she couldn't back. I think I saw one of them at the back lines who wasn't actually really engaged. But I guess that's when a clash is already happening and your other teammates needs your help. Blacklist playing with their food, instantly regret it. Ooh, maybe this is the chance that TDK needed. Game 3. Their mom found out. Yo, show us a replay, guys. The casters look so excited, so let's listen to them for a while. The heist. That sounds good.
Who did not watch the game, like, production made a mistake. You meant Blacklist won.
No.
MVP of the game. I kind of feel
KDA,
like
KDA, let's go!
4-0.
Hey,
73% T5 participation.
To everyone who was spamming Chiku feeder, he feeds, but it doesn't matter. He's
Feed to
Chiku.
win. Feed to win.
Feed to win.
I'm too excited right now. Because, dude, winning that way, mwah.
Chef's kiss.
Beautiful.
I love winning that way, but I've never done it like 1-4. I'm usually
Right?
like...
We can try that tonight.
I guess 1-4. I've never seen a team get stomped so hard and still be able to pull off a backdoor.
I mean, look at this heat map, man.
All of a sudden, there's one dot in the base.
Oh my
Just
god.
one dot in the base.
That's Chiku.
I mean, his laning phase is all around, like the 4th minute down by the bottom side, and then eventually you see him rotate, and after that, he's just constantly #1 being targeted down by Blacklist International. Never stopped moving up until the 13th minute where he stands at the crystal. Let's look at the highlights. Break this down for us, LaFell.
Breaking it down, Blacklist won.
Yeah.
Until they lost.
I mean, again, what's there to honestly?
33%.
I'm gonna be honest with you, LaFell.
All
It's gonna be really hard to do your job here because Blacklist were just stomping. There was nothing to analyze. Blacklist were just doing their thing.
Okay, I can analyze because if only we don't see just the fights, because look at the way that Toda managed the waves. I think that's the crucial thing. I think that is what all of the online coaches, online analysts have to look at this game. Because look, Chico guys already know he's gonna die. He did not attempt to run away. He just like, hey, wait, there's a minion there. I'm just gonna clear it. Just now, he cleared as well. Tried to kill Yue, didn't happen, but he still cleared the lane.
I like how Chico already foreshadowed that play. He went back to a battle mirror image to try to kill Yue, so he's a movie.
Yeah. No, he won. Look at this. Again, Gideon, you said it. Rivals stop absolutely everyone. Here's the thing. As a Novaria, you have the range to stop those recalls as well. You could Astral Echo, man. Like, you want to recall? I'm going to stop you just for a little bit. No one was able to recall. Look at that.
And the best part, the Astral Echo also has a slow, so even if you want to run back into base really, really fast, you can't. You just can't. Look at this.
Yeah, looks like most of them were in. Edward kind of had a bit of a chance, but the other one was Charlotte Moskov. The other one was trying to chase him down. If Edward did recall, I think the other TDKs would be able to stop him. Edward then 1-1 was the farthest ones. 1-1 I think couldn't have recalled. This is the lowest KDA in the MVP history. The disadvantage of Uwe. Oh yeah, I guess, because they always have to stick together. This got a hurt for Blacklist though. That's got a hurt for Blacklist. The way they lost. Dang it. Come on, show us game 3, man. 13 minutes. This is for... I'm kinda sick. This would make us feel nervous for Blacklist. Alright. Show us game 3. Will we see their vengeance or regret? Oh yeah. Howl. Everyone's coins are trembling in fear. "13 minutes. Yeah, they've already secured the playoffs, so. Anyways, nice one for. Yeah, thank you, Limuel. The boys have already gone home. It's past 9. So Dang and Ayok are already home. Blacklist. Looks like it. Definitely. Who wouldn't get disappointed with that one? I'm just gonna get medicine, guys, so let's listen to the casters for now. I'm gonna be back.
Oh, Blacklist wins the fight, right? 2-1. At this point, I kind of don't care. That win, you know,
that was satisfying. It was satisfying.
Even if Blacklist wins overall, you know what? It's good. It's good. Like, we win like that. I think that is for the history books. That is for the Mobile Legends Book of Hall of Fame of games of that's very good that you didn't thought that would happen.
Iconic moments.
Yes. How do you get a win with only 3 kills?
8,000 gold deficit.
1-4-0 and the MVP.
0-4-0 jungler.
Oh man, we have a joke in Malaysia that we're always saying like, you know, the split push meta is just, it's for scrubs.
It's for scrubs. It's the weakest of the weak.
The weakest meta, and yet here we are.
You know, I used to say that as well for all the items. Everybody who builds defensive items, I call them a certain word.
Nerd.
We can say it here. Yes, there you go. Nerd. You guys are all nerds, but when you do it in the competitive stage, I don't think you're a nerd. I think you're an absolute Chad. Especially if you pull one off like this. You may be a scrub in your ranked games, but if you get all the way to MSC 2023 and you do it like that, 1-4-0, and you win the game, hey, you're not a nerd to me.
Yeah. Shout out to the weakest meta in Malaysia, split push. Shout outs to the weakest meta.
Wolf is in Malaysia right now, I believe.
What?
Yeah.
Is that?
Oh, wait, yeah. Oh.
Hold on.
Oh,
He's got a layover. He has a layover, to be fair. He's going to be stopping in Malaysia first before heading over into Cambodia. I don't know. I would like to get Wolf's thoughts at the same time.
No.
But then again,
No, don't get him on
it's
pod.
safer not to.
No.
I'm convinced these guys have actually
the
locked
shoes are
Wolf
going
up in a room.
The shoes are coming off already from this guy.
No Wolf.
No Wolf for now, but hopefully maybe that was the solution, right? All this time that Todak has been coming up with those weird drafts and making analysts across the world be angry, just like Wolf. The fact that we don't have to deal with this curse, not this time.
I mean, all you gotta do is break the crystal. It's not that hard, man. I mean, just break the crystal.
No big deal, right?
No big deal. It's just like, it's just one thing. Just attack it a few times, eventually you fall. It's not that hard.
Yeah, just don't die, nerd.
Just don't die. I mean, you can die 4 times. 5, that's too much.
You know, the greatest part is that we have 5 minutes to fill in here, and we're supposed to be like, post-breakdown.
Right.
What in the world can we actually
Come on,
say
Muto,
to
you
set
really want
this
us to break
up?
that down?
For 5 full minutes?
Actually, I could probably do it.
Honestly, we could, but I think more importantly, these 5 minutes are going to be crucial for both of these teams, because even when we look back at it, Todak is going to be thinking, all right, guys, we got really lucky there that we had an opportunity to bounce back, but the true question is, how do we actually fix this draft? How do we fix the game? They're playing a little nervous, but with a bit of momentum, and hopefully with this spark, we could see a potential even game in round 3.
Yeah, usually in the best of 3, especially when it goes all 3 games, we get one stomp game from one side, from red side, and then we get a stomp game from blue side, and then we get a close game. This time, we have a stomp game from red side, and then a stomp game from red side. I don't know what's going I don't know what's coming up.
I'm nervous for it. I'm honestly nervous for it.
I'm just worried if the Claude has been banned out, because again, like I said, you could do it with carry as well, but you gotta secure a Franco or a Kaja, right? Certain heroes can definitely push to end. Brody as well, but again, Moskov, but again,
Natan actually.
No.
But the thing is, Claude has the best mobility, and Chiku has so much games on that Claude, right? So I kind of feel like if the Claude has been banned, although if the Claude has been banned out, maybe the Ling will be let through.
There you go. That's what I was actually going to bring up right before you mentioned, because Lance, Ling, and also the Kaja. It's okay, Lafel. It's okay, Lafel. Anyways, Kaja, Lance, and Ling. Those were the 3 bans, and yeah, it makes sense. The Kaja really disrupts what Blacklist International have going for themselves, especially if they want to go for something like a Diggy, right? Suppression and single target lockdown. I think Zane was able to do this as well at M3, using a certain hero that single targets, a hero that a lot of Indonesians just completely dislike. You can be the biggest douche in the world as long as you don't pick this hero and it's Saber Rogue. Or Saber, just Saber in general.
You know what? You could be, you
could be the biggest douche in the world.
As long as you don't use Saber Rogue.
You're a better human being.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? If I'm Toda, I kind of don't care.
Yeah.
Winning's winning, so it is what it is. Saber gold lane, maybe, who knows?
Yeah, we have people who commit war crimes, and underneath them is just Saber players.
So sorry for all you Saber players out there. You're having a bad reputation right now, but you know what?
You deserve it.
All right, okay.
This is so gonna get clipped, by the way.
It probably is. It probably is. Now, Todak gonna be making it back up onto the stage. Blacklist International taking a little bit more time to really start thinking about the draft, because again, it's that give and take. What are they going to let go at the end of the day? And match number 1, we saw that Ling as well as the Lancelot get banned out towards that second phase. Game number 2, right at the very first phase, we have sniffed it out. We figured out what you want to do, and now game number 3, where do we go?
Legit,
I don't know.
I almost don't care.
Yeah, I almost don't care. I just want to see a good match.
Exactly. Like, Muantana, I'm sorry, but we're not going to analyze the game. We're just going to let it happen.
We're going to enjoy the moment, man.
We're going to do the fan speak. We want game.
Exactly.
Game now.
We will be just viewers. We'll be the netizens.
Wonder what will happen to game 3. But to be honest, it really looks like the Blacklist. Well, Blacklist owned them twice, basically. The second game was a good opportunity for TDK. So, will TDK be able to actually match up with the Blacklist? Hopefully they get a good draft. I will pay you 1 trillion. But anyways, I think Blacklist has already secured the playoffs. If TDK wins this, Blacklist is still in the playoffs. So it will actually be nice if TDK wins this. That's gonna be a huge upset since Blacklist is already inside the playoffs anyways. But to be honest, really Blacklist was just outclassing TDK. Yeah. Good decision by Chico. Oh, TDK definitely going through the plans right now. Wonder what their coach is saying. Are they even talking about the game? Maybe they're talking about what's for dinner after this game. Imagine them picking Sun. It will be fun if they're actually talking about a different topic. Ugh, sleepy. I know. We have a slight fever. No, what's for the... They're actually debating. Kamusta? Carmelo Pueblos. What's up, Carmelo Pueblos? Yeah. Kinda sick, that's why. But we just need to eat more peanut butter to get better. Yeah, it's 9:37 in the Philippines. They're talking about how to do a backdoor again. That would be fun, right? If this is a second backdoor, god dang it. Like, we have no chance against them anyways, so let's, right from the start, go for the backdoor. Nah, Blacklist is gonna be on guard for that though. Here we go. Your favorite food? Tortang talong. Tortang talong and peanut butter. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for now. And listen.
They're not changing the bans, man. They're not changing the bans.
They don't need to. Again, they don't really need to adapt even. Even when the Claude is up for grabs, they smash the Claude. It's just, they gotta pay attention to that bottom side a bit more.
No Varia ban here?
Ooh, I mean, if they don't ban the Varia, it is gonna be very sketchy. But I think with the Diggy out, they can actually just let the Navaria go. That was the plan initially for Todak.
Generally, definitely possible, but keep in mind, Todak is going to be back onto this towards that second pick with Blacklist International on that first pick. So generally, that should be the case here. There we go. Novaria is going to get taken out. Now, forced to play standard, but that means that Valentina is open.
Do they want to take it first pick, though? Right? I mean, here's the thing. Valentina is strong. Eve is strong. I kind of feel like for Blacklist International, they're definitely looking at both heroes. Never mind, Psycho Fredrin is here.
Yeah, with the Fredrin so good.
Shoutouts to RSG as well, because I was hanging out with them and they gave me that term. But I kind of feel like now it's sticking. Now I think we're just going to call it the Psycho Fredrin.
Oh, for sure. 100%. When you think Fredrin is gone, Psycho Fredrin is just looking back at you like, say what now? Say that again, one more time? I got my retry up, by the way.
Oh, man. Todak. Do they want to go for what they went for in game number 1? Just instantly with a Kai Arlet here?
I kind of feel like Claude would be okay. Just take it now before he gets picked up,
They
right?
have last pick in the first phase, so I think they want to utilize that to actually,
Claude?
Maybe pick Claude, right? Again, Blacklist International can simply just pick up that Claude away, but Todak, I don't think they want to. Do they want to be that one-dimensional? Just go for the Claude? No. Martis and Valentina.
Very interesting, yeah.
This is a rather interesting pick here because we do have a 50% current 50% win rate on this Martis, but it's also a considerable flex pick for both Momo as well as Rival. It can go into the EXP and as well as that jungle position, and I think for Momo, he's definitely comfortable with it. We've seen Fredrin openers happen before in MPL MY. They played against it many, many times, and even during the SEA games as well, we did see a couple of people make that same attempt to snowball Martis from the EXP lane.
I'm gonna do you one better. Maybe Chiku guys.
Don't look at me like that.
I mean, like, are you really gonna tell me there's no world that Chiku guys doesn't use the Marcus gold lead?
Oh, man. He probably does somewhere in his ranked games, but maybe for now it might be a bit too crazy. We'll have to see what Blacklist International go for first, and they go for the Minotaur and the Yi. So with a few heroes banned away, with the SS and Diggy banned away, it's, I guess, Venus's third most comfortable pick. It is going to be the Minotaur, which is, again, very uncharacteristic because we've never really seen Venus on a full initiation hero. Thing is, Blacklist don't have dive. And right now, Todak. Oh my god.
Chikulak, and they're picking up Hilda again! Alright, Chiku guys has dealt 100% of Todak's turret damage with a total of 20,068 damage to turrets last game.
100%.
Oh
You know
my
what?
goodness.
This is a different kind of funneling.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
I've never seen a turret funnel before, but I guess we've seen it now.
I think Chiku told the team, you guys just clear the minions.
Yeah.
Don't even
Distract!
touch the turrets.
Distract them!
Destroy your own body for me.
This is some sadistic. This is some
He sounds like a
Masochistic.
He sounds like a dictator.
Masochistic.
I
Oh.
mean, anything for the win, right?
Anything for the win.
Anything at all costs. All right, let's see what the second phase is going to be here. Because again, the fact is that Todak is going in blind with this Hilda, right? They have
Quad
something
Ben, right?
in mind. Oh, wait, now that I think about it, at the very least I know that Hilda is able to cancel out a decent amount of abilities, and I think it might be applicable to Minotaur in this case.
I haven't seen a lot of that interaction, so that is very interesting to see here in game. Right now, as we're talking about the club and even the production is like, okay, let's
Even
reset.
they can't handle the traps.
Yeah, even they is like, come on, it has to be a Claude, right? If it's not, then disrespect.
I don't know. I feel like, again, Todak might just be trying to force that Beatrix out, and yeah, it's not going to be... I don't think Claude sounds like that, so Blacklist International did not go for the Claude ban here.
That sounds like a...
Carry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a carry, yeah.
All right, so get rid of the carry. I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, carry is the obvious counter pick to basically all tanks in this game, and you've got two of the beefiest ones right in the first two picks for Blacklist International. We come back over to Todak's side, and it's going to be the Beatrix ban this time. We are seeing some form of adjustments in the second phase.
Do they want to pull off the Natan again? There's no dive technically from Blacklist International right now, and for Todak, look, they have two physical damage dealers. They're setting up for something magic, I believe.
Lunox?
Ooh, Lunox jungle. That is very interesting, man.
Lunox jungle. I like how you say Lunox jungle instantly when it comes to Todak.
It's, you know,
they made it a signature for a reason.
It's very interesting. Chiku guys was the one that used the Lunox jungle, but it's kind of like one of the process of interviews. Like, yo, you want to enter Todak rival? Can you use the Lunox jungle? And it's like, I can try. Chiku made sure that he could use it.
Got the job.
Got the job for sure.
Lapu, no Claude ban, so the Claude might just come through here. But if they do go for the Claude, Todak are going to be severely dependent on physical damage right now.
Yeah, I agree with you here. I think even for Blacklist International, they actually respect the fact that anti-CC is going to be a little bit of an issue, so getting rid of the Lapu is always going to be great. We know that Valentina is susceptible to CC, but if you're still the real-world manipulation, that opens up a couple of options. But let's not forget, the Minoan Fury can also be stolen at the same time.
They want to go for Joy right now, is my question, right? Good dive up against Blacklist International, good mobility to try to face off against the Minotaur as well, and has a bit of anti-CC within her kit.
And deny.
And and magic damage.
I don't know. I feel like even Arlet might actually be a little bit more suitable in these particular cases. At least with the final slash, you can start denying abilities.
Nope.
Harith.
Yo!
You say Joy? What did you say, Joy?
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm just trash.
Let's just throw all of
We're bad at the game.
all the data we have here. Yeah, let's just throw it out. I mean, why do we even have a data
right
for Todak?
You know what? Production has been keeping us up to date with all the stats, but even then, it's still tough to predict what's going to be happening in this matchup. Blacklist International start things off in the second phase with the Arlet for themselves, and I think that's great, especially when you're up against a Harith. It's always good to be able to kind of lock him down just for a couple of seconds.
Here's the thing. It kind of shows to me that this time Todak, they want to fight. Looking at the draft right now, they're like, yeah, just now we gave you guys a lot of room. This time, not gonna happen.
Oh, and even Blacklist want to fight too, locking in the Brody into this matchup. I'm liking it. This is gonna be a high body count game.
No, Todak can just go for something like a Terizla now in the XP lane, put the Martis in the jungle, and the Terizla is gonna have a lot to say. Anti-CC, once again, in the penalty zone, is a very good counter onto the Brody early to mid when he doesn't have enough attack speed to get those basic attacks off because it cancels it all the time.
Yep. Or the Lunox jungle.
I like how we default to Lunox jungle
because we're talking about if we're talking about anti-CC, we have to talk about iframes, right? They basically come hand in hand to each other, and there's not a lot of heroes that do that. Oh, Yu Zong. Okay, you know what?
You guys are bad about the game.
We're terrible.
We're terrible.
None of our predictions correct here. None of our calls.
To be fair, can people really blame us? Is it really our fault?
It's Todak's fault, I think, more than us, right?
I don't know. LaFell was able to call it in game number 2 how this game would eventually end, so...
But he's Malaysian.
No, I'm calling for this game. It's going to be a brawl. I'm calling this game a brawl, man.
Calling it a brawl?
Once Chiku has 2 items on the Harith, it's all looking for blood.
All right, Clippers, hold him accountable for it. Let's find out. Is he going to be 2 for 2 here? He's 1-0 currently. And I'm expecting everybody to show up in the mid lane and start battling it out.
The crowd's ready. You can see them, man. They are ready for this 3rd game of the series. We expected anticlimactic after game number 1, after the stomp of game number 2. But Todak somehow, someway, were able to shift the tides. And now we're here, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 for the first seed in Group D.
This is going to be the last match here of the group stage before we move into the knockouts. Blacklist on the blue side with Todak on the red side.
Don't go in, Yums. Just relax. Like it's the Yums. Yums.
He's giving tips. Oh, forcing a retry early on. Yums dealing pretty good damage, but this is the problem, I believe. Up against a Fredrin. Oh, no. Yums has, this time he's actually baited out the retry, so he can continue to do what he wanted to do in game number 1.
Right now, honestly, I kind of feel like all he's trying to achieve is slow everyone down. But while we're having this time, we're seeing Yums take a beating, being a bit masochistic here. I'm actually looking at Moon for him to kind of like set the tempo for the team because there's a lot of great ults that he can take. And if he takes a good one and actually has a good start to the fight, then it's going to be very good for Todak.
I totally agree with you here, but also notice that Yums decided to go for Concussive Blast as well as taking the Flicker rather than going for the Sprint. So it's not like he can get out of these really, really tight situations and buy like a whole bunch of time. He's just waiting for these critical moments.
3-man though, up top already. Chiku Guy is going to be pressured here, forced to recall pretty early on, and he will just respect that. He knows that he can't go for that gold minion anyways, unless he wants to get threatened here. But for the in-game emblems, anything in particular to note out?
No, because I don't think that's the mage emblem for Chiku Guy, if I'm not mistaken. No. So, it's alright. Sorry, it's okay.
It's alright for now. It's alright for now. But look at the bottom side, right? Just a lot of pressure towards Edward.
Edward so far still doing quite okay. So for both teams, it looks like they're showing their face and then they're like, can we do this? No, we cannot. So at least for both teams, they're being respectful. Not a lot of crazy kills in the early stages of the fight. For now, Chiku Guys as well as Owl look like they're doing quite even, though I would say Chiku Guys is trading a little bit more HP. Now Black Dragon form from Momo looking for Wise.
He found Wise in the bush right now. He does have the Petrify. Wise and be able to dash away. Minion Fury blocking 2 members up. Now another knockup, but Momo finds the Petrify now onto Wise. The turtle's still up. Real World Manipulation dealing a whole lot of damage, but the sustain is actually there. And first blood goes to Rival. He's looking for more. Decimation is on, but Wise is able to sustain back up with the Appraiser's Wrath. Young with the flicker out with a racing attack. Fade away from Yue. Finds the double. Todak once again will lose in the early game with Wise having more pressure on the turtle, but they know this information. No retribution on Wise. Can Moon look for the steal? He cannot. Wise gets it. Venus looking for the knock up. Moon knocked up, forced to flicker out.
Honestly, super close coming in from Yums. He could have survived if he was able just to get his foot, just one more pixel to touch that brush, and Barak is passive once again. I mean, the idea was definitely there, right? Momo wanted to jump its back, hopefully trying to slow down Yue and maybe put them low enough for Rival to kind of finish them off one by one.
Another thing is, he almost hit level 4. If he hit that level 4, he would have survived. And now, oh my Venus sees Yums as well as Moon. So far, this Minotaur is getting punished quite a lot, but so far it is going to be quite okay.
Even the power of Wildest committed, but look at this. Wise, Psycho, Fredrin locking him down. Minu and Fury to take him out. Real world manipulation as well. Put all the ults and the kitchen sink down below. Solo kill from Owl. Torn apart memory.
Oh, that's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see. Blunder after blunder coming out for the side of Tordog, but this could be a repeat of game number 2. Who knows? Tough to say, but you're going to have to keep your hopes up. So far, so good for Blacklist International, right? You can definitely tell by their movements. They're not looking for these big invades. They're just making sure that the river line is going to be safe. Oh, what's going on in the mid lane?
Moon is going on in the mid lane. He's getting completely ganked and shut down this game. 0, 2, and 1. Rival forced to just soak in all the mini waves in the mid lane, and Todok are just falling behind. Chiku guys now with Zaman Force. It might be another solo kill as the Torn Apart memory comes through. Oh my god! So much damage. Wise. He's looking for the Appraiser's Rat stacks. Rival and Yums are there to back him up. Will give him enough space to clear out the mini waves, but so far, Blacklist 3,000 gold lead already.
Okay, guys, you know, I said it's going to be a bloodbath. I say it's going to be a brawl. Not like this. You know, I thought it'd be a little bit more even for now. 6 kills to 1. Toda has not been doing quite good in this trade. And Yums, he's really just tanking everyone. He's trying to delay. I don't know what's going on here.
I think he's trying to bait the abilities, and he did do that! Momo finds a petrifying the Furious dive, but Venus is still able to escape from decimation. Now Moon stealing away the Mutant Fury. Momo with a Black Dragon form will fall. Yue picks up a double. The Appraiser's Brat comes through. Blacklist have withstood the chaos, and they're able to punish.
Beautifully played by Blacklist. They're making sure that their low members flicker out right at the very end while the rest of the members try and body block Rival from getting even remotely close. Keep in mind, the decimation has a limited range. It's not very, very long. And more importantly, there is a slight channel time. So if timed right, he can technically, it's a bit of a gamble, right? Rival could technically follow them along that flicker, but if done early, you won't have the space and time.
Toda's got to slow down a bit, get some farm, get equal levels, because even looking at levels here, Chiku guys about to hit level 7, but Owl is already level 7. Yums keeps on going on, and look, he's taking way too much damage, man.
Forced to commit the flicker here early. Again, 5th minute in the game. But it does give some more space for Chiku guys. He didn't know a lot of members were down there. Now they can actually slow the tempo down. But with a 5,000 gold lead, with a turret already taken on this Brody, remember, this is Owl on the Brody. He understands completely how to snowball in this game by getting these turrets, and Blacklist seem to understand that as well. They're already rotating him down below. If this turret falls, that's so much map pressure that Blacklist can use to actually even invade in the enemy jungle.
Look, right now I'm looking level difference so much. Even Venus and Yums, there's a level difference here. So Toda again, they're going for my Venus. I don't think that's a very great idea, especially Chiku guys is actually being denied a lot of the minions, and now Moon has to flicker away, but Edward is there.
Final splash. Moon again. 0, 3, and 1 now counting. Blacklist International have completely read out what Todok wants to go for. Even Momo here in the mid lane forced to again soak in those minions, and yes, Blacklist are playing the siege perfectly with the Brody, playing towards the Brody, giving him space, and now with this big snowball, I can only imagine what one Torn Apart memory can do to the rest of the team.
Yeah, it's going to absolutely shred here, but Blacklist International at least have identified the movements coming in from Toda, because again, even if Chiku guys were to suppose go to that top side, they know for a fact that Momo is covering, and especially these big choke points, to feed that information. It is a good way to kind of cover for Chiku, but it's not the greatest for anybody walking back into the mid lane. That's why Momo was such a prime target.
It's funnel. They're doing a funnel right now. Chiku is going to be on the purple buff, given it very early in the 7th minute of the game, despite Rival already being behind. He's still trying to go for that. Now, what does this mean?
This means, again, you gotta slow things down, because you're really looking for Chiku guys to carry the game, but the thing is, it's kind of not great just because Athena Shield as well as Radiant Armor are a thing. I don't know, in this kind of situation, Toda might still be able to win the fights, but they really gotta make sure that they put into consideration the level difference. Edward's level 10, Momo is level 9. Unless they catch Blacklist slipping, it's gonna be very difficult.
They're splitting Blacklist off. Edward, good read on Rival, just bringing him back right now as the turtle will actually be ignored. They want to go for the first Lord right now, understanding that Chiku has been doing the same thing. He's just been constantly splitting, so they don't actually want to go for the turtle. They're just gonna go for the Lord that has just spawned.
And more importantly, as time goes on, rather than looking for these neutral objectives, actually Blacklist looking for these kills might be very, very worthwhile, right? Because at the end of the day, as much as Chiku wants to go and split push into the side, if he doesn't reveal himself, and more so if the housekeeping has been done right, taking out 3, arguably the most ideal situation for members from the side of Todak, making it obsolete for you to try to go for these back doors.
Right now, looking at the situation, I don't always see Harif split pushing, so we'll have to see if Chiku is able to use that well. The Lord is Blacklist. They're thinking about it, but at this point of time, it kind of feels like maybe not too worth it. But no, they are starting the Lord right now, and look at Todak's positioning. It doesn't look like it is going to be a good position for them to actually fight this.
I don't even think they should contest at this point, right? I mean, 6,000 gold lead. Game number 2, they tried to contest with a 6,000 gold lead, and they ended up just having to back away, and that's exactly what they do right now. They try to go for a turret down below, splitting up the map just like Lefel said in game number 2, but now the overworld manipulation, that immobility field as well. Momo forced to use the Black Dragon form as they go for the defense here in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Chiku in the bottom lane right there might be forced into a 1v1. Torn apart memory though from Owl. Beautifully placed, the fadeaway, and yes, 2 guys takes the fight, has the Purify now with the Zaman Force as well, but cannot win in the 1v1 against Edward.
Oh!
Chiku, the shielding! Oh, so close, but Agent Zero takes the dub.
Oh my goodness, that was way too close for comfort. One single dodge made such a difference to not get the reset on the demon marks now. For the defense, it's going to be rather weak without Chiku. And more importantly, when it comes down to wave clear overall, even Moon is significantly behind. He's not strong enough to one-shot these waves by himself.
I gotta say that's a level difference. Because again, 1 level difference. If they were equal levels, Chiku might have won that.
I think it's also just the Purify. I really wonder why Chiku didn't utilize the Purify there in the skirmish to try to, cancel out some of these stuns coming in.
I think it was already too late, right? He was already hit by the big ticket items. He was hit by the final slash. Wait, hold on.
Rival brought back by the team by the final slash right there, but the real world manipulation does give Todak a lot more to say when it comes to these defenses high ground. So they're going to be able to defend for now. Only the 2 base turrets, or 2 tier 2 turrets on the side getting picked off.
Okay. Things have been going on pretty okay for now for Blacklist International. 9.2. They need to make sure that there's no holes in their attack. No opportunities for Todak to come back.
Final slash again, bringing Rival back. That's a lot of resources committed with the Minion Fury as well. With the Flicker inside, Chiku is holding on to that Purify, and look at Wise! With the Abraser's Wrath is able to find a kill back, bursting Chiku, guys. Edward, final slash! Again, Moon brought back to the team. One more hit, UN finds it! Owl takes down the top side. 4 members down, make it 5! It's a wipeout from Blacklist International, and they do it quicker, faster, more efficiently this time. 11 minutes and 12 seconds.
11 minutes and 12 seconds.
And there you go, guys. Blacklist just dominating the game pretty much all throughout, except for that backdoor. But Blacklist went balls deep this time. So that's it, guys. Thank you for watching. We will see you on 15. The next match, the finals. I think, yeah, the finals is gonna be on June 15. Yeah. Blacklist came back with a vengeance. Good night. Dang, how long has it's 10. It's 10 p.m. God dang. Yeah, galit na galit. So see you guys again. It's gonna be on June 15. We're gonna start the live stream on 3 p.m. This is gonna be the finals then. So we're gonna do the outro. It's gonna be the top teams duking it out. So yeah, it's already 10 p.m. So that's it, guys. Outro. That's it. That's all for this video. Stay safe and thank you for watching. Bye. Ooh, hot babes. Bye, guys. Bye, Fate, Zoro, Roberto, Robbie, Calderon, Thank you from UK. And Austin, Ezel Nokos, Nathan Official, Mechanical, Vivo, JLP. Bye-bye.